Well, thank you, sir.
Well, you're like,
What does that mean?
I think I might have.
It gives
You really think so?
like some extra.
Maybe. Pretty well.
No, I don't think the server. Other people.
Your trip all the way from Maine. Solid. Grant's the nicest guy. Maine.
What is it?
Uh, mining. See ya. Okay, how
It's a
about
good
we do
idea.
this? Since Carter's not going to play guitar, how about what you would have played? I'll tell you whether or not I would have liked it or not. Oh, nobody knows that one. How does it go?
There you go. What kind of gambling?
Once upon a
Okay.
time, I was a million.
I said okay.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't have liked it. But I'll tell you what, a long way, and anybody who listens to the show every day, I automatically kind of like them. So even your first time, I'm going to give you a big joke book.
What's going on, Jacob?
Now, another day. So I'm well rested. Tone levels feel good. So there. Oh, he's already gone. I like that. Very good. Very good. I was also.
How have you been? Long time no speak. What's good?
Gone, so. All right.
Yeah, exactly. I talk about you just about every day. How are you, pimp?
A lot of the greatest comics.
I know whenever I see that, I read it aloud. And not only that, but sometimes even when I don't see it, I just randomly say, shout out to Bong James Bong. Absolutely. How you been? Oh, very cool. Do you know what Twitter Spaces is, Jacob? Sure.
Ladies and gentlemen, I present.
Do you know what Twitter Spaces is? Yes. Okay. So I've been doing 24-hour Twitter Spaces where anybody can come in and talk with me, and I get a lot of trolls, but I've got a lot of good people in there, and that's how I'm going viral. There are enough people on Twitter Spaces that will see what I'm doing, and the thing is that I do that's different than anybody else. I do video spaces, and nobody else does video spaces, so it's a really cool aspect of what I do. I've been working on that. No, he doesn't. Elon Musk does audio spaces, but I do video. I gotcha, dude. We've been playing Play-Doh so much, it's unreal. I have people who come in here every night, and we play mini golf together, and we're just. I've got to thank you for that suggestion because we addictive. Yeah, exactly. We play mini golf. I've got somebody from Canada who plays with me, somebody from Australia who plays with me, and we play multiple. There's one of them. Hey, what's going on, Riser? Yes, I did. I talk about Riser. Where's Zoom? That is your title. Oh, dude, I've got to tell you another thing that Jacob brought into my life is Kill Tony. You did. Oh, okay, apologies. You taught me about something though. Okay, you taught me about Plato, and okay, so maybe it was Riser who taught me about Kill Tony. Um, but okay, it was you and somebody else. I think there were two people who suggested it. Um, no, no, that's not. I mean that yeah. Um, it must have been Riser, and I just because he was on another account, I took it for that. Okay. Um, I'm not trying to. I'm thanking you for introducing Kill Tony to me because I know what it was. Aiden Ross. Um, uh, Jacob introduced me to Aiden Ross because I didn't really. Yeah, yeah, you did. Um, and then I live streamed my life in his Discord for like 9 months or something like that. Okay, so Riser, are you ready to play with Jacob? Okay, so I have to get in here. Uh, I'm gonna excellent. Well, we're glad you're here. Don't be such a straight. Look, yeah, we're gonna make him play mini golf. Only if it's available. Dog, dog, No, I'm just resetting my stream. I had an all-time high today of people in my Twitter space at 25. Those are huge numbers. Yeah, I got like yeah, yeah. I've been welcome, welcome, Kings and Coin. How are you? Um, okay. I mean, I don't have money to just be gambling with, so unless they have a free version. Okay, well, I'm not gambling money though, so unless they have a free version. Oh, oh, okay. I thought you said it cost $1. Apologies. I got you. Well, Twitch, Twitch is a difficult place to get viewers, but do I need a computer or a phone for this? I know, but they're being used right now. I need them for my Twitter space. Yep, four of them are putting people into my. I'm sorry, apologies. I've got one that brings four people into my Twitter spaces, another that brings 10 people into others' Twitter spaces, and another that brings 10 people into others. And then the others that I have are Chromebooks that are live streaming. Well, I'm doing that too with another device. So in the last day, I've gotten like 130 of them. I've got like 10 people in there right now. 11. There you go. You want me to look at a message you said? Is it in Discord? Dude, you bailed out on us yesterday. I see that you said sleep time. I beat Zoot 5 games in a row. What are your thoughts on that? What was his time? You're good, big. What's that, big dog? Okay, you're entitled to that belief. There you go, big dog. You heard it here first. Riser, so for this voiceover thing, all I have to do is talk. Oh, he bounced. He bounced. Apologies. Oh, he's been in. He was here for like 6 months straight. He's been in here a lot. Um, I think he's just taking care of some life stuff right now, but he'll be back. Yeah, he's in here a lot. Yeah, I even think like Southern Illinois' mascot's the Saluki, which is like the Egyptian dog. All that area takes after that. That's why Memphis, Tennessee, is known as Memphis. It's like from Memphis, Egypt. Right.
I'm a big American because summer by keeping the heat and in the winter to keep one of the reasons we treated vision windows is because the company is 4% talking to an owner or needs style. The team comes and cleanly fall in love with your 78557 report expert. Vision windows roll up. Site details on 2021 policies 4776. Call later. 40s LA. Valley. Tomorrow. Valley. Right now it's 50. Oh, I run 24 hours. So I don't know if I ever told you this, but I know I say that I had this big white cat. We went saying please join us for a free breakfast. So we were 20 years. And he starts talking to us about our miracle. The vacation. The best ever. Experience. I knew I would be so not taking up. I agree. Contract in your kids inherit.
Excellent. Welcome. Enjoy yourself. Hello. We're just watching Kill Tony and living the dream. How are you? Excellent. Glad to hear. Just putting together some accounts. I'm live on Twitter Spaces. Do you guys use Twitter Spaces? X. Well, thank you so much. I'm X Truman Show. So the letter X and then Truman Show, TrumanShow. I've got like 16 accounts in a single Twitter space right now. So I'm just dealing with that. Oh, yeah. They should. What's going on, big dog? No, not my glasses on with a black hat. You're good. Yep. Sure. I change rooms. Yo, Pimp. Certainly, I'll do that. Once I go viral. Thanks, big dog. Yeah, that's. I think it's a. I think politics are kind of a dirty world, so I want to do good outside of politics. I'm in agreement. You have to basically through my message. Exactly, through my message. Essentially, just being on camera all the time, allowing people to connect with me, is more than most politicians will ever do. You can't connect with your local congressperson right now. You're entitled to that. Yeah, if I were going to do anything, I'd want to be UN Secretary General. I'd want to help the world, not necessarily an individual country. Yeah, essentially, the head of the UN is known as the UN Secretary General. They're like the leader of it. There you go. No, In fact, it may prepare me in a better way. Just means I'm more learned, perhaps. Hold on, you hold on, hold on. You can drink so long as it's kosher. You can gamble so long as you're not gambling your entire life savings. So essentially, just keep it kosher on the road, which we Jews do all the time when traveling. Um, those would be the major hindrances from a personal standpoint. At the end of the day, let people do what they want to do. They're individuals. They can make their own decisions. There's no overarching system that says that one group can do something and they can't. I mean, people are allowed to have free will and live the way that they want. Okay, and you can certainly have that opinion. I'm going to tell you this: every rabbi in the world, including every rabbi that I've ever met, we're all people. We're all at the heart people. We make mistakes. We're imperfect, and we aren't any holier than any other individual on earth. Absolutely. I don't drive on the. I don't drive on Shabbat. I don't light on Shabbat. I don't work on Shabbat. I do. There's nothing in the Bible that says that you can't be on camera on Shabbat. I can tell you that I'm a member of two congregations, and at least one of them has security cameras going the entire time. Well, I mean, they're within my community. I am. Where in the Bible does it say that? That's just some person's opinion. Okay. I mean, again, these are just traditions. There's nothing in the Bible that says that you can't turn on an electrical device on Shabbat. These are just opinions, and opinions change. It's all probably a practice that's been around for about 150 years, ever since the adoption of electricity. It's still quite new in terms of Judaism. I mean, we trace our timeline to being 5,785 years, and 200 years of that is really just a drop in the bucket. That's what we trace back to Adam and Eve. Again, these are human-made laws, and human-made laws are open to interpretation, especially when it comes to the use of electricity. It's really look, 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 where in the Bible does it talk about electricity? Where in the Bible does it talk about electricity? Look, I can tell you, I can tell you that there's not a single Jew on earth who is really following the Bible exactly the way that it says. And the reason why is because in at least one section in Leviticus, it says that you should stone a man who lays with another man. Essentially, that means that if you have gay people in your community, they should be stoned. There isn't a place on earth where Jews stone. Jacob, exactly, exactly. I truthfully, I mean, I'm a modern Orthodox person, but I really consider myself postmodern Orthodox. That we need to take our traditional Jewish teachings and essentially transverse them into a modern day, uh, contemporary lifestyle. We have things today that we didn't have thousands of years ago, like the electric car. That's an excellent. There's an excellent argument that you should be able to use an electric car on Shabbat because there's no combustion. And when you can pre-program a car, well, then you could essentially have that car drive you from your house to your synagogue on Shabbat. I personally have never taken an Uber on Shabbat, but I know I know rabbis who do. They consider they're the ones not the driving. It just it's about work. Are you having to perform work? It's about work. At the end of the day, is it about work? And if you just get into a car that's self-driven to your destination, that's not work. You don't provide for your family that way. When we talk about work, we talk about what you do to essentially provide for your family, what your main occupation is. Are you doing that on Shabbat? That's what we talk about. All these other things are really nuances, and we've aligned in some ways on some of the laws, but really that's only 10% of us who have an Orthodox life. 90% of Jews drive on Shabbat, don't keep kosher, don't attend shul. I mean, it's just really a small segment of us who keep to these rules. That's that's what you see. You're not inside their homes. You don't know that their Wi-Fi routers are still running on Shabbat when perhaps there's an argument to be made that they should be shut down. You don't know that they aren't, that they don't necessarily rely on servants to perhaps help them with some things that are prohibited on Shabbat. You just see the outside of them walking to shul, which I get. I mean, it's certainly um, in their custom to not drive on Shabbat. But in the future, I can tell you just from a modern Orthodox sense that people will use perhaps the electric car and pre-program their life and have smart timers and all the other conveniences of the modern world just to make their life easier on Shabbat. Um, that's it's open to interpretation. All of these electronically discussed matters are only about 150 years old. They're relatively new. There are arguments to be made that if you turn on a television before Shabbat starts, that you should be able to watch it on Shabbat because you're not essentially interacting with it. Um, there's something called this. When you get into these arguments, what happens is you get into something called the spirit of Shabbat that goes against the spirit of Shabbat. And that's about raising a family, that's about spending time with your loved ones, and that's what the day is about. So when there are arguments in every community in the world, there are young Jewish men who turn on their radios or Shabbat starts under their pillow to listen to a baseball game on Saturday. I mean, it's as long as we've had electricity, as long as there's been baseball, there have been people who have essentially found conveniences within the law, and there's no set way. There are accepted traditions, and frankly, those traditions are open to interpretation. I consider myself to be a postmodern Orthodox rabbi. I consider myself to be a postmodern Orthodox rabbi. No, there's not a single rabbi. There's not a single rabbi on this earth who does everything according to the Bible, according to Torah. Not a single one. And the perfect example is it's not impossible, but I mean, perhaps in some ways, but in Leviticus, it says that if a man lies with another man, he should be stoned. That means that any Orthodox Jew who knows of homosexuality anywhere in the world should stone those people. And that's not being done. So we are all failing to follow the Bible. There's not a single rabbi out there who's stoning any homosexual. No, we can't exclude that. We can't exclude that. You either take it as a complete text, or you say everything's open to interpretation. But that's what's going on right now. That's what's going on right now. That's what's going on right now. Huh. Uh, you know, in all reality, the Torah has been essentially written. It was generally oral prior to about the year 200 of the Common Era. But that again is just some people's interpretation of what the Bible is. And that's again, that didn't come from God necessarily. There's nothing in Torah that says this is the Bible and here's how it closes. Essentially, we have Moshe Rabbeinu, which is our teacher, who closes out in the book of Devarim, Deuteronomy, the final, as he essentially is leading the Jewish people into the promised land. But he never says that this is the end. So it's all open to interpretation. These are all man-made laws. Nothing necessarily is directly from any kind of anything aside from human-made interpretations. Everything is just a subjective opinion of one person or one group of people. So there were books that were there were no, 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 no. At least according to a traditional Orthodox interpretation, the words and at least the Torah were given to Moses at Mount Sinai, and he essentially gave them to the Jewish people. However, there are even contradictions within the the Torah that one of them, a major act of contention, is that Moshe Rabbeinu, Moses, writes about his own death. How could he write about his own death if he's the one who gave the people the word? How would he know what to write about? He died. So there's a paradox. That's what I'm saying. These are just essentially millennia old stories, and traditions, but it's not a perfect science. There are there are paradoxes within it. There are consistencies within it. And for anyone out there who says, "Well, I think that there's such and such Jew out there who lives their life exactly according to the Bible," they're lying to you. There isn't a single Jew out there who can live their life according to the Bible without killing other people. A perfect example is that if a man lays with another man, then they are to be stoned. The argument is there are there are essentially court systems that are set up, and then there would be a way to essentially inflict this punishment with a based-in judgment. You're hey, you can interpret things any way you want. That's the beauty of being a human. You have free will. Do with it what you wish. That's true. There are different denominations, there are different interpretations. Yeah, it mean there are ways that it's been set up. There's the Sanhedrin that was essentially a group of rabbis that could have set up these types of punishments. There's also based ins, which are houses of judgment, essentially courts of three rabbis who could rule on this. The way, in the modern sense, that at least in this case, that it is interpreted is that you need two kosher witnesses, essentially, two people who are seen as people who are guardians of Shabbat and of Jewish teaching. And the argument is that, well, I don't necessarily want to rank people like that, but essentially they have to be seen in the community as being upstanding citizens, pillars of the community. And they have to be witnesses to this. If you only have one witness, it uh, isn't necessarily um, uh, what's the word for what you're looking? Well, say void, but it's not valid. You need two. And so the argument is that if we don't have two essentially Shomer Shabbat kosher witnesses, then we can walk around with basically being blind to this. Is that a way to do it? That's the way that it's done in many communities, but anyone who reads Leviticus knows that it says if a man lays with another man, he should be stoned. And you don't necessarily need to have any higher knowledge to know what that means. You could go to West Hollywood right now and start throwing stones. It's pretty obvious. Wait, wait, and that's the issue, and that's the issue. So it's open to interpretation. All of this is open to interpretation, and if you think the Bible is just absolutely perfect, it's not. And so that's why we've needed essentially oral Torah, people to be able to explain things to us, and then we have writing on ways of interpretation. And then you get into the modern day, whether you can answer a phone on Shabbat or whether you can, turn on a car on Shabbat. These are all just modern interpretations of traditions. Hey, interpret it any way you want, Darwin. Do whatever you want. I'm not here to enforce the law. I am just here to live my life. I live a life of world peace. I live a life that basically moves us away from some of these older traditions into more modernist sense, where we focus on peace. We focus on ending world hunger. We focus on ending world thirst. We focus on extending our lives. We focus on perhaps being able to escape death using technology. This is what I teach on. If you want to go and have discussions within the nuances of things, then I encourage you to search out your local Orthodox rabbi and have these conversations with them. I personally am not someone who feels that I am any better than anybody else to make a interpretation on a book that is essentially consistent in itself. Do as you wish. You do as you wish. Do what you want to do. You have free will. Use it. Excellent. Exactly. And if you find one inconsistency, then can you throw the baby out with the bathwater and say, well, there's an inconsistency that I found. How can I have any belief in the rest of it? It's open to interpretation. Some people would say that perhaps it's a hidden mystery that we haven't yet discovered. Other people will say that, well, then essentially it's just old teachings and I'm going to live my life the way that I want to live it. However you want to live your life, it's up to you. There you go. Peace, my man. All right. With that, we have a friend of ours. Her name is Holly. I met her on Twitter Spaces. Welcome, Holly. Glad you're here. Um, uh, Duan, Duan, have you ever heard me talk about the transhumanist movement? Okay. So, focus my teaching on is really about self improvement, about life extension, things like, well, ending world hunger through the use of technology like agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, things like hydroponics, things like perhaps uh, vertical farming and cloud seeding. I want to end world thirst through desalination technology, pumping earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable for the common person. These are the things that bring me joy. These are the things that I teach on. I am an advocate for life extension technology. If you want, with essentially your consent, the ability for you to be able to uh, increase the the average life expectancy of a person from age say 80 to age 100, 120 through the use of technology like oxygen therapy, human growth stem cells, cryonics, cryogenics, things like perhaps ambrosia therapy using the platelets of younger people for the benefit of older people, things like cold shock therapies, nootropics. These kind of things I think can help get you to age 100, 120. And then eventually you may say, well, then what's the next step? And it's a type of technology known as mind uploading technology. Scan your brain with your consent, like a CAT scan or an MRI, into a computer for later download as an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, an ethereal being, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever you want to be. But essentially, if you didn't know, Duan, that there may be an opportunity in the future at digital immortality, essentially where you don't die in a traditional state. I find this type of technology and this type of information very exciting for the future of mankind. What are your thoughts of that? Humankind, I should say. I think you mean 1984. Okay, what makes it sound like 1984? Absolutely, as I said, with your consent. This is all with your consent. Go ahead. Yeah, absolutely. Then you just die at age 80. Food and space. Yeah, so that's where we get into other ideas like space tourism, terraforming other planets like Mars and Jupiter, and planetoids like Europa. So we can expand humanity to other planets so as to not overrun Earth. So we essentially have the ability to have agreed. And it's not exact. And what I'm telling you, or what I'm saying to you, is that it will be, or life will be enjoyable to such an extent, perhaps for some in the future, that they won't want to die and they'll want to continue. And they may want to continue in near Earth orbit or on another planet. And these are all opportunities that we may have in the future. And so just making you aware that you may be able to escape death if you want. I think it's a very exciting opportunity. And that's how we get in. Go ahead. Well, frankly, people have already made some major steps in this direction. Elon Musk has with Neuralink, essentially brain-computer interfaces. That's a major step in this direction, where we can essentially download information to someone's central nervous system without them having to learn in a traditional sense. I I'm about education, and I'm about essentially um, um, providing this information to the common person. And so, when it comes to educating people, I think first and foremost, it's about educating them that it's not necessarily an evil plan, that it's not necessarily going to be negative towards them. Now, there is a negative aspect of this, and people don't realize it. Is what if you were to live forever, but forever is a punishment? So that's why I like to say that you can live forever within reason. You may get bored of doing all the things in the world, of seeing all the galaxies in the universe, and of seeing all of the things that there are to see. You would have had children. You would have beaten every video game that you ever wanted to play. Everything, and you're bored, and then you should be able to essentially end end it um, within your own with, with your with essentially your own choice. And so you could be like, let's say, 50 billion years old, and you've done everything that there's to do, and you're bored, then you should be able to die and perhaps start all over if you want. I don't want to stop anybody from doing anything that they don't want to do. What I'm saying to people is that when you get into this type of technology, let's just use you as an example, Dewan, who initially was like, that sounds like 1987, which is really 1984. What we want to do is say, all right, Dewan, we get you to age 80. And I say to you, Dewan, are you having a good life at age 80? We've been able to give you all the money that you want. You're living a good life, and you've got a 25-year-old girlfriend, or a 55-year-old girlfriend, or an 85-year-old girlfriend, whatever it is, or wife or children. You're having a good life, and you don't want to necessarily stop it. Okay. So then we can use life extension technology to get you age 120. Then eventually you're like, hey, I don't want to stop living. I just would like a different body. And I say to you, okay, that's great. Do you want to be an avatar, like the movie Avatar? Do you want to be an android? Do you want to be a cyborg? Do you want to be a cybernetic being? Do you want to be a clone of yourself? We could take you and just make you when you were 20 years old or 40 years old or whatever. And let's say you say, you know what, for my first round, let's just make me be a clone of myself at age 20, but I get to keep all the same memories and I get to keep all the same knowledge. Perfect. So then what we do is we use a replicator, and essentially it's also known as perhaps a Santa Claus machine, but essentially it's like a 3D printer that's connected with every element in the periodic table. And it makes you piece by piece exactly the way that you would have been at age 20. And then what we do is say, okay, are you ready? And say, yes, we're going to upload your mind into this clone. But that means we have to kill your 120-year-old body. So if with your consent, you say yes, we put your mind into this 20-year-old clone and we kill your original 120-year-old body. Then from there, you're able to live another 100 years of enjoyment, and you're able to start seeing humans start to terraform Mars. And now Mars becomes kind of a paradise in itself. And I say to you, okay, you're 120 years old again. Now what do you want to be? And you might say, well, I'd like to be a cybernetic being. Basically, I'd like to have some elements of human, of being a human, but also some elements of being robotic. Like what? Like meaning like you could run faster than the average person, or you could jump higher than the average person, or perhaps you might be able to fly, or whatever kind of dream that you would want to have. And I'd say, okay, fine, we're going to make you a cybernetic being this time. And then you're going to live your cybernetic future on Mars, and you're going to enjoy that. Then perhaps you'll be able to live longer than 120 years. You might live let's say 1,000 years in a cybernetic body. And then I say to you, okay, are you having fun? You'd say, yeah, but I'd really like to be something else. I'd like to be perhaps an android, be like something a little different. Okay, fine. So we'll take your cybernetic being, just like we did your previous human body. We upload that into a computer. As all of this is going on, humanity is starting to explore not just the inner solar system, but the outer solar system, starting to move into interstellar travel, perhaps. And I say to you, okay, Duan, how would you like to be the first person on Alpha Centauri? It's 4 light years away, so it's going to take going the speed of light essentially 4 years to get there. And that's not. There are other ways to get there faster. Perhaps you. Hold on one second. Go ahead. Go ahead. Okay. Absolutely. But wait, hold on. You don't have to worry about any of that, Duan. And here's why. I have more data online uploaded than any person ever. I was reading someone an article yesterday. Essentially, data has been called the new oil. Okay, which means I have more like wealth perhaps stored just by data than any person ever. What's going to happen is when this goes viral, I'll be able to endorse any product that I want. I'll be able to give people money to pay off all of their debt, to help their friends, to help their families, to help charities. And you will be one of those people. You helped me along the way. You've been recorded on this. I'm going to help every single person who's helped me along the way. So when it comes to financing this, you don't have to worry about it. And not only that, you'll be famous for just asking excellent questions on the stream. You'll be like essentially an excellent student of some of the teachings that we've had because you ask excellent questions. So people will be like, "Oh, I'm essentially a student of Duan. I want to give to Duan because they've been an excellent student. So they're going to give to you as well. You're going to have more money than you've ever wanted to do. So you've ever wanted. So what does that mean for you? It Well, I would just tell you this: if you are going to be a part of this, then these are types of teachings that will be more attractive to you in the future. Essentially, when there are a lot of people around you who are influencing you to be a good person and to give to people, then you will be perhaps more inclined to be positive towards many of these. Excellent, excellent. I understand that, and all I have to do is say this to them. That's fine if you want to have those decisions, but just know, in the same way that we can have a utopia like paradise with transhumanism, we can also make it incredibly dystopic, and we can make it a punishment. And just know that I'll be more powerful than they will, and I will say to them, know that we can, if we want, if you're not going to play by these rules, make it so that your eternity will be a punishment. You don't want that. You want to play by the rules. You want to have, pardon me? It can be. Just know that that it's a two-sided coin on this. So they should know that, like, hey, if they want to, I mean, like, it depends what they want to do. Do they want to hurt other people? Okay, well then we're going to have a court system that essentially, I mean, it'd be like the United Nations or the Hague, that would eventually bring them to justice. And depending on what the punishments are of that are decided, one of them could be eternal damnation, essentially. They, well, okay, let's take these one at a time. Data is worth whatever people want to give it. That's anything. That's fiat currencies, that's cryptocurrencies, that's food. It's whatever value people want to give it, gives it value. The reason why data is important, the reason why data is important currently is it's very important for AI modeling. So essentially, uh, AI is pretty good, but it doesn't necessarily have all the nuances of what it is to be a human. And I have more data for it to be able to model on one individual than any person ever. So that gives it value. Other things that give it value are the ability to study a human in ways that we've never been able to study them before, knowing my heartbeats per minute, my breaths per minute, my blinks per minute, my swallows per minute, my circadian rhythm, everything about me from a biological entity. We can learn a lot as humans. Additionally, things that we can use for this, it's a very beautiful story because it would be the story of basically an individual who eventually became viral, and then you could go back and watch every element of their life, every single day of their life for years. So it has multifaceted approach when it comes to its value to people. With that being said, when we take that information and look at it long term for perhaps millennia from now, it will essentially be its own important story, like the Epic of Gilgamesh. This would be its own important story to the world, and it would be in its own way. The value of video is similar to what the value of writing would be. It was essentially a technological advancement, and I would be one of the people out there who essentially created a journal on their life or a diary of their life. That's what this is. So that's where value comes, the value um, of the data comes into play. Now you had some other points there. Can you please remind me of what they? Oh, I don't necessarily need to. I mean, people do whatever they want to do. If they don't want to watch it, they don't have to watch it. People should be. Yeah, I do. Well, it's not necessarily garnering a following. I mean, I don't necessarily uh, like all the attention, so to speak. I do like recording my life for my own personal benefit. I like being able to watch myself in the past and I laugh at myself. I think I'm funny. I think that what I do is very interesting to the world. So I somebody made a video for me recently that was like a timeline of my life over the course of the last few years, and it was quite enjoyable to me. I like what other people do with the art that I've created. Really, at the heart of this, I'm a performance artist. I'm creating art. This video is essentially a documentary, which is art, and I like to see what other people do with it. But um, I like personally. Why do I do it? Because in the future, I want to have a family, and I want them to be able to see what I was like before I met them. I think it's a beautiful gift that I could give to my family. That's why I started this. When I Thank you so much, Holly. When I first started this, the way that it started was just me swinging a golf club on stream, and I would make little jokes to myself, and I thought, you know what, my family in the future might want to see what their dear old dad was like when they were just a glimmer in his eye, and I hadn't yet met their mom, and so that's how it started, and then I've been just doing it for 3.5 years since then. What's that? Go for it. Absolutely. Jacob, I under I understand. Jacob, can you mute your mic when you're not talking? There you go. Thank you. I excellent. Sure. Excellent. Yeah. I met Holly. Oh, excellent. Absolutely. Well, Holly's a beautiful individual. She has a beautiful soul. I met her on Twitter Spaces, which is kind of the avenue that I've been promoting myself on which I've been promoting myself recently. And she and I bonded over the transhumanist movement. And so, for people like Duan who are somewhat, I would say, like newer to the transhumanist movement, you can see that there are people of all different backgrounds who have interest in living longer than what a traditional life would be. And not only that, there are all other kinds of technology that can come into play with this. One of the ones that I like to talk about the most is revivication technology, essentially where we bring people back who were once dead. And there are multiple ways to do this. One way is that if we have their DNA, we can essentially put it into a replicator, creating a clone of them, and then go to their old photographs and be able to essentially remove different layers of the photograph and be able to create a model of what their brain was when that photograph was taken, take that data, put it into the clone, and then essentially allow people who were once dead to be able to continue to live alongside us in a digital future, digital immortality for as long as they want. And Duan, we were talking about we were in the middle of talking about you going to Alpha Centauri. Do you remember that? Duan, I don't know if you're there. Excellent. So excellent. Yeah, so we had made you into a clone of yourself. We had made you into a cybernetic being and an android and all kinds of stuff. Okay, so then you say, you know what? The uh, Earth is cool and the solar system is cool, but I would say, Duan, we need somebody to go to Alpha Centauri. You ready to do it? You say yes. It takes you 4 light years to get there, and then 4 light years to come back, and then you'd be able to tell people about what it was like in a different uh, uh, celestial system, and you'd be like essentially you'd be like like Charles Lindbergh as being like the first man to fly solo across the Atlantic. And people would ask you about, okay, all of that's really great. And then, Duan, you may say to me, all right, Rabbi, this is all really cool. What's next? And I might say to you, all right, we're going to go find some area of the universe that doesn't have anybody there. That's a very, it's malleable. Essentially, we can maybe make some adjustments to it. But I would say to you, do you want to start your own civilization? And you may say yes, you may say no, it's up to you. But essentially, it's going to be in some corner of the universe where it's not necessarily going to affect anybody. And let's say if you do say yes, then we would essentially have you be able to create an Earth-like environment or whatever you want it to be, very similar to a world-building type of technology, or like the best way I describe this is almost like a video game where you create your own world, and you'd be able to do that. And it kind of brings light on who's to say that Earth isn't one of these. There are arguments to be made that Earth is one of these, that we are a essentially seeded civilization from Zeta Reticuli, which is about 34 light years away. Um, and that's not me saying this. This is information that we've received from alien abductees, who have been able to essentially create star maps for us and can tell us where some of these extraterrestrial beings come. And in the same way, you would be essentially the founder of a new solar system, or whatever you want to call it, a new Earth. And you could start there, and you could have people, or I shouldn't even say people, but organisms of whatever background you want to be. And you could have, natural disasters occur on this Earth-like area, and we could just call it Duan World or whatever we want to call it. And you would be able to watch over it, and you'd be able to love some of the characters on it, or, perhaps want to see destruction in it, whatever you want to be. But essentially, you would have your own choice, just like perhaps some other civilization has had with us. And then from there, once you're bored of doing all that, and you've done everything, I mean, you've created your own worlds, and you've beaten every video game, and you've been able to love every person that you wanted to love, you may say, Rabbi, I'm bored. I don't like this anymore. And it's okay. Do you want to end it? And you should be able to end it and either start all over or never start again. It should be your choice. What are your thoughts on this, Duan? Ex- exactly. I do too. I do too. I think it's the best case scenario. I think that's wonderful. I understand that. And under traditional thinking, that seems um, impossible. But I'm making you aware, especially with technology, that the impossible becomes possible and then eventually becomes probable. Hey, as do I. As do I. People are allowed to believe whatever they want to believe. And I personally am someone who wants people to be able to have their own beliefs. I don't force anything on anyone. I want you all to have whatever individual beliefs that you want to have. And when it comes to transhumanism, for those of us who want to escape a traditional death, we should have that right to be able to do so. On the flip side, for those people who don't want to escape death and want to die a natural death, they should be allowed that as well. I talk about this quite often with people on Twitter Spaces, and I get a lot of people who come in and say, "I don't want that. I don't want to live forever. That sounds scary to me." Okay, that's fine. Then you don't have to. But that shouldn't prevent somebody else from being able to achieve those dreams. And when I start to talk to them and explain to them that they may not realize it, but they're currently utilizing life extension technology. And they say, "No, I'm not." "How, what do you mean?" Or I may say someone in their family is, and they'll be like, "No, no, they're not." I'll ask, "Do you know anybody who has a pacemaker?" "Oh, well, yeah, I have a pacemaker," or "My dad has a pacemaker." Well, arguably, that makes them some type of cyborg. Essentially, they're using a piece of machinery within themselves to be able to extend their life. It absolutely is. And so they may not recognize it, but they're currently life extension technology. Or I might ask them, "Do you ever take vitamins?" "Well, yeah, I take vitamins every day." Okay, well, that's life extension technology. You may not recognize it, but it's essentially science that has put vitamins within a pill form that allow you to take it to be able to extend your life. And when they start recognizing, I ask them, "Do you take any medicines?" "Oh, yeah, of course I take medicines." "Okay, well, that's life extension technology." And when I start to make them aware that you're already taking life extension technology, or you're already utilizing life extension technology, and that it's not all that bad, you're already doing it, then who's to say it won't continue to be good and won't continue to benefit your life? And I'm able to convince a lot of people once they start to hear the argument. Yeah, there are people. And I understand. I think you can. I think that it's really a spectrum. So we have over here life extension technology, the far end of the spectrum, and then we have maybe like moving towards that people with like robotic limbs. That's like a little closer to our current reality. And then from there we have like pacemakers and things like that. And then we have perhaps modern medicines, and then we have in there, vitamins. And it's just a spectrum. So that the way that I see it is mind uploading technology is just a further end of the spectrum, but it isn't anything to fear. And once they start seeing other people do this, they're going to be more comfortable with it. There's a man, I talk about him quite often, named Nolan Aspro. He's the first successful. He's the only one. I'm sorry, he's one of two currently. People who have a brain computer interface. So essentially, they have Elon Musk's Neuralink chip within them, and they have the ability to play video games better than any human on Earth. Essentially, they have like an auto aimer in their head. Now, what is this going to do? It is incredible. It's absolutely just mind blowing that we live in these times. Now, what is the purpose of this? It's not to play video games better than anybody. It's to be able to send signals to the lower part of their body so that they can move their extremities. That's what the big purpose of this is. Essentially, Nolan went swimming in a pond one day and snapped his spinal cord, and it left him as a quadriplegic. He can't use his arms, he can't use his legs. It's a very sad story up until the point where he gets the brain computer interface. Because what does that do? Essentially, the plan is that this brain computer interface will send signals down the usable part of his spinal cord. And then wherever that snap is, it's going to send from the end of that snap and be able to bridge the gap in his spinal cord to be able to continue to send the signals to the lower part of his brain so that or lower part of his body so that his brain can essentially use his arms and legs again. It's an incredible type of technology. They also want to use this type of technology for people who are blind. Now, there are people out there who say, "I don't want a chip in me." Look, I'm going to be the first person to tell you, I don't want a chip in me. I know how technology works, and I don't want that. But what I would be more open to is perhaps a neural network. If I could walk into a room and download all of the world's encyclopedias or language models into my brain, but not have like something in me, I'd be more open to that. But I don't want a chip in me. So when people are saying like, "Oh, that's a I don't want a chip in me," I agree with them. But there are some people who are at a point in their life where they do want a chip in them because it's going to allow them to perhaps improve the benefits of their life. And so for those people, they should be allowed that. For those of us who don't want that, who want bodily autonomy, my body, my choice, then there we should be able to live that life as well. Now, all of this is just on that spectrum. Go ahead. There are. Exactly. 100%. You're exactly right, and that's why I call it a spectrum. So you have people like Nolan Aspro who didn't have anything that he really considered valuable to that for which he was living, and he basically said, "Look, I'll be an example to the world. You can put it in me. If it kills me, I've signed all the waivers, essentially, so that I understand that this may not work. But if it does, do you know what kind of advancements those are going to have for society? And we've seen this previously with the first types of like animal organ transplants into humans that have been successful, or the first I pacemakers, or the first robotic limbs, or the first sleep apnea machines. Like there are people who would say, look, I will be the guinea pig essentially for this type of technology. And if it works, it'll be the benefit of society and it'll benefit me. And if it doesn't, then I died. I was going to die anyway. And we tried. And those people are very brave to have had those beliefs the way that they have, and he's been one of them. And now there's been a second person who has had this, and they have found it to be very beneficial to them. Already, it's been very beneficial from just a video game standpoint, that we've really realized that there will be two tiers of people in the future, at least in the video game world. There will be people who have brain computer interfaces, who have basically auto aimers and all of that. And then there will be like natural players who don't, because the worst person with a brain computer interface is better than the best person without one. And so they're like basically two different levels of comparisons there. So with that said, it's all a spectrum, whether you consider it mind uploading, or and then brain computer interface is a little closer to the center, and then we get to perhaps artificial limbs is a little closer, that people are still not like 100% cool with, but they understand that, hey, if somebody lost a limb in a war, or they lost a limb in a car accident or something like that, they shouldn't have to live their life without a limb. And then you get into people who have pacemakers, and then sleep apnea machines, and then they get into medicines, and then vitamins, and then essentially, I guess you would consider like a perfectly organic person. But we're all on a spectrum when it comes to this type of technology. And when you see it as a spectrum, and it's not as much like you're either an organic person or you're mind uploaded, and there's no middle ground, when you start to realize that it is a spectrum, you start to be more open to it. And then when you realize that at the far end of the spectrum, I mean, it even goes further than mind uploading technology. It goes to revivification technology, where we are literally taking people who were once dead and bringing them back to life. And I mean, that's just mind-blowing technology there. I mean, we're already doing this with animals in its own way, through the de-extinction process. So if you're not familiar, Duan, I know some other people in here have heard me talk about it, but I'm a major advocate, or an educator on the de-extinction process. So essentially, what is the de-extinction process? It is taking once extinct species and reintroducing them using technology into the modern day. So what are examples of this? The first successful de-extinction took place in the year 2003 with the Pyrenean ibex, which was a goat that was located in northern Spain, southern France. It went extinct, but scientists were able to essentially get its DNA and impregnate something like 200 similar types of ibexes and bring one of them to term. Now it only came to term for 7 minutes, which isn't doesn't seem like a huge accomplishment, but was seen as a major scientific accomplishment because once you can get it to 7 minutes, you can perhaps get it to 7 years and then 70 years or whatever you may consider it. Okay, fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas, known as Colossal Scientific, is founded. They've made it their goal within the next 3 years or by the year 2028 to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle using African elephant surrogates. So, what does this mean? Essentially, we were able to get woolly mammoth DNA. Woolly mammoth went extinct 10,000 years ago. We were able to get its DNA, and we're able to essentially create eggs and fertilize them and then put those within an African elephant. And the thought is they will give birth to not an African elephant, but to a woolly mammoth. And then we take those woolly mammoths and we reintroduce them into the Arctic Circle. That's where they were 10,000 years ago. And it would be a major scientific achievement to be able to see that happen again. Following the reintroduction of the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle, the next plan is for the Tasmanian tiger, which was like a tiger that was located on the Australian subcontinent that eventually went extinct, and or I should say Australian continent that went extinct, and scientists want to reintroduce. And then from there, the dodo bird. The dodo bird allegedly went extinct in like 1652, so it's been extinct for like 400 years or so. And the thought is that we'll be able to reintroduce the woolly mammoth, the dodo bird, within the next 10 years or so. These are all mind-blowing types of technological advancements, and people aren't necessarily recognizing that they're just around the corner. And that's a type of technology for which I'm a major advocate, and I'm a major advocate on futurology in general. I have a list of things. I mean, if these things are interesting to you, which I find them interesting, I have a list of futurology, just inventions that we're going to see perhaps over the course of our lives soon. And if you don't mind, I'll share some of them with you. These are things like, and when I say them, you'll be like, well, that sounds like science fiction. And just know that 100 years ago, me being able to communicate with you all around the world would seem like science fiction as well. Give it 100 years, and you'll see how many of these essentially are going to be accomplished. But let's say today I had not just, the handful of people that we have in here, but I had a really big audience on what would I want to discuss. I would talk about all the things that I discuss, and really it's about self autonomy, I would say, on a lot of these things. Do what you want. But then I would talk about other things that I think are important that people aren't like, that we may see over the course of the next 100 or 1,000 years. Things like an artificial gill, a device that allows humans to extract oxygen from water, theoretically enabling underwater breathing. A de-extinction, I just talked about it, the process of reviving extinct species through genetic engineering and cloning techniques. Perhaps things like a human Z. This is an interesting one. And if you're like, a human Z, what is that? A human Z is a speculative hybrid between humans and chimpanzees, exploring the boundaries of genetic engineering. And if you're like, well, that I'm uncomfortable with that, you should know that this has been tried for over 100 years. This was tried in the Soviet Union in the 1920s. It was tried in China in the 1960s. So this isn't like new technology. It's just like the idea that we might be able to achieve it. But the thing is, it may have already been achieved, and that just wasn't made public. Certainly, life extension techniques aimed at significantly increasing human lifespan through genetic, cellular, or medical advancements. And please, if I name any of these and you want to talk about them, feel free to cut me off and we can talk about them. But if not, feel free to listen. This is just stuff that I find fascinating that I want the world to know. Liquid breathing, a method of breathing using liquid. for instance, perfluorocarbons instead of air, theoretically enabling extended underwater survival. Now, this is an interesting one. A male egg, a concept where male cells are engineered to produce eggs, allowing new reproductive possibilities. And there's the flip side of this, there's female sperm. So there's the idea that you may be able to essentially become a self replicating being in the future using this type of technology if you want. Nootropics, substances that enhance cognitive function, memory, or creativity in healthy individuals. And I have a long list of these. These are just the biology ones. Um, Things like a universal snakebite antidote, a broad spectrum treatment effective against various snake venom types. I mean, we don't have that right now, but these are things that I'd like to see in the future. And if I had a large audience, I would say, look, some of you out there don't have anything to motivate you in your life. Maybe you're just on social media, but you don't know what you want to be when you grow up, quote unquote. So we need people who are going to be snake bite antidote experts. Please, if you've never heard before, this is something that would help humanity. And if you want a passion project, this might be the one for you. And there are going to be people here. Well, I don't necessarily want to be a universal snakebite antidote person, but artificial gills, that's really cool to me. Or female sperm, that's really cool to me. Or male eggs, that's really cool to me. The next is in engineering and manufacturing. A biogel refrigerator, a cooling system utilizing biogel technology to preserve food without traditional energy sources. Diamond trees, structures made of diamond-like materials for extreme durability and utility in construction. An exoskeletal engine, a wearable exoskeleton that enhances human strength and endurance, potentially for industrial use. So, like we've already seen this in like science fiction a little bit, like a mech warrior suit. That's essentially what this is, and that's going to become a reality in the future. Now, some people may say, well, I'm uncomfortable with that. That's fine. You don't have to wear a mech warrior suit if you don't want to, but there are those of us we may need that for some reason. And just know that with enough time, humans will develop it. Things like a vertical zoo, a multi-level zoo design that allows for more efficient space use and more natural habitats for animals. Now, this one, I'm kind of not for zoos so much. I kind of see them as animal prisons. What I am for are like open air safaris. So you put a person in a secure car or like on a track of some sort, like a monorail, and they can see all the animals and do all the things, but the animals can run around and they have a lot more space. I'm much more for open air safaris than I am the traditional zoo. But even I think a vertical zoo is probably more beneficial than the traditional zoo. A wearable generator, a device that converts body movement into electrical energy for powering personal electronics. Now, this one's a very interesting one. I deal with technology all the time. I mean, you see how many devices I have going. And one of the things that frustrates me a lot are batteries. I think that batteries could be a lot better. And I think it's unfortunate that we have some of the issues that we deal with, especially with lithium batteries. But there are other batteries that aren't mainstream right now that perhaps will be. Well, some are in the future that I absolutely please do. Absolutely. Planned obsolescence. Yes, absolutely. Yes, exactly. You're 100% right. You're 100% right. And people have chosen, I mean, especially the corporate leaders, profits over people in many ways. And I think that's unfortunate. And I want to change that. I mean, one thing that I can do with my stream is shed light on a lot of these practices. And one of the things with batteries is planned obsolescence. Essentially, what happened with the electric car, people don't know this, but there were more electric cars on the road in 1900 than the year 2000. The electric car was once a staple of uh, transportation. What ended up happening was the battery patents were purchased, and crude oil was seen as cheap and a cheap alternative to batteries, and it became the mainstream for over 100 years. And whenever any better battery technology arose in society, there would be people who would buy the patents and then not allow that information to the general public. And I want to shed light on those cases, and I want to end that in the future, essentially giving people accountability. When it comes to batteries in particular. The lithium battery is fine, but it is limited, and especially when you get into like car batteries and things like that. I actually don't. I'm actually not a major advocate of the electric car. I used to be. I used to be. And but I I am more an advocate of the electric car over gas powered cars. But actually, I'm a more of an advocate for the hydrogen fuel car. Hydrogen is the most abundant element in the universe, and essentially you can use hydrogen, which is essentially costs nothing and only exerts water vapor, and you can essentially drive further than you can on a battery, and you can drive in more difficult conditions. So I'm a major advocate for the hydrogen fueled car. In fact, I've actually debated publicly people on Twitter Spaces. One in particular, his name is Adrian Dittman. If you don't know who he is, he's the Elon Musk sound alike. He's been talked about on the Joe Rogan Experience. He took the side of the electric car. I took the side of the hydrogen fuel car, and I know I beat him in that debate. People told me afterward I beat him on that debate, and but I do think that the I am a fan of electric cars more than perhaps traditional fossil fuel cars. Now, what I'm even more a fan of than lithium batteries are americium batteries. If you don't know what americium is, it's one of those elements that's way at the end of the periodic table that was discovered in the 20th century, and you may have americium batteries in your home right now and you don't know it. If you've ever gotten one of those, I'm sure people have heard this, that chirping that occurs when you have like a traditional um, smoke detector, and like every 6 months you have to change the batteries on it. Well, they make smoke detectors now that last for 7 years, and you don't have to change the batteries in them. And the type of battery that it uses is an americium battery. I'm a major advocate of those kinds of batteries can last 300 or 400 years. But even more than that kind of battery, of which I'm an advocate, is something known as a gravity battery, which just isn't. I've never heard anyone in the mainstream talk about the gravity battery. But what is that? The gravity battery essentially uses Earth's microgravity to be able to power a device. So, like when the Earth is currently moving at like thousands of miles an hour, like 24,000 miles an hour, and my phone could be being charged by the microgravity that's occurring, and I would never have to recharge it again. That type of technology I feel is very beneficial in the future. And but there's also wearable generators, a device that converts body movement and electrical energy for powering personal electronics. So just by me putting this phone in my pocket, that can create energy to be able to power it. I think this is just amazing technology. The next section we'll talk about are computing and robotics. So things like a dentifrice. This is an interesting one. This is an automated dental cleaning robot designed to perform dental hygiene tasks more efficiently. So in the future, we won't necessarily have dental hygienists. We might have this type of robot that does that for you. A hypercomputer, a theoretical computing system with capabilities far exceeding current supercomputers utilizing advanced algorithms. Things like plant based digital data storage, utilizing biological materials like DNA for data storage, offering high density and longevity. Quantum memory, a storage system leveraging quantum states to store and retrieve data with unprecedented speed and capacity. Quantum money, a form of currency based on quantum encryption, providing heightened security against counterfeiting. A robotoid, an advanced robot capable of performing tasks with a high degree of autonomy and human-like interactions. And we've seen this with Boston Dynamics. We've seen this with the Optimus bot of Tesla. We've seen this with Chinese robots. We've seen it with Japanese robots for 50 years. These types of robots will become more common in our daily lives, where you will perhaps go to a restaurant. I've seen these in restaurants. I haven't been to a restaurant personally that's had this, but I've seen this, people take video of this, where they don't have a server anymore. They have a robot. And the robot comes in and it brings their food and it takes their order and then it goes, and it's all autonomous. These are things that we're going to see more in our daily lives. Universal memory, a data storage system that can integrate and access information from various formats seamlessly. Now, if you think I'm passionate about these things are cool. But the things that I'm really passionate about are the infrastructure elements of the future. Megastructures is what generally they're known as. So before I go into all the specific ones, there are two that are near and dear to my heart. One of them, and I think that they would just absolutely change the world. One of them is known as a Bering Strait tunnel or Bering Strait bridge, but generally a tunnel I think is a better way to do it. So if you're not familiar, the Bering Strait is a 51-mile stretch of ocean between Asia and North America, basically between Russia and Alaska. And it is something that used to be a land bridge and also freezes over to some extent in the winter, but you can't necessarily drive over it right now just due to the fact that there's 51 miles of ocean there. But if we were to build a tunnel from one end to the other, you would be able to travel essentially from New York City to Paris or from Los Angeles to Cape Town, South Africa. That changes the world. That will change the world in terms of our transportation systems, in terms of basically our cultural different meshing of cultures and societies. Currently, in order to go from one continent to another, generally, at least the Americas to another continent, you have to take a plane or a boat. This would allow you to take road transportation. So that's one thing that I'm a major advocate of. The other is known as um, the Darien Gap Highway. So there's an area between Panama and Colombia. It's about 90 miles or so of where the road ends, basically. There's something known as the Pan American Highway where you can drive from like Alaska down through the United States, down through Mexico, down through Central America, into Panama, but then the road eventually ends. And then it's 90 miles or so of dense forest. In order to get through that forest, sometimes you have to pay people to either like help you get your to either perhaps put your car on a ship and drive around and to go around this area, or you can take a motorcycle through it currently, but there isn't a road. And then when you get to the other side, you can essentially drive all the way to anywhere in many areas of South America that you need. I want to see a road through the Darien Gap. It only needs to be like, 2 or 3 meters wide. It doesn't need to be maybe 5 meters wide. It doesn't need to be anything that we've never cleared before. But if we were able to do that, we'd be able to connect North and South America. And then if we had the Bering Strait Tunnel, you'd be able to connect essentially Asia, Europe, Africa to North America and South America. I think that would do a lot for humanity, and I want to see that within the next 100 years or so. This is something that I find to be really exciting. Okay, with that being said, there are a couple others. One of them is known as a transit. Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead. I can hear you. Yes, I can hear you. Can you hear me? Okay, excellent. So, very well. So, again, if possible, we appreciate you switching your mic off. If you aren't talking or you don't have anything to say at the time, please please mute yourself. And when you feel you want to talk, feel free to. Um, Peace, man. Hey, Jacob, don't be a stranger. You know I love you. You take care. And Jacob, I really want you to know this. I mean this. Wait, and before you go, Jacob, I can't put into words how much I appreciate your your support. And you should know I just randomly talk about you on this stream, just doing shout outs to you because absolutely because I know in the future. Absolutely. I know in the future you will watch this and you'll be like, wow, he was thinking about me. So you're 100% on that. You take care, Jacob, and sweet dreams, my friend. Peace. Take care, my friend. All right. Ooh, welcome. We're glad that you're here. Ooh, can you mute yourself potentially? Can you mute yourself? Thank you. I appreciate that. I was just reading some things. Feel free, Ooh, to communicate when you'd like. If you have anything, I was talking about, go ahead. Okay. So feel free to mute yourself while I'm talking about some of these technologies. But if you have something to say, feel free to chime in. Some of the other ones that I find interesting are things like a sea scraper. So this is an underwater skyscraper designed to maximize space and ocean environments for living and research. So what am I talking about? Basically, you know how we have towers, like skyscrapers. Well, instead of building a skyscraper on the land, you start building it on the seafloor and then you build it its way up. So, what are the advantages of this in areas that are highly that have really dense areas, really dense real estate? You can perhaps be able to expand the footprint of a city. But additionally, I like to talk about things like known as a floating skyscraper. So this is a skyscraper that actually sits on the ocean, um, on the sea, not the seabed, but the surface, the sea surface, and can essentially rock with the ocean currents and can actually float. These are now you may say, well, why would we ever need that? There are places like Tokyo and Hong Kong where it is just so densely populated that having more opportunity for real estate would be important. Also, a floating like this is great for a sea scraper, but really where I think this would be important is an airport. And this has been considered for the Hong Kong airport, essentially to create a floating airport. And if you're like, well, that seems like science fiction, we've already had that for 70 years with or more than that with aircraft carriers. So it's just basically a bigger aircraft carrier. And then the idea with these floating sea scrapers, floating skyscrapers, I should say, is whenever there's a big storm, you can actually move them away from that area if needed, so to protect the infrastructure. Other things I like to talk about uh, are things like a vertical city, a high rise city design that stacks living and working spaces vertically to conserve land and resources, a shell world. Now, some of these take place in like, maybe 500 or 1,000 years, but a vast multi layered artificial habitat encasing a planet or star capable of supporting life. Cloud 9, which is a tensegrity sphere, a large floating structure designed for habitation or recreation utilizing tensegrity principles. Globus Cassis, a proposed massive structure that would encompass Earth, potentially for habitat or resource utilization. The next part I'm going to talk about is nanotechnology. Um, there are more of these than I'm saying. I'm just picking on some of them that I think are, I'm just highlighting some of them, but just know I could talk about this probably for like 3 hours. A bush robot, a small mobile robot designed for environmental monitoring and restoration in natural habitats. I talk about this with when I talk about ending world hunger, agricultural drones. So essentially little drones that go around and pick all the berries and pick all the watermelons and do all that and fertilize and do all the things that normally a farmer would have to do, or perhaps, workers. I think that this is a really great opportunity. Gray goo. Now, this is an interesting one. Duan, can you hear me? Duan, if you can hear. No, that's what I want you to do. Okay, so this one I'm gonna say, and we'll talk about it in a second. Okay, so there's something known as gray goo, a hypothetical scenario where self-replicating nanobots consume all matter to create copies of themselves. So that's actually like a negative aspect of this that we just have to be aware of. But we should be having these types of conversations. Duan, did you ever see like Terminator 2? They have like this, I don't know if you did, it's an older movie, but basically it's like it's like a silver um goo that is like a liquid that basically can go under. Exactly. Exactly. And so these are things that we have to be aware of as humans as well, that, when we're getting into this technological advancements, that we might perhaps do harm against ourselves. So we have to be careful about some of this. But that's one of them. So excellent. Another's a nanocomputer, a computing device built from nanoscale components, vastly increasing processing power. A nanomatrix skyscraper, a skyscraper constructed with nanotechnology to enhance strength and energy efficiency. Programmable matter, materials that can change their properties and functions based on external instructions. Now, this next one is maybe my favorite one of them all, and of anything that I talk about, I really find it to be interesting. It's known as a Santa Claus machine, a theoretical device that can produce any material good from basic raw materials at will. So, if you wanted, I don't know, a 1950s Ferrari, you could create one. If you wanted to create a hat for your dog, you could create one. It's basically a 3D printer that allows you to create whatever you want. And I just think that that's phenomenal. Very interesting. Wet nanotechnology, manipulation of matter at the nanoscale in liquid environments for biological applications. Now, transport. I talked about some of these. A Bering Strait crossing, a proposed transportation link like a bridge or a tunnel across the Bering Strait to connect continents. ET3 Global Alliance, a proposed transportation system utilizing vacuum tubes for high-speed travel. A flying submarine, a vehicle capable of operating both underwater and in the air, enhancing military and exploration capabilities. I saw one of these yesterday, similar. It's not exactly a floating submarine, a flying submarine, but I've seen now that at least Ukraine has drones that can essentially hide themselves underwater and then be able to fly up and, you know, it, seamlessly. And so we're getting to that point. A gravity train, a transportation system using gravitational forces for high speed travel along a rail network. A gravity vacuum transit, a system leveraging vacuum tubes and gravitational forces for transport passengers efficiently. A transatlantic tunnel, a proposed undersea tunnel connecting North America and Europe for rail or vehicle transport. And I've seen this proposed basically from New Jersey to Paris, France, as a potential. I've also seen it from New York City to London. But basically, I'm a major advocate of that. We have Elon Musk's Boring Company that has built in Los Angeles. Essentially, it started in, I believe, in like Hawthorne, but basically at the SpaceX headquarters, they just started digging in the parking lot, and they've built a tunnel system that will perhaps alleviate some of the issues that we deal with traffic in Southern California and perhaps other places as well. A vacuum airship, an airship that uses vacuum instead of helium for buoyancy, potentially reducing costs and improving efficiency. And this is a big one, a water fueled car, which is different than the argument that I made of a hydrogen car, which I'm a major advocate of that, but really probably a better version is a water fueled car.
A vehicle powered by hydrogen extracted from water, offering a renewable energy alternative. And if you're aware, there's a man named Stanley Meyer who allegedly developed this, and he was killed. Um, allegedly, he was poisoned. He um, stated that he was poisoned after a meeting with some transportation executives. Whether that's true or not, I don't know. I wasn't there, but I think these are important stories to tell. Additionally, we have in the worlds of minds and psychology, artificial general intelligence and AI capable of understanding, learning, and applying knowledge across diverse tasks like a human. Now, again, some of these aren't positive, but I still think they're important to discuss. Brainwashing, techniques for altering beliefs and behaviors through psychological manipulation, often viewed negatively, though these things can be good. So there are positive elements of some aspects of brainwashing, like like memory erasure. So what is that? Basically, people who may have PTSD, post-traumatic stress disorder, some terrible thing happened to them, they live a normal life, but they're haunted by these memories. I'm an advocate of being able to erase those memories if they want so that they can live a better life. I think it may be beneficial for people to be able to have that type of technology. A cortical modem, a device interfacing directly with the brain's cortex to enhance communication and data transfer capabilities. I talk about this one all the time. This is really transhumanism, digital immortality, the concept of preserving a person's consciousness digitally, allowing them to exist beyond biological death, and and endoneur, endoneurobot, a tiny robot designed to operate within the human nervous system for therapeutic purposes. A gliabot, an artificial intelligence model that mimics brain function, potentially for enhancing understanding of neurological processes. A global brain. This is a very interesting one. A collective consciousness or intelligence emerging from interconnected human minds and technology. People also talk about this as being like a neural network, and I think that that's where we're moving towards a little bit away from brain computer interfaces and into this idea of a global brain. Infomorph, a digital entity representing a person's consciousness or personality in virtual environments. Intelligence amplification. Technologies are methods aimed at enhancing cognitive capabilities. Isolated brain, a theoretical scenario where a brain is kept alive independently from the body, raising ethical questions. Why would you want to do this? Perhaps we are getting close to mind uploading technology, but then we're not quite there yet. And for one reason or another, a body's been destroyed so badly that we can't necessarily preserve it. We may want to take into account the isolated brain. This gets into the discussion of cryonics as well, essentially like the freezing of people's brains or perhaps bodies. Um, a language learning pill, a hypothetical pill that would enable rapid acquisition of new languages at a cognitive level. Memory editing, techniques for altering or removing specific memories in the human brain. Mind uploading, the theoretical process of transferring a person's consciousness and memories into a digital format for preservation or enhancement. Moral enhancement. This is an interesting one. Technologies are methods aimed at improving human ethical behavior and moral decision making. So I know earlier, uh, Duan had said, well, what about if this technology doesn't want to be used for good? That's fine. We only see things basically with our current view, but there may be a way of utilizing moral enhancement to make people more ethical. And I think that may be a really nice life and really nice future. An omega point, a theoretical future point where consciousness and technology evolve to achieve a state of universal connectivity and knowledge. Simulated reality, a highly immersive virtual environment indistinguishable from the real world where individuals can live, learn, and interact. A spheralizer, a hypothetical device capable of altering physical systems to optimize outcomes or enhance properties. Here are things that just sound like, a lot of this sounds like superpowers. But here's one: super intelligence, an intelligence that surpasses human cognitive abilities across virtually all domains, raising potential risks and benefits. Technological singularity, and that's where really where we're going with all of this. It is a predicted point in the future where technological growth becomes uncontrollable and irreversible, radically changing society. Thought recording and reproduction device, a theoretical technology that uses capture and that can capture and replay thoughts and memories as if they were experiences. And you may have seen this. This is highlighted in the show Black Mirror. Um, People who use it in a business sense to just remember things. Here's an interesting one: a universal translator, a device or software capable of instantly translating spoken or written language in real time. I have one. I mean, we all have one, I guess, with Google Translate, but I have a handheld one. Just one moment. It takes a few moments for it to turn on. But this little device here translates any language into any language. It's something that if I could, I would fund just giving these to places where we have very diverse environments so that people could just communicate with each other better. This is known as a pocket talk. It's like more than 5 years old now, so I mean it's actually pretty antiquated technology. But here it is. I use it. I use it to speak to people on in my Discord a lot because I get people from all over the world. But here we go. This is a device that translates any language into any other language. Here is an example of it translating from English to Spanish.
Este es un dispositivo que traduce cualquier idioma a cualquier otro idioma. Aquí hay un ejemplo de traducción del inglés al español.
This type of technology will change the world. It's been around for a decade or so and been available to the general public for 5 years, but nobody's using it in a big scale. And I feel that that'll be important for people in the future. In terms of physics, here are some interesting ones. Anti-gravity, a theoretical technology that neutralizes or counteracts the force of gravity, enabling levitation or advanced propulsion systems. Some of these are dangerous, but we have to be aware of them. An antimatter weapon, a weapon that utilizes antimatter reactions to produce explosive energy, potentially more destructive than nuclear weapons. Artificial gravity, a mechanism to simulate gravitational forces, possibly through rotation or advanced technology for space habitats. A cloaking device, technology designed to render objects invisible or undetectable by bending light around them. I've seen this to some extent. It's like military technology, but there's like it's like a, I don't want to call it an invisible cloak, but it's like a shield. And if you put it around yourself, put it in front of you, it like bends light around you. It doesn't work perfectly, but it works better. It works better than anything else I've ever seen. And eventually we'll get that so that it's a invisibility cloak like you would have in some movies that you may have seen. Cold fusion. This is an important one that was once discussed quite openly, but really not anymore. A proposed method of nuclear fusion at room temperature, which could provide a virtually limitless energy source. Computronium, a theoretical substance optimized for computation where matter is arranged at a molecular level for maximizing processing power. Electrogravitics, a proposed method of propulsion that uses electric fields to manipulate gravitational forces. Faster than light communication, theoretical communication methods that would allow information transfer faster than the speed of light. A fusion torch, a device that utilizes controlled nuclear fusion reactions for high energy applications such as cutting or welding. Gravitational shielding, a hypothetical technology that could block or mitigate gravitational effects, enabling advanced propulsion systems. There are many of these. I'm not going to read them all. But there are here are some other cool ones. Perpetual motion, a hypothetical machine that can operate indefinitely without an energy source, violating the laws of thermodynamics. A Project Excalibur, a theoretical space-based defense system capable of targeting and neutralizing incoming threats. A Space-time cloak, a device that manipulates space-time to make objects undetectable by bending light and other signals around them. Teleforce, a theoretical beam weapon that uses directed energy to incapacitate targets without conventional projectiles. A teleporter, a hypothetical technology that allows for instantaneous transfer of matter from one location to another. These are known as jump rooms as well. Essentially, they're an idea that you might be able to travel from Buenos Aires to Cape Town instantaneously, or London to New York instantaneously. Now, with this idea, it can be scary to some people because essentially you have to kill the being on one end of the teleporter to recreate it on the other end of the teleporter. But just like with the brain computer interface, there will be people who will say, I want to be the experimental guinea pig of this, and they will go through it. And if it works, then everybody's going to want to go through it. Time machine. I mean, really, nothing I feel with enough time is off the table. A theoretical device capable of transporting individuals or objects through time, raising numerous paradoxes. The main paradox that I've heard within time travel technology is known as the grandfather paradox. If you have a time machine and you go back to your grandfather and you kill him, what happens to you? It's a paradox. What happens? Would you even be able to kill them is a question. There are, like what happens if you actually try to physically attack your grandfather in a time machine? If you kill them, wouldn't that kill yourself in the future because your grandfather could have never mated with your grandmother to create your parent to eventually create you? It's a great question. Other things are things like there are just a lot of these in space. An artificial universe, a simulated constructed universe designed for experimentation or entertainment. A bias drive, a theoretical propulsion system that uses manipulation of space-time to achieve movement. A black hole starship, a theoretical spacecraft that utilizes the engine and properties of black holes for propulsion and power. Um, there are so many of these. Field propulsion, a propulsion concept that uses advanced physics to manipulate gravitational or electromagnetic fields for movement. Um, a laser broom, a device that uses concentrated laser beams to push small debris out of the path of a spacecraft. Laser propulsion, a method of propulsion that uses laser energy to accelerate spacecraft from a distance. A launch loop, a proposed transportation system that uses a long loop structure to launch vehicles into orbit through magnetic acceleration. Lunacrete, a building material made of lunar regolith envisioned for constructing habitats on the moon. This is an important one that we may see within our lifetimes. A lunar space elevator, or perhaps just a space elevator, which is a structure extending from Earth's surface into space, facilitating transport to orbit without traditional rocket launches. Things like a nanoship, a hypothetical microscopic spacecraft designed for exploration at the nanoscale, possibly for medical appliance applications. There are just many of these. I'm not going to read them all, but orbital ring, a proposed circular structure in orbit that could facilitate transportation and energy transfer across regions of space. Quantum telescope, a telescope that uses quantum technologies to enhance imaging capabilities and observe distant celestial objects. Things like a skyhook, a tethered structure in space designed to capture and accelerate objects for transport to and from orbit. Space fountain, a proposed transportation system utilizing high-speed propulsion techniques to move objects vertically into space. A space gun. Go ahead. Santa Claus machine. The Santa Claus machine. It was like a 3D printer that can create anything. Yeah, I think it's fascinating to just be able to create anything that you would want. Essentially, it makes you like a magician. Oh boy, that's a good question. Um, I don't know if I'd want to create a million of any individual thing necessarily, but I might want to recreate people who were once dead. Yeah, yeah, absolutely, it would be. They'd have the exact same molecular structure as a normal human. This is also like the little microscopic animal in the atmosphere. Yeah. So would I want to make them? Perhaps. I mean, I find them to be fascinating. When I was a kid, they science wasn't so made that the science of tardigrades. I think they're all perhaps. I mean, they're fascinating. The different the different environments in which they can exist, I think, is fascinating. So perhaps um, these would be really interesting opportunities. I think they're also known as. Is it true they're known as like Morganites as well? I think they have multiple names. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. I'm in agreement. Right. Holly's exactly right. 100%. Absolutely. Okay. And I mean, there's the argument to be made that even before we could get into artificial gene selection, we were doing this naturally. If we saw someone who had brown eyes and we wanted their baby to have brown eyes, we might mate with them. Or we wanted someone who was taller, we might mate with them. So we've been choosing potentially certain aspects of our genes since the beginning of humanity. Now we're just able to do it artificially. And I think probably in the future, most everybody will have some type of artificial genes, probably through the CRISPR system, where we remove the opportunity to have, Down syndrome or spina bifida or any other kinds of perhaps terrible diseases that can occur with people, so that we have more efficient lineages. Duan, how do you say your name? Is it Duan or? And you're entitled to that opinion. That's correct. 100%. That's exactly. Washington D.C. Washington D.C. Right on the Potomac. Yeah, certainly. I do as well. Exactly. Exactly. I'm in agreement. I want to make my lineage as strong as possible. That's that's human nature. I'm in, I'm in agreement. Duan, do you know who the NBA? Go ahead, Holly. Do you know who the NBA basketball player Yao Ming was or is? Yeah, exactly. So his parents were essentially uh, both professional basketball players in China, and they were essentially match made to create a better basketball player, and that's Yao Ming. So this has already been done. We've already seen it in the NBA. It's kind of already a reality to us. We just may not recognize it. Yeah, I do. So let's get all the facts. Yo, do you tell me about the doctor in China who made children HIV resistant? Please give me a set of 25 bullet points about this. All right, so his name is He Jianhu, the Chinese scientist who made headlines in 2018 for using CRISPR gene editing technology to create genetically modified embryos. His experiment aimed to make children resistant to HIV by altering a gene called CCR5, which is a key entry point for the HIV virus. Here's a set of bullet points summarizing the details. So, uh, he was a Chinese bioscience biophysicist and former associate at Southern University of Science and Technology in Shenzhen, China. In November 2018, he announced the birth of the world's first genetically edited babies, Lulu and Nana. He used CRISPR-Cas9, a gene editing tool, to modify embryos for an HIV-resistant gene. His goal was to disable the CCR5 gene, which allows HIV to enter human cells. The modification was intended to protect children from HIV infection, particularly from HIV-positive parents. Lulu and Nana were born to a couple in which the father was HIV positive. He Jianku's actions sparked global controversy and ethical debate about gene editing. He stated that the procedure was done with the consent of the parents, but ethical nature of the consent was questioned. The edited embryos were genetically altered in a way that would impact their future children, not just their own immunity to HIV. The use of the CRISPR on human embryos for non-therapeutic purposes was condemned by many scientists. His work raised concerns over the potential for designer babies, human enhancement beyond medical necessity. He Jianku's actions violated international scientific consensus, including guidelines set by the World Health Organization. No prior public or peer reviewed trials had been conducted to assess the long term safety of gene editing in embryos. Scientists were concerned about unintended off target mutations that could lead to harmful side effects. His research was secretive. It was not disclosed to the broader scientific community until after the babies were born. In December 2019, he was sentenced to 3 years in prison for conducting illegal human embryo gene editing. His actions were considered illegal in China as he violated ethical norms in Chinese law. He claimed that his work was aiming at advancing the fight against HIV, but his approach was viewed as irresponsible. The international scientific community widely condemned his experiments as an example of reckless science. He claimed that the edited gene CCR5 delta 32 could make individuals resistant to HIV, but some experts argue this gene mutation might have unintended consequences, including increased vulnerability to other diseases. HIV resistance was only part of the reason for the decision to edit embryos, though. He later indicated that modification was also aimed at increasing human intelligence. The birth of Lulu and Nana remains a highly controversial and divisive topic within the global scientific community. His research has been seen by some as a breakthrough in genomic medicine, but others as an unethical and dangerous experiment. After his conviction, Chinese regulators and officials promised to tighten restrictions on human gene editing research and experiments. The He Jiankui case remains a key example of the ongoing debate about the ethical boundaries of gene editing, especially in humans, and has led to calls for more stringent global regulation. There we go. Very well. Excellent. Very well. Right. Uh, There you go. Right. Right. Absolutely. I've heard that. I completely understand, and I think that they're valid. Duan, did we? They're they're absolutely abs- no, they're excellent points, Holly. So, Duan, do you have any thoughts? All right. Well, yeah, no, no need to be sorry. We were doing that for your benefit, my man, but that's okay. I'm gonna just name a few more types of technology, and then I'm gonna take a little bit of a break, both from my voice and I'm gonna get some water. Um, some other things that I think are interesting: terraforming, the process of altering a planet's environment to make it habitable for Earth-like life. Terrascape, a theoretical device that allows for the observation of distant planets and their environments, possibly using advanced imaging techniques. Um, and I'm going to close with this one because I think this is fascinating. Xenoarchaeology, the study of alien civilizations and their artifacts, possibly through exploration of other planets or moons. So, with that, I hope we all learned something. I know I certainly did. And I appreciate having this conversation with you guys. Thank you, Holly. Thank you, Duan. Thank you to our other friend here, King and Coin. um, so if you're not aware, I'm live streaming my life on Twitter Spaces. I'm on X Truman Show is my handle. Feel free to check me out there. I've got a bunch of bot accounts that I've created in there. I think I've got like something like 16 of them in there right now. But I know that's how I'm going to go viral. And the reason why is if I just live on Twitter Spaces, I'll eventually become pretty well known for having done that. And I do my best to self promote where appropriately in people's, share spaces or open mic spaces. So that's where you can certainly find me. I'm always live in here. And in the meantime, we're going to watch some stand up comedy. If you don't know what this is, it's Kill Tony. It's the largest live podcast in the world. It airs every Monday live from well, I shouldn't say live. It builds itself as the largest live podcast. It used to always be live, but sometimes they have to edit it a little bit, so it's actually a couple weeks behind. But it's in front of a live audience, so you hear real reactions from people, and sometimes the I don't always agree with what they find funny, but it is sometimes pretty funny. So feel free to enjoy. I'm going to get myself some water. And if you have any questions, I'm always here for you. And just before I close, go ahead. It's generally one-on-one, whatever comes up. I have had people in the past schedule debates for me, and I've taken part in them. So long as they're not religion or politics, I'm generally open to debates. The reason why I do my best to avoid debates on religion or politics, at the end of the day, none of us truthfully know, and there is no real right answer. So those are kind of subjective discussions. But especially, but but especially in terms of scientific discussions and debates, um, I'm always open to those. And yeah, but generally, I just individuals who come in and ask me questions, and we learn together. But Holly, I will say this: perhaps in the future, when I have more people watching me, we will organize days, organize topics by day, so that we can all learn together, and perhaps bring in uh, certain experts on certain subjects that perhaps we like. Ideally, Holly, in the future, I'd love to get that Hu Jianqing, that person, that scientist, into one of my Twitter spaces, and we talk to him about his experiences. Exactly. So that's what I'd like. Well, very well. I do have a podcast, but I don't get into these topics. The reason why is there are other people who do podcasts on these topics, and that's not my that's not my forte. I'm about live streaming my life, um, but you should know that I would like to have people on my live stream who are experts on these subjects and be able to interview them and hear their thoughts and perhaps host debates. No, that's perfect. Ali, you're very well versed in it. Go ahead. Absolutely. Duan, Duan, is it my my device or is it Holly's device? Is she breaking up on you? Okay, absolutely. Holly, can you repeat that? I heard some of what you were saying, but not all of it. And I want to make sure I understand it all. No problem at all. Absolutely. I think that's what it was. I don't think it was a debate at all. Don't worry about that. I think it has to do with reproductive health, certainly. And there may be people who want to abort their children who may be having some kind of cognitive or physical issue upon birth. So, for the good of their lineage, they may want to abort their child early in the process. Um, and they may not have the funds to be able to afford CRISPR technology that would allow for artificial editing of their genes. So I think that it is there. Basically, abortion um, allows for a prevention of diseases in someone's bloodline or lineage without the ability to edit those to be able to create offspring. But I'm sure that there are people who do have access to CRISPR technology and such, but just want to have an abortion because they don't want to have children, and that should be their right. I don't know if that debate could ever be thoroughly quenched. You will have people who believe that it is a woman's right to choose, and you will have people who believe that life begins at conception, and those are essentially polar opposite mentalities. And I don't know if there's a perfect answer to be able to satisfy either side. I think that there is. I think that there is. Um, Personally, I think that the way that the law is written in some states, it's something like 6 weeks, and that's somewhat of a middle ground where it still gives people a right to choose if they don't want to have children, and then it satisfies the other end of the debate that says, okay, well, perhaps it's not at conception, but perhaps it's at like the beginning of the heartbeat or the beginning of the transmission of um, brain activity. So maybe it's not perfect. I think we all want to live in a world where people only mate and reproduce in a perfect way, and there will be no abortion. But we don't live in a perfect world, so at least giving women an opportunity to be able to choose instances where they want to reproduce. And then there are those cases of rape and incest where, perhaps we don't want to have those types of children, or the woman doesn't want to have that type of children and shouldn't have to. She shouldn't be forced to do anything that she doesn't want to do. uh, if we allow for abortion at, say, the 40-day mark at a maximum, that gives somewhat satisfaction to both sides. I'm not saying that there's a perfect answer, but that seems to be something that both sides have some agreement on. Right. Well said. No, that's wrong. It's wrong. It should be done with people's consent. Okay, so here we go. So there's the black. No, I didn't, but that's okay. That's all right. The black market organ scandal in California in the 1990s. In the 1990s, a major scandal broke out involving UCLA's medical center. There were reports that doctors were illegally removing organs from death row inmates and other individuals without their consent. Dr. Michael Reese, a pathologist, was implicated in the scandal for illegally harvesting organs, including kidneys from inmates at San Quentin State Prison and other facilities. Some reports suggested that organs were taken from prisoners while they were still alive or without proper consent. The case of Stanley Tukey Williams in California. Stanley Tukey Williams, an infamous figure in the California prison system and one of the co founders of the Crips gang, was executed in 2005. Allegedly, prior to his execution, there were rumors and claims made by various sources suggesting that medical professionals harvested organs from him after he was executed. The case of Hernandez v. California in 1997, a highly controversial case. Carlos Hernandez, a death row inmate, filed a lawsuit claiming that medical professionals at San Quentin had removed his organs without consent for the purpose of researching and profit. While the case did not result in major findings of guilt, it drew attention to the practice of removing organs from inmates for research without their consent. The California prisoner organ removal in 2006. In 2006, the California court awarded $8 million to a family of a deceased inmate who claimed the doctors removed his kidneys without consent. This incident allegedly took place after the man died of a heart attack, and it raised concerns about unethical medical practices in prisons. Let's see if we can get more recent. Do you have any more recent than that? No, I'm asking ChatGPT. So the California prison. In the 2010s and 2013, a federal judge dismissed a lawsuit filed by inmates who alleged medical professionals were removing organs from prisoners without their consent. The organ harvesting allegations in New York. In 2017, the family of an inmate in Rikers Jail in New York filed a lawsuit alleging medical staff removed his organs without permission. The family claimed their relative who died while in custody had his kidneys removed. Authorities the authorities at Rikers denied the allegations, but the case reignited discussions about organ donation and potential for exploitation of vulnerable populations, especially those incarcerated. The case of Samuel Love, this took place in Texas in 2019. In 2019, Samuel Love, an inmate at Texas Department of Criminal Justice System, died under mysterious circumstances, and there were accusations his organs had been harvested post-mortem. His family alleged that they were not informed about the removal of his organs, and they believe this was done without consent. The Texas Department of Criminal Justice denied the claim, stating that all procedures were done within accordance with the law. However, the case drew significant media attention due to the growing concerns about organ donation process in the prison system. The organ harvesting allegations in Ohio in 2020. In 2022, Ohio inmates filed lawsuits claiming their organs were removed after they died in state custody. The families of the inmates, I was just reading, how did they file lawsuits if they died in state custody? But apparently their families. The families of the inmates alleged that they were unaware of any organ donations or removals and raised concerns about the prison medical staff's role in harvesting organs. The cases were closely scrutinized, but no definitive evidence was found. The case of Ricky Jackson in Ohio, 2018. Ricky Jackson, a man who had been wrongfully convicted and later exonerated after spending more than 39 years in prison, died in 2018 after being released from prison. His family raised concerns about whether his organs had been removed for medical purposes while he was incarcerated. While there was no conclusive evidence proving organ removal, the case brought focus on how medical decisions are made in correctional settings. The case of Charles Bledsoe in Florida in 2018. In 2018, Charles Bledsoe, an inmate at the Florida State Prison, died in custody under suspicious circumstances. His family later accused prison medical staff of removing his kidneys without consent. There were no official charges or conclusions to confirm the allegations, but this case, like others, raised questions whether inmates have the right to protect their organs post-mortem and whether proper protocols are followed. Recent calls for reform, 2020 to present. Over the past few years, advocacy groups such as Prison Policy Initiative and the Innocence Project have highlighted concerns about organ harvesting in prisons and called for reforms to ensure that inmates are protected from exploitation. Although no major recent or widely publicized cases of illegal organ harvesting have been confirmed, these organizations continue to monitor practices in the prison medical system and demand transparency and accountability. Um, so it seems like there's something there. Absolutely. It, is, it isn't though. It isn't though. That's talking about working at exactly. I'm in agreement with you. The eighth agreed. The eighth agreed. The one thing with we'll talk about the blood type in a moment. The Eighth Amendment protects individuals against cruel and unusual punishment, and I think that's a perfect example of it. Of organ removal being either certainly cruel and unusual. Um, I would say that there's a way that you can change your blood type. That maybe let me find out more about it. Yo, dog, please tell me about how you can change your blood type. But it is potentially possible for some people. Like that. Yeah, O negative. That's isn't it? Well, O negative's the universal donor, so that's what you would want, to my knowledge. Correct? I'm, no, I I agree. I mean, it's done with like superstar athletes who basically get their blood during a certain time of their training and then have essentially a self transfusion and right before they have an event so that they're able to have like higher numbers of platelets and blood cells and the like, and why shouldn't the normal person be able to do the same? What plant or honey can you eat all the time for many years and not die? Uh, well, honey doesn't necessarily um, decompose. It is, but it does seem like any single long-term food uh, would cause some new. What about maple syrup? I would think like, what about steak? No, I didn't. I will in a moment. Thank you for worrying about me. All right. Well, it could not. It might not be a good thing though. There's that movie from the 1970s, Soylent Green. It's essentially you're feeding people. It turns out in the end that you're feeding people human humans, but essentially that might be that. I mean, let me look that up. Yo, is there a version of Soylent Green? It's like essentially something that a human could eat all the time and be sustained. Let's find out. Let's find out. Tell me this cat can get people high. Please. So yeah. So cat urine, it doesn't itself cause any psychoactive effects or get people high. It does have an odor. The main thing that people associate with cat urine is strong, pungent odor. The smell comes from the compounds like ammonia and felinine, which are chemicals found in the urine of cats. While the odor doesn't get you high, it can be pretty overwhelming and unpleasant if not cleaned properly. Psychoactive effects. There isn't any psychoactive substance in cat urine that would make people feel high. However, some studies suggest that pheromones found in the urine of cats might have subtle effects on behavior of or mood in both cats and humans. For example, cats may use their urine to mark territory, and humans may be able to smell certain scents that influence emotions, but there's no direct effect like you would get from a drug. The cat urine hallucinations myth. Some myths and rumors exist about people thinking they can get high from cat urine, but there's no scientific evidence supporting this. There's also no known chemical in cat urine that would cause hallucinations or a high similar to psychoactive drugs. Psychoactive compounds in animals. There are some psychoactive compounds produced in animals, like certain mushrooms or toads, but cat urine doesn't fall into that category. So what you're while it may be while it may not be what you're thinking, it could just be a misunderstanding or confusion with other animal-based substances. In conclusion, no, cat urine doesn't make people high, and it doesn't have any psychoactive effects. Now, toads, toads, toads. I mean, that doesn't sound that attractive to me, but to each their own. Yeah, I agree. And just isn't just, just because there isn't any, just because there isn't scientific evidence for something doesn't necessarily mean it doesn't exist. It would be hard to fund a study on cat urine, especially for its psychoactive effects, because it's just going to be difficult to convince a drug company to be able to fund that and also to get people to want to experiment with it. It doesn't necessarily mean. I mean, it depends how you want to consider getting high. If you hold your breath long enough, you will become dizzy and perhaps even pass out, but some people may consider that to be high. So someone who just sure. I mean, I somewhat consider that to be a high. There's an alcohol high. I think it just means altering. Altering. There we go. Um, And Is it is it methadone? Methadone? You know what I do? To live on YouTube for more than 2.5 and I'll hit, I would follow you back, but I don't have support. So I Yeah. So if you want to talk directly at Discord right now with some friends, so feel free to join discord.me/. You want to feel free to do that. I'm happy you're here, and if you so that's kind of a technology is known as an e-democracy, where you take essentially, yeah. So if you want to know more about that, just one moment. Um, I mean, it is kind of what it sounds like. You just take a device, but please tell me 10 different bullet points on e-democracy. Okay. No, you're absolutely fine. Don't you worry about it at all. Don't you worry about it at all. And e-democracy refers to the use of digital tools and technologies such as the internet, social media, and electronic voting systems to enhance democratic processes, participation, and engagement in political affairs. Citizen engagement. It allows citizens to actively participate in decision making, policy debates, and governance through online platforms, making it easier for people to get involved regardless of their location. Online voting. Welcome, Zoot. Online voting, e-democracy supports systems like electronic voting and online referendums, which can make elections more accessible, secure, and convenient. Transparency, it can enhance government transparency by allowing people to access public data, legislative activities, and decision-making processes, increasing accountability of public officials. Deliberative platforms that facilitate deliberative democracy, allow citizens to engage in informed discussions about policy proposals, fostering better decision making and informed voters. Digital inclusion, e-democracy aims to include people who have limited access to physical polling stations or other traditional forms of participation, including those with disabilities or people living in remote areas. Social media influence. Social media platforms play a major role in e-democracy by enabling citizens to share opinions, debate policies, and influence political discourse through campaigns, hashtags, and petitions. Challenges of the digital divide. E-democracy faces the digital divide where certain populations like elderly people or low income communities may lack the skills to access the digital technologies, leading to unequal participation. But that's basically what it is. You can change that to being where you actually vote using that type of system. And perhaps in the future, we don't need representatives to vote on our behalf. We would just get some kind of notification. Hey, there's going to be a vote today on whatever. Hey, how are you, Zoo? What's going on, big dog? You want to play our game, Zoot? Zoot, do you want to play our game? Do you want to play our game? All right. All right. So if you guys don't know, you're feel free if you guys want to play. We play a game. It's called Miniature Golf, and it's available on an app called Plato, Plato. It's on the App Store and Google Play. It's very light on your device, there are many other games involved as well. If you'd like to play, you can play with us right now if you want. Let me know if you want to. If you don't, feel free to. Yep, just like the philosopher. Okay, Zoot. Excellent. Feel free. Holly, would you like to play? Okay. You didn't take it over by any means. No, no, you helped to participate. It's a pleasure to speak to you again. Take care. Peace. You're gonna smoke or you're gonna beat me? Okay, well just wait one moment. We've got Duan who's gonna play with us as well. Just one moment. That's what I like to hear. All right. Let me contact Riser. He's a friend of ours. Just one moment. All right. Just one moment. All right. Add me. I'm the Rabbi. TheRabbi. I see. I'm gonna send you an invitation right now. And all right, there we go. Some advice that we'll give you if you have an iPad, it's probably better to play. We don't. One other guy we play with does, and he's very good with it. But if you just have a phone, that's fine too. Um, Here on this hole, like we know this game really, really well. Um, it'll tell you what to do, but basically you pull back, and that fires the shot. No, it's not. It's my turn. I just went in the black stuff. So if you go in the black stuff, you have to start at the beginning. If you go in the water, you have to just redo your shot from that location. So if you see where Zoot's shooting from, that's probably ideal, but it makes it difficult to shoot because you can, if you don't have like an absolute perfect shot, you're going to go in the black stuff. We call it tar. It doesn't really have a name. Now what Zoot's doing here is pretty smart. So if you just hit it to the side and go around, it's pretty smart. Yeah, you can. Yeah, you want to go like to, you can do there and go straight on and you might make it, but you have to be like perfectly straight. You're probably at too much of an angle. Yeah. Probably as a beginner, you just want, yeah, you've got like 5 seconds. Just fire your, yeah, you're timed. Fire. Let go. That was a good, that was a good shot. Not gonna lie. That was probably pretty good. Okay, so now I'm gonna, Zoot, you're the slowest person at this game. And so now I put Zoot's ball in the black shit, and he's gonna be pissed at me. Yo, pimp. I think I think it was a really good strategy because then Zoot's got to start at the beginning. Dude, that was a dirty strategy. You know it. That was dirty. Dude, we play that game too. Don't worry. Dude, not only did I put you in the black shit once, I put you in twice. That was a douche move, but it was smart because it allowed me to get 2 points and you to get none. So now I'm up two. I mean, dude, I hate this hole. This hole sucks. So if you so the pink stuff, exactly, it's like bubble gum. Yeah, if you go that way, the percentage is like 85%. If you go more than, I would recommend you go through the pink stuff. Going that way is really difficult. You pull back and fire. Well, you pull to the side. There you go. And you can aim. He did. He got it. It's not a bad shot. See why I told you don't go that way? Because even if you do it perfectly, it can fuck you. What up, pimp? Amazing. Did you go out and buy it? Amazing. I know you. I, did you really buy it? Dude, you exactly. Yes, you did. I don't have a P.O. box. No. I have an address. But yeah, I don't want anything. There's that. There's that element, and then I get people who want to come visit me, and I have had people visit me, but at a certain point, I like kind of just doing my thing. Oh, in the future, I'll come visit, perhaps. That's fine. Oh, or you send a bunch of people into their Discord, and that's right. You saw the maybe a second shot after that. Oh no. Oh, that's swatting, or that's what we call it in the United States. What? Okay, what is it? Okay. Dude, I play these guys every night basically, and they can be really good. Oh, good shot. Yeah, but he got in your way. That's the interesting thing about this game. So you could try to bounce him away. He's like in the perfect position, or go that way. He's like in the perfect position. You're gonna get Juwan. Oh no. Yes, I am. This this is a hard hole. Water. That is what you want to do. Yeah, definitely. Explain to explain what a water bump is. Oh no, it's not good. It's not good. Not good. Because his ball goes right back to the original place. Yeah. Only if it's in the black stuff is it a W like that. There you go. Oh, what a good shot. He almost water bumped you. That was a really good shot. I might have to do the same. Watch what happens. Watch what happens to him. He's gonna get water bumped. So now he's got to go back to his original place. Now he just water bumped me though. So now I have to go to my original place, the way the beginning. Good job, Zoo. Okay, well I'll still 8-0 or 8-3 or too hard. I'll take it. A win's a win, dog. Dog, it's his first. It's, it's his first try. He almost scored a bunch of times. He'll get it this time, dude. When we all started, we all sucked. So you'll get much better, dude. Don't feel bad at all. There you go. You're already faster than Zoot is. I can give you that. Zoot puts up an amazing shot, but he kind of gets excellent. Here we go. Hit my ball. Hit my ball. Hit my ball. Oh, take out that little gnome. You're gonna score. You just you just scored 2 points. weight, go at 85%. Okay. I am. I don't have to deal with all those balls. What's your idea? I mean, it's a theory. See why, dude? You had the right idea there, but it's just those arrows can cause issues. That corner was really difficult. No, it's not. I could really do some damage to Zoot. I know. You're getting you're getting better. I mean, you can still win this game. You're only down. Zoot, what's the percentage? Yeah, dude. Hey, man. I'm doing what I can. Hit my ball, Zoot. Hit my ball, Zoot. Oh yeah. And the ice and the ice allows your ball to like go in a frictionless surface. It's not completely frictionless. Well, you've seen ice before, so you don't have. I 100%. Oh, that's a shot. He can make that shot. Can you? If you bounce it off the wall. Wait, no way, not that way. Not that way. That way maybe. But all right, Expand Cake has a chance to make this. That was his chance to take a point from Zoot. He was fine at that. No, it gets very. Oh, Zoot. Zoot, what are you? What are you doing? It may be. We've never seen the strategy implemented. Maybe in the future. Dude, that's a good shot. Get there. What a good shot. Dude, it's so addictive. All right. All you have to do. Oh, Zoot. Zoot. Oh, Zoot. There you go. He could maybe get you here with a really good shot. Just like that. No, you can't lose points. How do you lose points? You still don't lose points. Oh, thank Doug. I'm going to. I've got a perfect game. Out of playing you guys, I've gotten perfect games on 8 of 9 holes, and I'm about to make it 9 of 10 holes. There you go. Just made it 9 out of 10 holes. Perfect games. And this complete. That's way too hard. You know it. All right. Pancake. If you move it to the left, no, not that way. There's like a perfect line. Dog, I have more wins than anybody we know. No, I don't. My bots that farm this game are called playing you and beating you 5 times in a row like I do every day. That's not a bot. That's just me beating you. You've played more games than I have. Oh, wow. Dude, did he beat you? No, 4-6. He he beat you on a hole. That's the first time he's won. He's beaten you on a hole, and he'll get his first win on a mat. Yeah, it's kind of hard. Zoot, how about you accept the invitation and quit asking people if they're good at basketball? Zoot, accept the invitation. Expand cake. Expand cakes up first. Yeah. Well, you better hit this ball. You have like 10 seconds, 5 seconds. 3 seconds. Shoot it. Dude, look at the little counter on your name. Like there's a little. Oh, what a shot. Expanded Cake. Expanded Cake just beat us on this hole. I might be able to tell him. What a shot. Oh, that's not good. Yes, you did. That was great. Expand. That's baby. Got it. We played 12 holes and I've won 11 of them. Rate my shot, Zoot. I don't know if it's that good. Stop. Stop. Why would you go that? Oh, it's Pancake doesn't know. Go up. Go up. Yeah, that way. That's the smart way. No, no, just like through that little grassy area. Right, exactly. There you go. You're welcome. That's the way to go on that spot. Oh, Zoot, good shot. Well, you'll learn to enjoy. You're gonna hit his ball. If you go that way, you're gonna hit his ball. There you go. Oh, dude, you fucked him. You fucked him majorly. How did I miss? How did I? No way, Zoot. Too much sand, Zoot. Dude, he fucked you. You can hit it. Oh, wow. Oh, you got fucked. Expand cake is going to get fucked. All right, do what you want to do. How'd you like that shot, Zoot? What? Not even close, dog. Span cake going that route. It's nice. It's like a suburb of San Diego. Oh, Zoot, good shot. All right. Of playing you guys, I've had perfect holes or on all but one. Oh no. I'm not good at this hole. I'm not. Here's your chance. Here's your chance to. Oh, Zoot fucked up too. Expand cake has a chance. Oh, that's the shot. That's the shot. Oh, I can't believe I did not make that. Oh man, we are none of us are gonna score on this hole. Oh, maybe. Get there. There we go. Zoot, are you? Oh, come on, babe. It it does. You have to hit it out. It's a pain. Go for it. Zoot. 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 No, he gets disconnected sometimes. Zoot, you. He's in Australia. I mean, it just sounds different than America. Oh, look at that shot. Expand cake. I need like a perfect shot here. Good job. Expand K can win this hole. Oh, he's just going for it. That's not it. Just hit it down. Hit it onto the arrows and just let the arrows take it. No, hit it. Just hit it, and the arrows will push it in. Just hit it onto the arrows. Yeah, but too hard. There you go, like that. That's it. That's the shot. Too hard. There you go. That's the shot. Too hard. Another. Yes, you did. You got second place. Very good. Zoot, are you done? I'll take that as a yes. All right, friend. Yeah, I'll play in pool. Just one moment. How about basketball? I thought you were good at basketball. All right. All right. You want to play archery? All right. So you want to get it as many hits on target as possible. It's harder than it. It's not easy. All right. I got 44. You're up, pimp. You're already fucked. Oh wow, nice miss. Thought I was bad at this. Oh, bullseye. There you go. Two bullseyes. Look at my man here. Nice. He bounced. What? Round time exceeded. Garbage. Yeah, I mean, when you take time, it really can hurt you. Oh boy, I was. Thank you for telling me. I was adjusting. That's all right. Gives you more of a chance to beat me, maybe. Ooh, one. All right, you got a chance. You just need to like double your score, have the world's best round. Let's see it. You want to roll it back? Yeah. There's another way to play where it's not quick draw. You get like 3 arrows. Do you want to do that? Starting off with a 6. Seven, not good. All right. Nine. You're at 30. You need a 10 and a 9 to tie. Get that bullseye. Okay, you just need a bullseye here, and you're tied for the lead. You're down 1. You made it competitive, son. Dude, no. I didn't do well. You got a chance. Yeah, it does. You got to get 25. Not 25. Big shot. Big shot. 9. You need a 9 to tie, a 10 to win. 6. He loses at the buzzer, folks. You ready for another one? No, he's gone. $26. You get me. Don't fuck up. Don't let me get in your head. Oh, and I didn't. Maybe I'm in his head to win. That was a perfect shot. How is that not a 10? That looked all good. All you need is an 8. A 7, actually. You just need a 7 to tie. Oh, you've got the lead, son. Oh, 4. I'm fucked. Bullseye. You just need 2 5s to tie. A 6. All you need is 4. Easy. A 6. You won. Oh, I thought it was over. Nope. Not my round. I'm preoccupied. Let's see it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. 56. All you need is 2 7s. No. Oh, that's good. You just need a 6. Got a 7 to win. You got your first win. Good job. Dude, there's no tiebreaker. I've beaten you twice. You beat me once. Not good. All you need is 3 8s. He's got 1 8. Oh, that's big. All you need is a 6. This is a difficult one though. A lot of wind. Oh, lead. Wow. That's not the expand cake I know. If you get 3 10s in a row, you will still lose. You are mathematically eliminated. You're mathematically eliminated. Nice shot. You ready for another one? Dude, there are always people playing. No, this. Three nines. I'll take it. Let's see it. That's a 10. That's what you needed to do. That gives you 20. It gives you so much time. An 8. That's not good. Yeah. 53. That's a 9. That's a 7. You're not mathematically eliminated. You're only down 11. That's not. Boom. 7. 77. I won. Basketball. I don't know. I don't know where they. Oh, there's basketball. All right, here we go. Create private game, 2 players, 3 rounds. I'm not good at this game. Oh, you go first. You're fucked. You're done. It's over for you. Be careful because the hoop will move in the future rounds. I'm bad. I know. I lit you up. Now be careful because the hoop will move left to right. It's on wheels. Terrible shots. Just awful. There you go. 1, 2, 3. Terrible. Last shot. You got 3 points. Agreed. But they're fun because they're like so simple. Right, because I'm sexy like that. You need 11 points to tie. Now it's going to go up and down and side to side. Oh for 2. 1 for 3. 2 for 4. You got 3 points. I'm going to just drop you. I missed all of them. I missed every. Wow, terrible. I got 1 point and I still beat you. All right, you wanted to play pool. You wanted to play pool. I'm not good at it. All right, 8 ball. Let's see it. Oh wow. Word, dog. All right, let's see you basically run the table. You basically have to run the table. I did very well there. Not even close. Not even close, dog. I'm not worried. Not at all. Nice fucking miss, dog. Dude, I fucked up. Dude, you're fucked. There's no doubt about it. Yep. Well, the timer's running down. Timer's running down, dog. You better hit your shot. Fuck. You are fucked. What a terrible shot. Let's see it. Dude, you just missed an easy shot. What a miss. What a miss. Dog. All I know is that you are sucking. Because I don't. No, because I don't need it. I just hit it. Yeah, I got things to do, people to see. Good shot. You have to put in 1, 2, 3, 4 more shots. That was good. You pocketed the 15 ball. This is a miss. Clearly a miss. Easily. Now you're fucking with it. Yeah. Remember how good you were at basketball? see it. You're fucked. You're fucked. But I'm fucked because I don't. What an amazing shot. Kick shot and a kiss shot. That was the best shot of my career. I've got I've got it recorded. Thanks, big dog. That's how I do. All right, you've got a tough shot. You've got a tough shot here. Dude, this is an easy miss on your part. Easy miss. Oh wow. The comeback. Look at the comeback. Look at the comeback. You just gave it to me, son. How is it a hard shot? Dog. I am. I'm a kind and generous person. Make it. What a miss. What a miss. He fucks it up. Fuck this, Fuck this game. Fuck this game. Dog, it's replayed. They have a replay on it. That's bullshit. I was going for the best shot. I didn't know we were playing it to like for wins and stuff. I had the best shot. That's all I cared about. Now it's my turn to break. The table is open. Well, you can come back. Let's see it. Your your stripes, son. What a shot. Combo shot. Miss it. I have trouble seeing whose ball's whose. I know your stripes, but sometimes it throws me off. Look at you, man. Run the table. No way. Dude, you didn't plan on doing that. You and I both know that. You didn't. Dude, hit the fucking 8 ball in. No fucking way. A key shot and a combo shot? Dog, dirty. I want to see it. Let's just have a perfect game here. Oh, wow. Do it. You got it, man. For the perfect game, folks. Easy shot. Fuck did you make that? Dude? That's okay. I'll miss. Oh, I fucked up. I'm- Trust me, I can miss them all very easily. This is a tough shot. Oh! Easy shot. Here, baby. Don't scratch. Don't scratch. Don't scratch. Don't scratch. Don't scratch. Bullshit. Enjoy yourself. I'm gonna beat your ass. Yeah. Yeah, you can do a lot of shit. All right, well, fit into accept my invitation while I whoop your ass right now. How'd you like that? Scratch on the fucking. Nope. Oh, you gave it to me. 3 points. Thanks, big dog. Dude, double scratches. Double scratches.
New podcasts from our library of hundreds of thousands of titles. Here's an iHeartRadio podcast preview.
Ouch. I like it because I can move the ball wherever I want. Strategic, dog. I'm kind of fucked on all the shots. Too much. Dude, you miss. Now I'm gonna fucking run this bitch. I'm gonna run this bitch. Oh fuck. It's scratched. Wow, you just giving you the fucking game.
This podcast for free on the iHeartRadio app. Number one for music, radio, podcasts. Live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app.
Get in. Now all you have to do is pocket the 8-ball. Don't scratch. Scratch on the 8. That's a miss. That's a miss. Don't quit laughing, dog, and just hit your shot. Quit laughing. You need to focus. Quit laughing. Quit laughing. It's not funny. Just make your shot. Bullshit. This fucking shit is bullshit. I don't even want to see the best shot. Why is it that I always have to break? I feel that that's a disadvantage. Oh, hold on. I keep making it so that I have to break. So now that you have to break, let's see if you're so much better than I am. Terrible shot. You are running out of time, son. So I still have to break. This is bullshit. Fuck no. I'm undefeated when I'll make it. I'm undefeated when I don't have to break. How is it? What? That's not a fucking rule. They're making up rules. Dude, you're just making up rules. My friend, you are making up rules. Illegal. What is that? Never heard of that in my life. No, and neither of you. All right, pool shark. Yeah, that's how fucking G's do it.
Business owner, CEO, or responsible for marketing? If you are, iHeartMedia can help you reach your goals and customers.
Gar- you know that was garbage.
And we can give you customers more cost effectively across radio, and social. Get started 844 iHeart. This is Jana Kramer from Line Down. GLP-1s and semaglutide. Vaccine licensed. Treatments along
That's a miss.
try FH. Get your help out of healthcare services provider meds are prescribed.
I just fucking put in the black one. I did. I want you to feel better about it. I want you to break. Let's see your break. Terrible. Combo shot, bank shot, kiss shot. That might be the best shot of the day. This game sucks. Everybody knows that I'm a bumper billiards champ, not a fucking 8-ball champ. Everybody knows that. It's like it's on a smaller table and they're little bumpers. Mini golf. That's all that matters. That's all that matters. Dog, I'll destroy you in mini golf. Are you fucking serious? How did that go in? Did it just hit the bat? How do you can you replay it? Yeah. You really have to be an expert to be able to even do that. Dude, fuck this. Shot, kick shot, kiss shot, and it all comes back. I scratched. This is an obvious miss. Fuck that. Garbage. No way. That was a nice shot. Oh, dude. Yeah, but I'm still kind of fucked. Dude, how do I get the blue ball? Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. Com- combo shot, B. Combo shot, Bia. Oh, fuck. Combo. No way are you making this. That's a miss. Obvious. Fuck this game, dog. Dog. They are just giving you the win. This is the easiest shot. Easiest shot. What was that? You still are like, dog, get ready for your first L. Sure. For sure, dog. Easy. Fuck. Yo, calm down, Meg Ryan. Hit this fucking shot in. What a miss. Motherfucker misses. Hit your shot. Hit your shot. Hit your shot. Mine. All of my shots. Yeah. Fuck you. All right. We're gonna do random. I'm undefeated. Random. Random person breaking. All right, you have to break. You're fucked. Yeah, well, I'm undefeated when it's a random person breaking, so it seems like we're even. it back in. Oh, you need to break again? Oh, that's bullshit. You know all the rules. Dude, you haven't played as anything but. Oh, the table's open? Why is Stripes the best? Okay, well, let's see you do it then. And all, no way are you making this. No. Told you. Every shot. That's one. Combo shot. It's okay. No worries. How you like that? His shot. Oh, that's bullshit. How about you just make your shot? That's all. That's all the people want out there. Just make your shot. That's gonna miss, and we all know it. That's an easy miss. Dog, it's a miss, and everybody knows it. Everybody knows this is a miss. Everybody knows this one's a miss. No way you hitting this. This is impossible. This is impossible. Impossible. Wow. Give me that scratch. Fucking amazing. Oh shoot. You're welcome. I felt that I was at an unfair advantage. You're welcome. No, don't miss. All I'm saying is just don't miss. You know what your biggest enemy is right now? I'm not your biggest enemy. Your biggest enemy, my friend, is something that's known as the timer. Dude, you take so long to hit your shots. What do you mean that's not going to cost you a game? Is champion? How you like that? What's it like? I'm undefeated. Random people have to go. All right. Um, I'm gonna beat you in another game. Play me a mini golf right now. I'll spank you. 5. I'm winning 5 holes to none. I'm 100%. No, I didn't. Oh no, that's not a good shot. What are you gonna do? Too slow. Wow, it looks like I'm gonna be a 1 hole to none. You need some of that pool skill, son. Dog, skill. That one's all fortune. Dude, this one, you have to find the hole. Yeah, it's under some shit. It's difficult. How about you just make it? I did. Cigarettes? I allegedly perhaps have in the past. I'm just quantifying my messages. Oh, this is some bullshit, dog. You have a difficult shot. You have you have a very difficult shot. Dude, you're not even coming close to making it. Oh, hit my ball. That was really good. That was really good. No way you're making. No way you're making this. Too hard. Hard. That's a miss. You're tied. Slow up. Slow up. Perfect shot. Perfect shot.
Welcome.
Perfect. How you living, pimp? Play-Doh. It's on the App Store, Google Play. It's really easy. Do whatever you want to do. What a good shot. What a good shot. What a shit shot. Make your shot. Dude, that fucking ball. Did you see it? Did you see it? It was gone. Exactly. And then that ball fucked me. And you could fuck me if you hit my ball. And dude, you're gonna fuck me. Dude, we might fucking tie. I basically have to get rid of your ball here. You got your first win, dog. We're gonna that. Dude, I played against someone. They had 22,000 wins. We calculated it. If they played this game 24/7, it would take them like 9 months to get that many wins. Alrighty, dog. Like 10 minutes. But you can play with a. No, I'm gonna watch Kill Tony. Enjoy.
Is that you?
All right, big dog. Pleasure to play with you.
Great.
You're very good at pool.
Cam Patterson, everybody.
Do you know who Cam Patterson is? Yeah, he's pretty funny.
I had broke up with my girlfriend before I moved out here because of her family. Her family was terrifying. When I met her brother, he had just got out of prison. He wasn't even a human being yet, right? And he was in that bitch for like 20 years. And when I met him, he was like, "What's up, nigga? I'm gonna tell you something, bitch. I love my sister. If you ever put your hands on her any type of way, I will cut your toes off and mail them to your mama." Now listen, I have sisters too. I don't give a fuck that much. You know what I'm saying? First, you gotta find her address and shit. That's crazy. You know what I'm saying? So a couple of days later, his sister, my ex-girlfriend, she was sucking my dick, right? And she tried to put her finger in my booty. And I don't know how y'all feel about that. I don't like it. She
Stop. Come back tomorrow.
And she was like, "I'm finna tell my brother." I'm like, "Hold up, bitch, wait a minute. And go get some lube or something first. You can't just raw dog my booty, bitch. That's gay." You know what I'm saying?
And there's another one. Another brand new minute from Cam motherfucking Patterson.
What's up? What's up, little hobo?
What's up? That was amazing!
Thank you, little hobo. That's you scared the fuck out of me, dog.
Oh, don't be afraid.
That's terrifying right now.
I love getting my ass fingered.
Okay.
Your prostate, you know, that's the. It's called getting milk.
I'm living this has to be like a nightmare. Red man a glizzy right now. That's crazy as hell. This man is super white face. You my biggest fear in life. I want you to know that. In life, dog.
Yeah. With a long white beard, a shaved head. I mean, this is fun.
Well, the opposites.
Look at that. Whitest face meet blackest. Incredible. Wow.
Wait a minute, bitch. What the fuck?
Cam Patters.
Gang violence.
Gang violence indeed.
Lord,
You have done it again, my friend. Another new minute. Very hard to do. You're in it now. You're a few months in. And
Yeah.
This is where, it starts getting a little bit treacherous to provide a new minute every week with such high expectations.
my old shit going.
Yep, old shit's gone. You blasted through it. And now here you are. You can't even tell that the old shit's gone and that this is new, and you're just doing it. Yeah, a lot of pressure on you. A lot of people watching. A lot of people, a lot of haters hoping that you fail. A lot of people backing you, rooting for you, giving you good advice. You're absolutely murdering these theaters. Your appetite for laughter, your demand and editing of your jokes in the big leagues on the weekends that I take you on the road is absolutely incredible. How did you enjoy Youngstown, Cincinnati, and Philadelphia this week?
His mama, my mama now, you know what I'm saying? Me and Tony officially brothers. We out there for life. His dad really was in the mob. That was terrifying as hell. He had 2 gold pinky rings on, nigga. He's killed people before. You know that?
He is going to hate that you said that.
I didn't mean his dad at all. I don't know who he is.
Me neither till I was 4. Anyway. No, I'm kidding. He was around a lot when I was a kid. It was after that where the traumatizing stuff started. Anyway, no. So Cam, you were indeed, and you met my mom.
Yeah, your mom's the best. I told you, said. That's my mom now. We like that.
Yeah.
Funny shit.
That's right. I met your mom in Philly.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. We had a lot of fun. I didn't realize. Yeah, it did. Started with your mom, ended with my mom. It was a blast.
Great time. Yeah.
It was like a kind of like the Wizard of Oz. It started just black and white, and then it ended
In color.
in color. Full color.
Talk to the nigga. Not you. You scared me. Don't do that. You scared the fuck out of me, sir.
Cam, what else is going on in life? What else is happening?
I'm still collecting them out there key cards.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you in the room we had got.
We got some really nice hotel key.
Bro, this shit was made out of bamboo, nigga. For real. Look at that shit. So, what that is? That's wood, ain't it? That's real wood.
What?
Shit, crazy. Look at that little boy. Put it in your mouth. That's wood. Hey, look at here you go.
Not the strongest jaw on him.
I got a strong jaw. You'll find out about it later.
Cam, you are incredible. I don't even know. What do you want to plug? Anything you want to get out there?
Oh shit, we do a regular show every Tuesday at Boken. Come fuck with us. And then I got my show at Red Band Club every second and fourth Wednesday. So come through. I'm not always there, so don't be mad at me about that. But we bring great people. You know what I'm saying? So come pull up and see that. Other than that, I want to say thank you to my mama. I love you, Mom. And
How fucked up is that? You tell your mom that you love her, and you call my dad a murderer on the same episode.
and I love you, Tony, Dad. I love you so much. Please don't kill me.
No, if he was going to, he would have on Thursday night when we were there. It was fun bringing you into his house. I had to tell him, I'm like, he's with us.
It made it work. I walked in like this. I like this stupid ass girl.
Absolutely incredible. I mean, you are so much fun on the road, on stage, off stage. Your fucking spirit is incredible. I mean, what you see is what you get with this fucking guy. For 24 years old, it's fucking ridiculous.
Amazing.
Unbelievable. We love you. How loud can this place get? One more time for Cam Patterson. Yeah, no, there he stole something. He stole something. He's on his way to not swim. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, this looks special. This looks fancy. I mean, what are the odds of this? Make some noise for Cam Patterson, everybody. Cam Patterson? Is this real?
What's up, white bitch? I ain't fat, but I like rocks. It's a Halloween episode, in case y'all didn't know. I came out as Cam Patterson. A few years ago, I came out as William Montgomery, so we was having fun on Kill Tony, man. I miss y'all so much. How y'all doing?
The great, the powerful David Lucas.
What's up,
Here to
Tony?
pop in and say hello to us on a very fun episode.
Yeah, you seen Red Man dressed as a hot dog and your booty got wet.
It is soaking wet right now. My booty self-moisturizes when I get excited.
If Tony was in a hot dog eating contest, he would never eat the hot dog, just deep throat it.
Wow.
You're supposed to eat it, sir.
If you were in a hot dog eating contest, you would eat only the bread.
Even the arrow in your head ain't straight. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Gay violence, bitch. I got these slippers on. Gay violence.
Oh shit, you are wearing the gang violent slides. Look at that. My goodness.
Stand up so they can see we ain't got no bottoms on, nigga. Tony gonna take that little thing home and fuck it after that. Be careful, little hobo. That thing go motherfucking.
You know, I love you so much. I'm such a fan. I'm a fan of Kill Tony. I just gotta tell you, I love you so much. I love it when you come on the show. And you know, I've been working on an impression of you.
Do it.
Would you mind if I did it?
Say the N-word with it.
I won't do that.
All right. I want to hear this impression. You have an impression of David Lucas?
No, it's not that great. You know, I've been working on it, but yeah, I'd like to give it a shot.
Okay, here he is doing his impression of David Lucas. Here's Lil Hobo.
Okay, here we go.
Yo, the only thing I love more than having babies are vegetables. Vegetables are my favorite thing. It's like when I'm not eating pussy, I'm eating vegetables.
What'd you think?
What the fuck is that?
What'd you think?
That's AI? That's scary, nigga.
That's not scary.
Cause it sound like me, nigga. I'll eat pussy over vegetables any day, nigga.
Well, you know what? Actually, that brings me to my next impression. Can I do another impression?
Absolutely. Watching the fear in David Lucas's face of seeing AI work is literally.
I don't like that shit, nigga. I'm on child support. They can make that thing. They can make that thing say anything, bro. I'm out here with 2 kids, bitch. I don't like that shit.
I want to see another impression.
It is AI. Angel intelligence. Fallen angel Lucifer gives me the power to imitate anyone I want. Okay, here we go.
The only time I really. What the fuck? It's a jealous of a temple for me. And I feel like I'm taking myself hard. So, like, if you see me at the gym, I would appreciate it if you would avoid asking me for workout tips. I'm a trainer. Just a level of exercise.
Thank you.
Yo, this really that Terminator shit, nigga.
to kill Red Man. What? I don't like that shit, Red Man. You fucking 45-year-old nerd. Turn that shit up. That's scary, man. You can make me say anything. What the fuck? That's scary. Make Tony say that he likes women.
I have never.
Let's hear it.
Well, wait, I do have an impression. You want to hear my Tony impression?
Yeah, let's hear it.
Okay, here we go.
Hulk Hogan is a bitch. I would love to smash his face in. Hulk, if you're listening to this, just know that you should stay the fuck out of Austin, because if you get anywhere near this place, I'll find you and fuck your geriatric balance of nature eating, diaper wearing ass up. Eat dicks, old man.
I don't like this shit,
Say
bro.
that about Hulk Hogan? Oh my goodness.
Tony, I don't like that shit, dog.
I have never seen you this scared before.
Yeah, you know black people better technology, better laugh. That's how they got us on that boat to America. They said, nigga, it's BET over there. We got on that motherfucker with some music, nigga. That's how you know we was locked up.
Amazing.
Is that Journey? Don't stop believing. Is that what that was?
All right.
I didn't know what it was. Tony, who shot you with an arrow? Some homosexual? Got his bitch ass. I love you, nigga. Goddamn, I miss you, boy. What the fuck? I love you too, bro.
You look fantastic. Not much to make fun of. You look fantastic.
I lost 23 pounds, dog.
23 pounds.
What I did, no joke, nigga, for real. What I did is cut out sugar. I still drink liquor, but I cut out sugar.
You cut out sugar.
Set the fuck up, bitch.
Yeah.
I'll beat your ass, nigga. Somebody I wouldn't say turn the lights on, but I bet you can't beat me up, nigga. I bet that.
Amazing. Rocking the Air Jordan, incredible for a guy that can't jump.
I can.
You
I
can't?
got a nice bird.
Oh shit. This is about to be
Oh, never mind. There's gonna be too many jokes.
Come on, jump.
How high y'all want me to jump?
There he is.
So, how high do you think I can jump?
I don't know. I can't even imagine.
You think I can at least get 12 inches?
I would love. No one loves getting 12 inches more than me. Let's do it. Oh my god. Oh my god. Whoa! Wow! That was amazing.
I was an athlete, man. Don't forget that.
Wow. Oh my god, I actually heard your knees go, ow!
And I heard your ass go, oh! Tony only gay on full moons, nigga. That motherfucker. If it ain't a full moon, he can't be gay. Tomorrow, I can't wait to see. Halloween is actually tomorrow. I can't wait to see what you do. You gonna dress in sexy red.
What's that?
My coochie pink, my booty hole brown.
Shit.
I'm in Miami. It's like I whip my ride.
God.
That nigga think he Ice Spice. That nigga.
What are you going to be for Halloween? Not so Lil Wayne?
I don't even know a gay one. Let me see. What the fuck Tony gonna be? What could Tony be for Halloween? Shit, I don't even know, bro. You got me right there.
Yeah. Okay.
Damn, that's crazy. Tony ain't never stopped me, you fucking fag.
You're good. Yeah, you're good. You're good. How many kids' candy bags are you going to do?
I'm not doing sugar, dog.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, no sugar, big dog. Yeah. I leave all the sugar in your tank.
Okay.
That's an old gay nigga reference. Remember back in the early 2000s, gay people be like, he got sugar in his tank. That's how you describe it.
No,
Tony, you actually make Tootsie Rolls, nigga, your ass.
that is true. That is true.
Yeah, shitting them into a wrapper. That shit crazy mother.
And I know how many licks it takes to get to the center of it.
Yeah.
Because I'm gay.
Hey, you know what's crazy, bro? I swear to God, lately on the road, the number one question is, who do you have, Rick Diaz or Hans Kim? And I'm like, Hans Kim all the way, motherfucker. Fuck Rick Diaz. Yeah. And the number two question is Tony straight? I swear to God. I'm like, dog, I call him gay so much people actually think he's gay. Yeah. Tony is a heterosexual man.
No, he's not.
It's
What's
crazy.
the big deal? He swings both legs. We 69. What's the big deal?
Lil Hobo, why your feet black?
What? What's in my shoes? Those are my shoes. They were given to me. By Typhon, Lord of the Sea.
Lil Hobo, what are your pronouns?
What do you mean?
Because you look like you could be a they them.
Oh, my pronouns? Yeah, my pronoun is soul eater. Are you afraid of that kind of thing?
A little bit, man.
You shouldn't be. There's a lot of power there. You know what? I know people who really like you, David Lucas.
Thank you.
Powerful people.
Oh, the Illuminati. I do like the Illuminati, but I'm scared of gay people, Lil Hobo. I don't know how it works. I don't know if they bite me and I turn gay. Like, I don't know how that shit works. If it's like a vampire.
You would love it. You would love being gay in the Illuminati.
I'm too big to be gay. There should be a weight limit on gay,
you
man.
To be gay?
I am. Ain't no
Trust
nigga.
me, you're not.
Ain't no nigga my size got no business being sassy.
You should be afraid.
I'm too big. That's a lot of pressure on a nigga hemorrhoids if I'm gay, Lil Hobo.
It is true.
I'm sorry if I gave it away, Tony. Shit, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I gave it away, David.
What the fuck? I can't believe I'm up here talking to a dummy.
Yeah.
I'm losing my mind.
Don't feel weird about it at all. But yeah, you guys should know these two fuck. And I've seen it happen. They have parties and mansions around here. They get high and do weird fucking rituals and everything. Just what you'd expect.
Actually, we left all that shit in LA, bro. We kind of fly straight.
No, you didn't.
Yeah.
It is true. Being gay and in the Illuminati is a great time.
Yes, it is.
David Lucas, what else? You want to plug anything?
Yeah, man. 11/24, the day after Thanksgiving, my favorite holiday. I'm in Albany, New York.
You beat me to it there. Look at that.
11/25, I'm in Syracuse, New York at the Funny Bone. December 6th, Tulsa, Oklahoma. December 7th, OKC. December 8th through the 9th, I'm in Vegas. And December 13th, I'm in Louisville, Kentucky, baby. Thank y'all for it. Love Kill Tony always.
Returning to Kentucky, home of his favorite fried chicken. There he is, the great, the powerful, future Kill Tony Hall of Famer, David Lucas, right there, everybody. I was kidding when I said Cam Patterson, everyone. So I'm going to now say who I actually pulled out of the bucket. Make some noise for Luke Newman, everyone. Luke Newman. Dokies. Moving along.
You guys smoke weed? Woo! I don't smoke weed anymore. Smoke too much. Got tired of taking 5 minutes to put pants on. You know, it's like, how many fucking holes are in this fucking? You know, had a moment of clarity when I was trying to hold the automatic door open for somebody at Walmart. Fucking way too fucking hard. They're like, "Are you all right?" I'm like, "You're welcome." But I drink now, or still, again, more. Also, I love drinking and driving. You guys like drinking and driving? I'm a great drunk driver. I do have 2 DUIs, but 2 out of like thousands of times, it's pretty good. They're pretty good stats, you know.
Pretty good set. Luke Newman. This is your first time on the show, correct? Second time. Okay. Are you working right now?
Yeah, I'm currently on the clock.
At Shakespeare's, the bar next door, where we contain the comedian. That is incredible. I love it, dude. How's the night going for you?
It was good. I was just taking out the trash, and then they started yelling at me, and now I'm here.
You are. That's how it works. Welcome to show business. I fucking love it. So, this last time you were on the show, how long ago was that?
It was 2 years ago. I came out here to visit and did some recon, and then saved some money, and then drove out here.
That was at Vulcan.
It was at Vulcan.
Yeah. And how did that go?
It went well. I got a big joke book.
Okay. Very cool. And so you've been doing stand-up for the 2 years since then, obviously.
Yes. I've been doing it for like 6 years.
Where did you move from to be here 2 years ago?
Oakland, California.
Oakland, California. Okay, very good. And your family and everybody's still out there?
Yeah.
You work at Shakespeare's?
Correct.
And what else? What else do you do for fun here in Austin?
What do I do? Not much. Go swimming.
I love the 2 DUIs out of thousands of times. That was fantastic. You have a long drive home from 6th Street?
No, just not too bad. Like 15 minutes.
Okay. All right. Tell us something interesting about you. This interview.
What's interesting about me? I don't know, man.
Okie dokie. Hell yeah. I think you're going to make it.
Thanks. I don't know.
As a bartender here on 6th Street. It seems like that's what you're building.
I'm not even a bartender. I'm just a door guy.
You're a door guy.
Yeah.
Oh, the rag on the pocket.
Yeah.
I mean, that's just...
/ bar back.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, Hobo, what'd you think about this?
I love his drunk driving joke.
Yeah.
I thought it was incredible. And it's a good point. Those are some really great. It's a great outcome if you think about it. But I wonder after two DUIs.
Yeah.
Do you have that tube in your car you gotta blow into to drive?
No, I don't. I got lucky.
That's really scary.
Yeah.
They should have put that fucking tube in your car, man.
They should have.
You're out there on the fucking streets, just driving around hammered with your bullshit statistics. Hitting kids and going back to the bar, writing shit down. But I thought you were fascinating. Just getting drunk.
No, it's good advice. Thank you.
It's fascinating. I thought you did great.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
So you've been out on 6th Street for a while working as a door guy?
Yeah.
Craziest thing you've seen in a couple of years that you've been a door guy here on 6th Street?
Craziest thing I've
For those of you that don't know about 6th Street in Austin, Texas, it's literally a festival every single, bigger than any festival in your hometown. It's like on Sundays and Wednesdays and especially fucking weekends. It's absolute chaos and so much fun. The best people watching, the most exciting shit on planet Earth.
And a serial killer lurking among us.
Yeah, wait a second. Little Hobo, you ever go by that bridge on Rainy Street down by the river?
It's a beautiful bridge.
Oh my God.
I love going out there late at night, just watching the stars.
I heard that they found a tiny little left wooden hand there at one point.
Do you know what it is?
Well, Luke Newman, you had a pretty decent minute, and you already have a big joke book. You smoke? You a nicotine fan?
I'm trying to quit. Oh, you want to hear
You know
something?
what's great for trying to quit? Zippix toothpicks. Zip more, smoke less. You're gonna leave here with a big pack of that. And we're gonna keep moving along. There goes Luke Newman, everybody.
Alriady. Thank you very much. Thank you.
All right, we're flying through it here tonight. There goes Luke Newman back to work. He's on the clock and is one of the most boring interviews of the night. So we're keeping it moving here. Well, another name. Like, we still having fun out there. It's a long episode. All right, this looks like a first time on Tony name. I usually remember the Anthony's and the Tonys in the show. Make some noise for Anthony Papali, everybody. Anthony Papali.
Hey! I was watching a porno today, and they like censored all the curse words in it, like bleeped out the curse words. I was like, who's this for, really? Like, who's watching a porno like, man, this chick is hot, but she's got such a potty mouth on her, you know? Have you noticed, like, porn titles are so negative these days? It's always like, guy fucks his stepmom stuck under a dryer after Hurricane Katrina, you know? It's never like, guy fucks his wife of 25 years after a nice dinner at the Cheesecake Factory. You know, it's never sweet or positive. I don't know, porn scares me. Right? Every porn was like a guy with a trade coming to your house to fix something, and he fucks your wife. It scares me, man, so I've been learning all these trades now. Yeah. I want to fucking YouTube looking up electrical work for some reason. My wife the other day was like, hey, let's order a pizza. I was like, let's just fucking make one. I don't need a guy coming over today. Anyways, my name's Anthony. Thank you so much.
Anthony Copley. Okay. You don't look like an Anthony.
Oh, I am.
You are?
Italian, 100%.
What? If you're Italian, you're 500% Italian.
Oh,
holy shit.
I love the sun.
Oh my goodness gracious. What are you really? What kind of brown are you? What can brown do for you? What are you?
I'm Indian.
You're
I'm
Indian.
Yeah.
Okay, absolutely. My goodness gracious. Wow. Wow. Very Indian, huh?
I'm pretty Indian, yeah. I mean, except for the name thing. But, yeah.
Indian? African Indian?
Just like Indian.
Indian?
Like Indian, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
You look like you rode on the top of the train for a long time.
Oh, yeah. No sunscreen. This up there, hanging out.
Yeah. You look like a Slumdog 100-er.
Thank you. I'll take it.
Wow. That is absolutely incredible. What do your parents look like? Are they darker than you?
They're just darker, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
How do you think that happens? There's some Indians darker than other Indians. What do you think happened along the way in your bloodline?
I think it's just we like the sun. We like to be outside. We work outside.
You don't think someone along the line?
Maybe.
All right. Okay.
Yeah.
What do your parents do for work?
My mom doesn't do anything, and my dad runs his own business.
What's the business?
He does like education consulting.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. That's kind of Indian. What do you do for work?
Well, technically on Wednesday I'll be out of the military after 6 years.
Whoa!
Yeah.
Hell yeah!
Congratulations! You got out right in time, baby.
What?
What? True. World War III, man.
I know.
Yeah, you're getting out right while the getting is good.
It feels good.
What branch of the military were you in?
The elite branch, Coast Guard, U.S. Coast Guard. Something good. Yeah.
That's interesting since you come from a race of people that can't swim.
Like Michael Jordan. I'll take it.
What did you do in the Coast Guard exactly?
I worked on ships for a bit, book affairs, kind of a little bit of everything.
On a scale from 7-Eleven to 9/11, how much did you like it?
How much did I want?
Nothing.
Bad.
What's your love life like, Anthony?
I'm married.
Married?
Married man, yeah.
Oh my goodness. You have kids?
No kids, no.
No kids. Are you trying?
I don't want to.
Okay. Why do I have a feeling that your cum is dark brown?
It's, depends what I eat.
Yeah. What's happening? I very rarely get Redman to laugh like that. I think he was choking on his tongue at one point there. So, how long have you been married for?
3 years.
Now, normally Indians strictly marry other Indians. Is this another case of that?
Fuck no, dude.
Whoa!
I stepped out, dude. Let's go.
What do you got? What kind of?
I did Bahraini, another Arab brown, just another kind of brown.
So you told your dad that she was Indian.
I was like, she's fucking Indian, yeah. First, don't even look into it.
Exactly.
She's brown.
I've done that before with my parents. If it's ever It's ever, let's just say, if it's ever been a half black, half white girl, I've always said super Italian.
Hell yeah.
Works
Yeah,
every time.
yeah,
Oh,
for
she's
sure.
gorgeous. Look at her curly Italian hair.
Oh, I like them. Yeah.
Yeah, it's genius. They love that shit.
Hell yeah.
So, that's that. What do you do for fun, Anthony?
I like to just hang out. I don't do
What
much.
kind of hanging out? What are we talking about here?
All I do is mics and stuff. I don't do anything. I'm bored.
Really?
Yeah.
Do you have any special skills or talents other than stand-up?
Well, not really, no. I play guitar, I guess.
No, you don't.
I do photography. Just the stuff. Yeah. I'm pretty boring. I don't know.
Do you have any special moves in the bedroom?
What
do you do? Do you do a slum doggy style?
I don't know. I mean, I like to eat ass. I like eating
You
ass.
like to eat ass?
Yeah, dude.
Oh my goodness, that's how you ended up. That's how you ended up extra brown. I love it.
I like the slum. Yeah. Brown chicken.
What? Okay, that's fun. You like to eat ass.
Sure, yeah.
So you have a Bahrainian
Bahraini, yeah.
and you eat her ass.
I'll eat it, yeah.
Is there something different tasting about a Bahrainian ass that's different than the other asses that you've eaten?
I've only had white and Bahraini.
White and Bahrainian.
Yeah.
So for those of you that don't know, that is like
I'll be honest, Bahraini's the cleaner.
Whoa!
Yeah. You guys use bidets? She uses a bidet all the time. So I'm like, let's go, dude. Fucking, yeah.
Okay. So the white ass that you ate, explain to us what the taste was like.
She didn't use a bidet, so it's kind of like the soup of the day, whatever's going on, you know? It's like a, shut up, you know what I'm saying?
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
The soup of the day.
Yeah.
The soup du jour, if you will.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Anthony Appley. I like your style. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 8 years.
8 years?
Yeah.
Where at?
I started in San Francisco, and then when I joined the military, I moved around a lot. So,
okay.
Yeah.
And you really are out on Wednesday.
I'm out on Wednesday, yeah.
This will be a very exciting week for
excited,
you. You're
yeah.
on the #1 comedy show on planet Earth right
awesome,
now.
Yeah.
You're out of the military on Wednesday, as literally as World War III appears.
I'm so excited, dude. I gotta watch it, you know?
Yeah. To be a viewer.
Yeah. That's sick.
To be a real civilian.
Yeah.
We're all going to participate. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
Read the book of Revelation. It's all written down.
Yeah. Normally when a draft hits an Indian, everybody plugs their nose. But
yeah. That happens. Very good.
Yeah. I like your style, Anthony. I'd like to hear other jokes that aren't completely porn related.
Oh, yeah, for sure. I got others.
Covered a lot, so, fun times, though. Congratulations.
Hey, thanks, Jerry.
You seem like you're very comfortable on stage. Your 8 years really shows. I don't know if you know this, but there was somebody, I believe, up here earlier that is doing it 12 years in Canada. That you guys remember Van Dad?
I met him. Van Dad.
Yeah. Anthony Papoli. Again, I'd love to see more than just porn jokes, but here's a big joke book anyway. Sign up again for the show. Congratulations.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
There he goes. Anthony Papoli. All right. Believe it or not, we have a couple more special treats for you. This is an extra long episode. Is that okay with you guys that you're at an extra long episode? We got as many bucket pulls in as we could in this wild, chaotic episode. So here's something crazy. About a month ago, I pulled some chick out of the bucket. She bombed. She said that her boyfriend also signed up. He came up. He did really, really good. You guys might remember him from about a month and a half ago or so. So here he is. I asked him to come back just to see if he had one more good minute in him. This is the return, first time ever, of Justin Hedrick, everybody. Let's just see how this goes. Be quick and painless. Justin Hedrick.
How's it going? So I grew up in a mostly black neighborhood and dominated at Little League Baseball. Probably helped I had a dad to play catch with. But the rest of the team were great at stealing bases. We'd show up on Saturday and there just wouldn't be any fucking bases. I went to an orgy a few weeks ago and we all got COVID. They attempted to find the source with no luck, so I think I'm in the clear when they find out about the herpes. I did a 23andMe a while back, not the DNA test. I got jumped by a car full of Mexicans. On my way here tonight, a homeless guy came up and he told me for $20 he'd let me spit on him and call him the N-word. I was shocked. Even with inflation, you can still have a good time with $100. My name's Justin.
This is incredible, Justin. This is exactly what I suspected when I asked you back a month later. I remember your performance showing such great promise. It was your very first time on stage. It was your first minute. I asked you to come back to do a second minute, and here you go, working beats the whole way through. So you prepared for this month, right?
Yes.
And did you have fun doing it?
I did. I was able to get to 2 open mics.
Yeah. And that's
got about
where
8 minutes of
Phoenix
material
again?
now.
Fort Worth, Texas. Yeah. Right. And so what else has been going on? Tell us more. It's going to be a quick interview because we're running late to the show.
I don't know. Guide me in a direction. I'm nervous as hell.
Anything
even
else?
Even though the guy earlier made me feel much better. The 12-year guy.
Yeah, of course. Talking about Van Dad K.
Fucking sucked.
Yeah. I mean, it's so bad that Lil Hobo has done 2 songs in dedication of him.
I've got 15 more.
Justin, is there anything that we talked about last time you were on the show, or didn't talk about, that I should have covered about your life or your history?
All we talked about was that I look old, which I do.
So I don't really think that. I
think you look great.
Yeah, I think you look fantastic. You like Lil Hobo? Seems like you worship Lucifer.
No, not really.
Well, you will. Well, no, you will. The times that are coming, it's either that or you're fucked. You'll take the mark. We all will take the mark.
Jesus, little. What are you doing?
Relax. You're double vaccinated. He took the mark twice.
The bark. I love it. Justin, I mean, congratulations, dude. You really, there's something, I mean, you have a natural knack at this. That's 2 minutes where you've got laughs and applause throughout. It is incredible. We're going to keep it moving here, but I don't know. Why don't you come back again in another couple months, and we'll just do it again. We'll do it again. We'll bring it back again. Let's see if you can do it 3 times in a row. There he goes, Justin Hedrick. I don't know what it is about this guy, but I like him. He's good. He fucking does it. So there you go. That was a quick one. You guys want one more special treat, huh? There's another guy who's just like Justin, isn't a golden ticket winner, isn't a regular on the show, but I love giving him a shot. I gave him many shots in the beginning, and, the crowds were against him. He wasn't doing it that great. And then his last time on the show, he did absolutely fantastic. Took all the notes that he's ever been given and put it together. He's back once again. You guys know him. He's Kill Tony famous. Make some noise for the one and only Uncle Laser, everybody.
My sister called me earlier today that she caught her stepson jerking off and that I needed to talk to him because his daddy's in jail. And I'm just like, well, what do you want me to do? Like, this kid is strangely weird, like retardedly weird, like not in a funny way either. He's weird like not movies and fucking bologna sandwich strange. He's like school shooter strange. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, weird fucking guy. So she caught him jerking off with 2 sticks of butter out in a lawn chair out back, twirling his pecker around to the neighbor's dog, trying to get the neighbor's dog to lick the butter off. I said, why am I the first one you're calling about this? She goes, I didn't have anybody else to call. I said, call the fucking cops, Claire. That's not normal. I jerked off regular growing up, okay? The fucking Girls Gone Wild infomercials. Okay? Ever jerked off in 30-second intervals to fucking side boob? Magical. Okay? I jerked off with Real Sex HBO. I keep that goddamn previous button channel on goddamn Nickelodeon. You know how many times I've actually come to Hey Arnold? So many times that when I have sex with a woman, I have to just whisper my ear, go deeper, football head.
Boom. Uncle Laser. Still showing improvement. The stock continues to rise. I love it. Closing with a bang. Still a little bit of a long setup there. I don't think you need all that, but the back end is fucking good and relatable. I mean, I too also real sex, taxi cab confessions. I was a real sometimes jerking off through the scattered pay-per-view porn screen. I did that.
ET late at night.
Oh,
I used to fucking jerk my dick that Missy Elliott song, put that thing down, flip it and reverse it. I'd beat the fucking breaks the foreskin off my dick, dude.
I'm with you on that. I smushed my Smith in a flying flack and everything. I was totally with you.
I mean, Tony, I once put my dick in a industrial grade vacuum shack, like vacuum shop vac.
Yeah.
It fucking pulled off all my foreskin. I still can't even wear a bathing suit for mesh lining in them anymore.
Yeah. Wow, look at that.
I jerked off with a Ouija board once.
Hey, I'm gonna be honest with you. My grandma had these dolls in her house when I was a child when I was over in summer, and I'm terrified of these motherfuckers. I always felt I was getting touched at night by these fucking dolls. It turned out to be just a babysitter. You know what I'm saying? But these things take me back to a trauma period in my life.
Yeah.
Don't be afraid of us.
They're like a gang rape. You know, they're still like 18.
You just watch him.
Well, Hobo, every time you say something kind of frightening, I notice that when you look at the audience afterwards, like you say something and then you kind of turn slowly towards them and it makes everything a little bit scarier.
Well, it should make it scarier. I just looked at them because I love them so much. I don't see people out there. I just see meat.
What's wrong with you? This guy is out of control. Uncle Laser, I love the set again. We are running deep in the red here. Long episode. Beautiful fucking boots. I mean, holy shit.
Hey, you know the only thing better than 4 fucking aces? 4 ladies. Hey.
Whoa. I was going to say 4 kings, but
that's because you're gay, dude.
That's right. Still gay. The running joke is that I'm gay. So gay that you can let your girlfriend stay with me. There goes Uncle Laser, everybody. Yeah. I would never fuck your girlfriend because I'm gay. That's right. All right. What an episode. Perhaps one of the longest in a very, very long time. We got through a lot of bucket pulls. We got through a lot of special guests, a lot of special treats. And now, there is only one way to end an episode like this. The record holder for all-time appearances, all-time interviews, the only living member of the Kiltony Hall of Fame, the Tijuana Tarantula, the Memphis Stranglers, the Denver Dracula, the Vanilla Gorilla.
I'm Tyler, founder of Cozier. Cozier offers the softest, most comfortable sheets, towels, PJs, joggers, and more. Our premium bamboo viscose fabric is incredibly soft, breathable, and moisture-wicking, helping regulate body temperature so you stay comfortable all day and night. Unbelievably cozy, ethically sourced and designed to add a touch of luxury to your home. I believe so strongly that our sheets will turn your bed into a sanctuary that if you sleep in our sheets for 100 nights and don't absolutely love your experience, we'll refund your money. No questions asked. I'm so confident that you'll love Cozier that I guarantee it truly is the gift that keeps on giving. Go to CozyEarth.com and use code CozyComfort to save up to 40%. That's CozyEarth.com. Code CozyComfort. Welcome back. I think I know anyone does not have questions about the JFK assassination or anyone who's alive when it happened. So, yeah, Benji, where were you when that event changed the trajectory of our country forever? It's natural to have questions, especially when there's been such a concerted, coordinated, ongoing effort.
cover up so many aspects of the assassination and to lie about so many others. One of the first things Trump did when he took office weeks ago was sign an executive order calling for the release of all the JFK files. I'd heard this before, but then suddenly, boom, like magic, this news broke the other day, and suddenly someone at the FBI had this epiphany and discovered a worthless 2,400-page stash of long-sought JFK documents somewhere in the mountains of the FBI. How many of us could have been knocked over with a feather by that anyone? Jefferson Morley certainly couldn't have been surprised that he's a veteran Washington journalist, author, and lecturer whose work illuminates untold stories in American history. He spent his life digging into the deeds and misdeeds of the shadow world of intelligence agencies, especially the CIA, and where it intersects with the JFK murder. He's written 3 absolutely essential books on spies and spooks, the sneaky stuff that's been done in the name of national intelligence. He's created perhaps the best JFK blog in the country, JFK Facts, on Substack, and on our website. This was my guest almost 3 years ago. We're so glad to welcome you back for this hour. Thanks for staying up late, folks. George, thanks for having me. So where were you when this news broke the other day about this new stash of documents, and what was your immediate reaction? I was actually in the reaction of the government so often is to cover up. The FBI recently discovered an assassination-related record and said, here they are, we're making them available to be released. Now, if it related, absolutely, he should have been shown to the assassination records review board in the 1990s. That was the newly constituted civilian review panel that was assigned with the job of reviewing all assassination-related records, and all federal agencies were notified that there was a law that they had to make available any assassination-related files. So 2,400 pages of assassination-related information was not provided back then. That's a pretty gross violation of the law, and it's good that they brought it forward. That better late than never. So, I think that material is very potentially relevant, and I can talk a little bit about what my media knows correct. We know something about that. We have an idea of where they were stashed and why nobody found them. Is there an excuse that's been offered? Has nobody answered that question? The statement from the FBI said that they had used their records, which had been digitized, and taken to remote locations, a warehouse somewhere in the Washington, D.C. area. I think the important thing in that statement that I picked up on was these were protected digitized records. That means that they were much more easily searchable. And if you put in assassination-related terms, you might get something back, whereas, 10 or 15 years ago, those records could have been searched so easily. So that may be a factor in why they came forward. That's all I'm saying, because they were going to get caught. Well, there has to be an independent board looking over this shoulder of these agents. Otherwise, they'll never comply. That was the value of what President Trump's order is. The idea that somebody's looking over your shoulder and expecting you to make public anything you find. That's the key to any kind of disclosure process. You have to be independent. You have to take away that authority over the control of the records from the agency itself, be it FBI, CIA, NSC, Pentagon, whatever. An agency is always self-controlled. They're always going to protect their stuff. So you need an outside authority who says, look, it's in public interest that we get these records on the record. The president's order is a good thing, but the implementation of everything is, we still don't have the documents. Yeah. Bring yourself one of the funny part of those, I laughed when I saw this happen. Judge anxious to see JFK documents discovered by Trump officials. Resulted in classification. He says, in a short that
The big red machine, ladies and gentlemen, it is indeed Lights Out, William Montgomery, everybody.
Riddle me this, Tony. What's black and white and red all over? A bloody race war. Riddle me this, Tony. Who can count to 7 unless he's talking about how many grandchildren he has? Joe Biden. Riddle me this, Tony. Why is Red Band's mom's pussy so big? He's a whore.
He's a whore.
Okay, next riddle. Who's the least scary villain in all of Gotham City? Catwoman. Great Scott, Batman. How will you ever manage? Catwoman, that's not a villain. That's a whore. What's next? Plan Mom? Too late. There's already poison ivy. And don't get me started on, oh shit, that's not a rash. That can be cleared up in 48 to 72 hours. Tune in next week when Batman faces a pansexual makeup influencer. Meanwhile, you got Penguin Stumpy ass. He makes Red Band look like Bruce Wayne. And then Two-Face, God, you know it would be even more frightening? Matthew Perry in a hot tub. Get the fuck out of here. No wonder Batman always wins. Okay, that's right, Chuck.
Wow. A minute 40 seconds of thunder and lightning from the man who has done it the most all time. The great, the powerful William Montgomery, fresh off of 5 sold-out shows in San Diego, fresh off of a huge month, another month of successful cameos. Tony, you're one of the top earners on Cameo. Yes, William.
Tony, the Penguin is hurt.
The Penguin is hurt?
The Penguin is hurt.
The Penguin is hurt?
The Penguin is very injured right now, Tony. It's almost Halloween. I'm worried about the Penguin.
What happened with the Penguin?
We don't really know what happened. Me and Catwoman got in a fight. No, he's really hurt, though, so.
What?
The Penguin I think he fell down some stairs, or he got thrown down some stairs, something with Catwoman. Penguin's super hurt. We're all worried about him, so send up a prayer for Mr. Penguin when you get a chance. He's super hurt. I mean, he was a very old friend of mine, and yeah, he got like thrown down the stairs or something with stairs a couple days ago with Catwoman. Wow. So,
oh my goodness!
Is that some CIA activation shit or something?
Yes.
I love it. So, William, what else is going on?
Oh my gosh! I mean, after the Penguin got so hurt. I mean, we pretty much grew up together, Tony, so it's been really hard. Something about he and the Catwoman, something about stick ears. He's been super fucking hurt. Why did you just shake your head and disgust at that, sir?
Okay, so the Penguin is hurt. I got that part. Penguin's hurt. So what else is going on, William?
Penguin's hurt.
Okay.
We're all looking for Catwoman.
Got that.
No, but nothing else really, Tony. Yeah, I've learned on the longer shows I can't yell as much, which is a nightmare because I've gotten so used to yelling I can't yell as much. So I've started actually whispering some of the punchlines.
Oh, wow. It seems like the crowd is in a ruckus about this. This is like Mike Tyson doing karate or something like that.
Okay, I'll prove my point. It's actually much better, I think.
Okay, here he is trying something new. Give him a chance. This is like Francis Ngannou boxing. You may be surprised. Here we go.
I like it when my mom goes out of town because I get to sleep on her side of the bed.
Whoa.
See, it's actually much better.
Wow. Okay.
Paul Walker, more like Paul Crasher.
Whoa. Yeah. I like it.
I heard the reason Paul Walker died was because the director forgot to say God.
Oh my goodness gracious.
See, it's actually much better. Yeah, luckily it's been working out.
Wow. It's really, really interesting. So no more yelling. You get
No more
to
yelling. I'm done. How's your grandfather? My dead grandfather that we covered last week. Why would you fucking bring that up, dumbass? Fucking almost Halloween piece of fucking shit. Why would you? The penguins hurt. Okay, I got a little laugh. I was worried about the penguin talk, and then
Yeah, big time.
fuck you, dude. Oh, but yeah, no, I've been whispering stuff, and this actually, Tony, is a very exciting episode. I literally have a brand new actual sponsorship. I'm super excited to tell y'all. I think I mentioned on the show before that I don't wipe my butthole anymore. I started doing this method where I take a big shit, I get in the shower, doo-doo gets all clogged up in the fucking drains, with hair down in the drains.
Now, a little fun fact is that while so much of the fun stuff that he talks about is silly and wild, this is actually true. He famously does not wipe his ass. This is a thing that his parents have talked about to me. His girlfriend has talked with everyone about how she finds little clumps of shit in the shower drain.
It was
Because
ripping
every
apart my
time-
relationship.
Every time that he shits, instead of wiping like a fucking human being, he literally has to get into the entire shower and wipe his hand back and forth along his asshole and let the little shit pieces go down the drain. I know it is absolutely shocking to find out that one of your favorite comedians.
I kind of like sticking my fingers in my asshole.
I think that is what everybody would
part of
assume.
that.
That is absolutely true.
Don't let these betas emasculate you, baby. You're an alpha male. None of us wipe.
Well, little hobo. I mean, your asshole is made of hay. So tell us more. What is this sponsorship? Is this
So
real?
basically, yes, this means I'm dead fucking serious right now. The penguin stuff I was lying about. I was thinking that was going to be much funnier, but it was a giant fucking Halloween disaster. But no, my new sponsorship is Dude Wipes, okay?
Whoa. We love dude wipes.
I can now wipe my butthole in the shower. I'm wiping. I use the Dude Wipes in the shower. I should
Wait
be
a
using
second.
them.
Wait, that would not be how you use the dude wipes. You wouldn't have to get in the shower to use a wet wipe.
I can wash my hair at the same time I'm cleaning out my asshole, Tony. You know, I'm a big time saver. I literally have been doing that. I
Really?
TT and brush my teeth at the same time. I shit.
They dissolve in the shower, though. They're safe for your drains.
I can't even fucking understand your stupid.
Well, why don't you
We got
listen
it.
up?
We got it. We got it. So,
Idiot.
so I see that there's. What are all these?
So
boxes?
basically, I'm very too excited to announce I'm the newest fucking spokesperson for Dude Wipes. Wow!
Who the fuck wants to do? Oh my goodness! The place is in chaos.
Who wants to fucking do? Get your hands in the air!
He is asking that everybody. Whoa! Really? Maybe put a little arc into it, will you? There you go. Okay. There you go. There's dude wipes coming. Put your hands in front of your face.
The penguin is injured.
Who wants it?
Yeah.
Wow, he has literally got boxes of dude wipes. You get a dude wipe. You get a dude wipe. Wow, this is unbelievable.
Dude wipe.
Oh my God, William, put a little arc. William, wait, a little more arc. There you go. There you go, a little arc under it. Wow, there are new wipes fucking in the air. Remember that any injuries from the dude wipes are not facility. Joe Rogan, Kill Tony, Dev Squad, Golden Pony Productions. Wow. Talking to happy people. Yoni, are you getting this? Are you getting this? Oh my God. Oh my goodness. Whoa. This guy, this is absolutely incredible. Royal moment in Kill Tony history as we're excited about getting dude wives.
Tony, those are the best dude wives too.
These really are an unbelievable product. William, you got some over there. Up there on that. Those guys want some dude wives. There are dude wives absolutely everywhere.
People from the balcony. They're paying me $1,000 for each one of
Wait,
these.
somebody up in the balcony. William, somebody up in the balcony. Where's the dude wives? Balcony.
This is a attack. There's so many people in one space.
That corner over there, look at that.
I'm getting good, Tony.
Whoa, whoa, baby, keep the lights on, Tina. There you go. Imagine how much money he must be making right now. Indeed. What's the dude wife?
I hate that fucking.
All right. This is absolutely incredible. A historical moment in the show. So many people just got dude wipes. There are so many boxes still behind you. I guess I'm getting word that anybody that didn't get a package of dude wipes is going to get some on the way out. How interesting is that? My little earpiece.
Chill, the best one.
Brought to you by Dude Wipes, which is an absolutely unbelievable product. Everybody uses them.
Use offer code Duncan.
And congratulations, of all the sponsorships that you've said that you've had before, this one actually seems real.
It's a very real one. Get your dude wipes. I'm wiping my asshole now. I'm proud of it. I used to be embarrassed about wiping my fucking asshole, but now I'm not embarrassed anymore because it's not wipes for like a pussy or something. It's for dudes' buttholes. I swear to God, I'm not putting some fucking woman pussy fucking thing near my butthole. It's only dude wipes. So.
In honor of Catwoman, I'm going to let the cat out of the bag and just say it. I mean, the people over at Dude Wipes, are usually the owner or something important very high up, literally heard about you not wiping your ass. And literally, it is a true, real partnership with William Montgomery. So, support Dude Wipes, an unbelievably great product that loves William and loves Kill Tony. And congratulations, that's a really big deal to have an actual sponsor when your job is yelling and whispering
Coming
for
up
a living.
with penguin stuff. That was a disaster.
Yeah, usually when somebody tries something that doesn't work, they don't repeat it 15 more times. So it's part of your brilliance. And look at you, I mean, you're sponsored by Dude Wipes, so who am I to judge you?
I know, no fucking women pussy shits going near my asshole.
Absolutely. Ladies and gentlemen, how about one more time for the legend, William Montgomery, everybody. And that's another episode of Kill Tony. Extra long. Cell Blaster, Red Rose, Yellow Rose, ConnectMobileHealth.com, Hall Law Firm, Austin Security Guard Service, NinjaBuses.com, CM Smokehouse, Bonsai, and Zimex. How loud can this place get for Duncan Trussell and Lil Hobo? Salt Lake City, November 17th. Comedy Zone in Charlotte, North Carolina, December 14th to the 17th, in the Great Comedy Works in Denver, January 11th, 12th, and I do believe the 13th. Unbelievable. DuncanTrussell.com for tickets. The Duncan Trussell Family Hour. Lil Hobo, thank you so much.
Thank you. I love you.
I love you, dude. You're the
Thank you so much,
fucking man. I love you so much. You're fucking fantastic.
I love you. Thank you, Austin.
Unbelievable. Duncan Trussell. One more time for the best damn band in the land. Carter Arrington, The Madness, Paul Deemer, Michael Gonzalez. Let's see what Chris Rogers screwed tonight over there. Whoa! That's versus Nick Diaz. With a little Mortal Kombat twist. He's going to be auctioning that off in the lobby after the show. The drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt is in, and it is absolutely incredible. Check this out. Look at that. That's from the artist that draws it. During the actual filming of the episode back in Los Angeles, he's drawing every episode. RyanJEbelt.com to check it out. And yes, exclusive Kill Tony merch available for sale in the lobby on your way out, Red Band.
And check out my comedy club, the Sunset Strip, right next door, Sunset Strip, ATX.com. I love you guys.
We love you guys. Thank you so much. Good night, everybody.
Ambience, let me do something a little fun for you guys. Come on over here. We're going to see if Jared can make a logo shot before Damien can make three. If he does, I'll give him $100,000. If you did win, what would you spend $100,000 on? I'd say that definitely help my family a lot and college too. Yeah, go for it. What a great show. Okay, that's 1 of 3.
you live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony Hinchcliffe!
Fuck yeah. Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives tonight? Yippee! Make some noise for Red Band, everybody. We're doing it again. It's the #1 live podcast in the world. Kill Tony, brought to you by Gel Blaster, the Red Rose, Yellow Rose, Connect Mobile Health. Get yourself an IV drip when in Austin, Texas. Austin Security Guard Service, the best security guards in the world, keeping us safe. NinjaBuses.com, amazing party buses, tour buses, everything you can imagine. Hull Law Firm and AustinPools.com. And also, how about a hand for the Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey band, ladies and gentlemen? I don't know if you guys know exactly what the fuck goes on here before the show starts, but these guys are some of the best goddamn musicians on planet Earth. That's Michael Gonzalez on the drums. Powerful Paul Deemer on the horns. The great Matt Mueling on the electric guitar. The leader of the band, John B's, right behind me. Since the OG days, original band member. He found all these guys, including the great and powerful D Madness right here on the bass guitar. Very, very exciting stuff. We have a lot to get through tonight. Very action-packed episode. Before we start, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that make tonight's episode available for you here right now. The person who's always working a Skylight calendar is a smart touchscreen calendar and organizer for all your chores, groceries, and to-dos. It automatically syncs all of the different digital calendars and events your family uses, and it shows them all together in one beautiful touchscreen display. Skylight Calendar is the best way to give your family peace of mind to enjoy the things that matter most. Period. Yeah, they just sent us one. It is free. The Skylight Calendar syncs events for your already existing Google, Outlook, and Apple calendars. Add events directly using the touchscreen or with the free Skylight mobile app. Color-coded events easily map out your plans for the week, while you can coordinate dinner plans or grocery lists and check the weather forecast based on your event's location. It even turns into a digital photo frame when not in use. If you don't love the Skylight Calendar, you'll receive a full refund with a 120-day money-back guarantee and free returns. Skylight Calendar is a no-brainer. And as a special limited time offer for Kill Tony listeners, you can get $15 off your purchase of a Skylight Calendar when you go to skylightcal.com/Tony to get $15 off your purchase of a Skylight Calendar. Just go to skylightcal.com/Tony. That's skylighthtcal.com/Tony. Hey y'all, the lines at the grocery store are already ridiculous, and it isn't even the holiday season yet. It's only going to get worse. Save time and skip those crazy lines with HelloFresh, America's #1 meal kit. They deliver pre-portioned ingredients and recipes straight to your door so you can get right to cooking. If you need to save even more time, they have 15-minute deals to get delicious food on the table faster than you can order, delivery, or Red Band. It saves you so much money on grocery shopping. Like, you get the actual ingredients you need to make an amazing meal with over 45 recipes to choose from and over 100 curated picks from the HelloFresh market. You'll never run out of incredible food to try. So go to HelloFresh.com/KTShowFree and use code KTShowFree for free breakfast for life. Wow. One breakfast item per box while subscription is active. That's free breakfast for life, people, at HelloFresh.com/KTShowFree and use the code KTShowFree. HelloFresh.
America's #1 meal kit. Hey y'all, the days of camping out in front of the arena for Grateful Dead tickets are now over. Buying tickets to your favorite show should be as simple as ordering a pizza. Thanks to Game Time, it is. Game Time is the fast and easy way to buy tickets for all the sports, music, and comedy near you. They have killer deals on last-minute tickets and a best price guarantee, so you can relax and focus on having fun. You're Red Band.
Oh man, I'm checking out the local events coming soon. The Flaming Lips are going to be here very soon.
You can get those real quick and easy right there. I mean, look at it all. There's sports. It's absolutely incredible.
Yeah, Game Time has deals on tickets right up to the day of the event and exclusive flash deals you won't find anywhere else. For those of you who like to see what you're walking into, you can get actual images of your seat before you buy, so you'll know exactly what to expect.
Take the guesswork out of buying tickets with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and use code KILLTONY for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account, redeem code KILLTONY for $20 off. Download Game Time today. Last minute tickets, lowest price, guaranteed. You know, nobody wants scraggly pubes for Christmas. Head into the holidays with confidence from Manscaped. They just launched their Performance Package 5.0, and it is awesome. It'll clean things up down there and make those balls smooth and shiny just how I like them, whether they're attached to me or in my face. The package includes the brand new Lawnmower 5.0 Ultra. It has 2 interchangeable blade heads, so you can decide if you want to trim or if you're going for that super close shave. Manscaped's skin-safe technology also helps prevent nicks, snags, and tugs, so you can weed whack without fear.
Oh, I just got the new 5.0. It is awesome. I love the nose and ear trimmer. When you get old, that starts coming out everywhere. The Performance Package 5.0 also comes with the new Weed Whacker 2.0 ear and nose trimmer, crop preserver ball deodorant, crop soother, toner, and 2 free gifts.
Get $20 off and free shipping with the code KILLTONY at manscaped.com. That's 20% off and free shipping with the code KILLTONY at manscaped.com. Manscaped, get your jingle balls ready for the holidays. You guys ready to start tonight's show? You know, the thing is becoming quite its own monster, and I book it out every single week myself based on what you guys have seen lately and what's to come, and I love this episode. These are 2 absolute veterans of the show, and I mean elder statesmen to the extreme, 2 of the lords of comedy, 2 of the all-time greats. Make some noise for Ron White and Pauly Shore. Oh, shit. Yes. The great Ron White. The Weasel, Pauly Shore. Oh, yeah. Come on. All right. Come on. Ron White, Pauly, come over here. Pauly Shore. Ron White. Now, a little fun fact about this amazing esteemed panel is that the great Ron White is the reason why we are all here tonight in Austin, Texas. He started it. He got Joe here. He got me here. We told everybody else. The rest is history. And the newest resident of Austin, Texas is Pauly Shore. We got another one. Just got engaged to Drew Barrymore last week. Breaking news, Drew Barrymore's fiance, Pauly Shore. He's got his new Jam in the Band show hosted by Pauly Shore on YouTube, and it is a hit.
I just took some fucking ayahuasca, bro. So I need a fucking bucket, dude. You have a fucking bucket, bro?
A bucket.
Right in front of you, man.
Don't worry about these people.
We'll go the names.
Most of them are already covered in vomit. And the great Ron White is back, ladies and gentlemen. He's back on tour, tatersalad.com. This motherfucker threw a retirement party 6 months ago.
Yeah, what happened?
He threw a retirement party, and now he's back on tour. He never stopped working at all. He was working in Austin the entire time. He just threw. I might have a retirement party next week.
Well, just a nod to the mothership. You know, I was just sick of all the travel, man. After 37 years of doing 120 to 140 cities a year, and I hated that so much. I was letting that bleed into stand-up comedy. I just wanted to do it anymore. And when I told Joe that, he was like, "Fuck you! What are you? I'm going to build a club. We're going to do it every night. It's going to be a blast. You're going to find out how much you love it again." And so the last 9 or 10 months, I've spent performing for the best audiences in the country, which are my friends right here in Austin, Texas, where I
What
live.
makes you like this particular? What makes you like this particular?
Oh, okay. You can catch Paulie hosting his new show on YouTube called Jam in the Van. There's a little taste of it right there. Paulie as a host.
I wish I already knew the answer. I would just say it.
What makes the best?
Why do you like this the best venue for real?
Well, because of there's a few things. Number one, there's
say the word what?
There's 2 rooms. There's a small room in the back, and there's a green room upstairs, which is a kind of a highly restricted hang, and it's the funnest thing in the world to sit in there. And you can come in and do 4 sets a night if you want to, and but the hang there, just the peers and the tribal part of it is just throwing around ideas for jokes and talking about the business of stand-up comedy and also the future and the past of it, and recognizing what's happened before we got here, and also put tons of work into new guys, finding those people and giving them a microphone, and nobody's done more for that than this young man right here, Tony Hinchcliffe.
Oh, yeah.
Putting the microphone in the hand.
And we're doing it tonight. He's right. 2 rooms. We got Mitzi's, named after Paulie's mom.
Yeah, can I say something about?
You don't have to ask if you can say something, Paulie. That's not.
I don't want to disrespect because I'm moving here, bro. Yeah, they might after this performance, they might tell me to dispatch and not come back.
Yeah.
No, but for real, the reason why I particularly want to move here to Austin because as a stand-up comic, it is the only club in America where you can actually create your stuff on stage 110% without thinking anything behind you is going to happen because, as you know, this day and age, people film shit they put out here for Joe. He created such a beautiful thing for everybody. So I want to come here and just create comedy, and that's what the best part about this place is.
Absolutely. In other words, phones are locked up.
You did so much better with that sentence than you did the first one. You rocked that sentence, man. You did. It was the best sentence ever.
Yeah, well, it's the venue. The venue's the best venue. What do you think about that? Well, luckily, you guys have been on the show multiple times, Paulie and Ron, and over 200 human souls signed up for the chance to be on this stage tonight. Absolutely.
Can I say just one more thing without disrupting?
You don't have to ask. It's getting kind of crazy because it's been at this pace, you're going to do this 75 times tonight. You've done it twice in the first 4 minutes.
His show started at my mom's club 10 years ago in the belly room. No one was fucking there. No one was there. No one was around, and he developed it, and it's pretty fucking awesome. So I've known him when he first came out to the comedy store, where he was answering phones and looking for like pennies and shit and dimes.
I was looking for
just the things, just to make ends meet. No.
You got the cat. The cat is 60 seconds, Paulie.
Oh shit! I didn't know.
It's a little bit long for him.
I thought it was a bull.
All right.
A bull sound?
Anyway, so I pull a name out of the bucket. They get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear, which just interrupts them. And then I interview them and I ask them questions. And if you guys have anything that you want to input or any wise sage advice from 2 of the all-time greats, you guys know how it works though. You guys ready to start tonight's fucking episode or what? Here we go, and we shall start it with a bang, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to pre-poll the person that will follow one of our favorite regulars in the history of the show. This guy, fresh off of a weekend of sold-out theaters with me, lots of momentum, Make some noise for the great and powerful Hans Kim, everybody.
Hey, what's up, guys? Sad to hear that the great Matthew Perry died alone in a hot tub. You know, for a guy on a show called Friends, he could have used a couple. Who knew the opening credits were his cry for help? I recently ghosted a girl because she was too sunburned. Yeah, she got left on red. Women are crazy. We all know this. Women are always into murder documentaries. They like to watch people losing their life. Men, we're more positive. We like to watch people creating life. Thank you.
Hell yeah.
Thank you, Ron.
Welcome again, Hans.
Thank you, Tony.
That was fun. How do you feel?
I feel great. I had a great weekend with you guys. I enjoyed our time together. I think William might have a drinking problem, but other than that, it was great.
What do you mean?
He likes to drink a lot, and then he pees in little bottles. And there's like a bathroom right there. He just loves peeing in bottles.
Did he pee in a bottle?
He tried to.
Wait, what do you mean?
When we were in the car going to Sacramento.
When I stopped him?
You stopped him,
yeah. No, yeah, I heard that, yeah. They were I was in the front, they were way in the back of the Sprinter van. And I heard William say to Hans, well, what was it exactly? He was like, can I pour some of this in there?
Yeah.
The drive, it was only like an hour and a half drive. That's the crazy part. Everybody's afraid. A fun fact is that everyone that tours with me is afraid to say that they have to go pee because I always say that it slows us up. I'm a real fucking piece of shit on the road. Nightmare to deal with. I don't pee. Why are you peeing if I'm not peeing? And I'm like the main guy. Red Man as well.
Oh, yeah.
He's a non-peer.
Yeah, I could sleep and not pee for like 12 hours.
Exactly. You got it's a podcast way. Welcome to the business.
Looks like you've not been peeing for 6 years.
You're saying the Red Band's filled with piss? Jesus. Gosh.
Well, you know he likes yellow things.
Whoa! A reference to his Asian girlfriend.
That's right.
Oh,
he's got an Asian girlfriend and he's got a white girlfriend.
Yeah, it doesn't make any sense.
We swap out once in a while.
Okay.
All right. Jesus Christ.
Hans, when you started dating your white girlfriend, was that after you became famous?
Yes, of course.
And what happened before you were famous?
I was sad and lonely.
That is true. And who dated you famous?
Tony Hinchcliffe.
That is correct. Okay. So the left on red thing was a joke. The Matthew Perry Friends thing was good.
Thank you.
Very good. And then what is it? Women watch murder
documentaries and men watch porn.
Okay. Do you still watch porn?
I watch a lot of it.
You do?
Yes.
You watch it alone?
Alone, by myself, with my dick in my hand.
Wow, okay, yeah.
What's your favorite type of porn?
Probably tickling or spanking or massage.
No, but what's your icon when it says search? What do you search for?
I search for Japanese massage shrimp aphrodisiac.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I love it, Hans. Business is a booming for Hans Kim. You have more stuff coming up, right? More dates?
I'm in Tacoma next week, which will already be over, but Spokane coming up, and then other places. It's on my website. But,
What's your website?
BobbyLee.com.
Jesus, Hans.
So before when we were upstairs, I asked him if he brought his girlfriend to the Warfield show this weekend, and he said what?
I said no.
Because Tony said what? He said not cool, dude. But then Tacoma, what?
Tacoma, yes.
What are you asking him? What are you doing? I ask the questions. You sit back and hit it. What did I say? Hit what?
Hit the button when it goes.
No.
Oh, the bear, right?
Again, Polly's show, which you guys can be some of the first viewers of, I'm sure. It's the Jam in the Van show, hosted by Polly Shore. You have anything on YouTube you can watch. Why not watch Polly again? The Jam in the Van show. I love you, Polly. I'm just kidding. Don't be savage. All right, good.
Fucking Monday night where I killed Tony in motherfucking Austin, Texas.
Yeah.
We got still a couple tickets left for the stadium show over the January 1st.
Who's we? Who is we, Polly? Hans, anything else you want to say? Any more input?
I was talking to my British friend, and he kept talking about Peter Files. Like, they're not that bad, Peter Files. And I was like, who's Peter Files? And he's like, oh, it's pedophiles. So,
oh, wow. That's like your left on red joke right there. That's a little... Wow. What's happening? Hans is getting a little fucking corny without these challenges and shit. Are you ready for Rick Diaz on New Year's Eve?
I'm ready for Rick. Fuck Rick. Fuck Rick.
The biggest battle in Kill Tony history. Hans Kim versus Rick Diaz live on New Year's Eve. Hans, you did it again. You got us started. We got to get to this bucket. Thank you so much.
Thank you, guys.
He goes, Hans Kim, everybody. I'm going to pre-pull your second comedian. And your first comedian out of the bucket tonight. You guys probably know how this goes, but we know Hans Kim. Anything can happen at this part. This is where we find new talent. This is where we find no talent. And right now, it could be anything. Anything can happen. Make some noise for Tony Siciliano. Tony Siciliano. There he is. Tony Siciliano.
Yeah, what's up, Austin? My full name is Anthony Vincent Siciliano, which is just a long way to say Guido. I'm fully aware that I look like a douchebag. I look like I have a bumper sticker that says Beast Mode. And I still talk about my high school baseball stats. I love working out, just not at Planet Fitness, you know? Because they give away free pizza on Mondays. That's like the opposite of what I'm trying to do, right? That's like if I went to church on Sunday and did a bump of coke with my priest on the way out. Are you guys aware of all these awareness months, like, you know, women's, health, cancer, all these things, right? You guys know September is National Childhood Obesity Awareness Month? Me either, right? Did the obese children have a say in this? Because as an alumni of childhood obesity, I was aware I was fat every month. I was trying to fly under the radar, right? The metaphorical radar, of course, right? Like, if it was a real radar, they'd be like, what's that fat kid doing under the radar? That's my time. Thank you guys so much.
Yes. Tony Siciliano. Welcome to the show, Tony. How are you?
I'm great. How you doing, man?
Fantastic. Did that jacket come with your name?
And the crucifix and wife beater.
I love it. Absolutely. So, Tony, where do you live?
So I'm from Florida. Mr. Austin, yeah.
Okay. How long have you been? Yes, the sweet sound of Florida music, everybody. All right. So, how long are you visiting for?
So, this is my 5th week in Austin. 0 for 5 so far. So, this is the first night I've got on. So, great.
So you've signed up every week.
Yes, well, except for the weeks we were in here, but yes. But yeah.
Well, that's familiar to me, actually.
Yeah.
I've seen them before, yeah.
Yeah.
Where have you seen him?
I'll tell you where.
Where have you seen him?
He was at a Palestine rally in Washington last night. You're fucking a liar. That's not how you speak, you cocksucker.
Yeah. These guys are all coming up with new Italian names now. 3 weeks ago, he was Muhammad. Now he's Tony Siciliano. Hey, what's up? Hey, it's me, Tony. I need a good fake Italian name. How about first one? Tony Siciliano. You think that's too much? No. Sounds.
My middle name is Vincent. That's like the most stereotypical fucking shit, right? It's like my parents put like names in a bucket. We're just like, yep, these are the ones, right?
Yeah.
Sounds awful. It's fucking weird.
Yeah. It's like it's short for Guido.
There we go.
All right. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
Almost 3 years now.
What do you do for a living in Florida? Air conditioning repair.
You hate the job. I just started a new job, like a new business.
Okay, what was the old job that you're afraid to mention?
Software sales.
Oh, what a dork.
Exactly.
Okay, what's the new job?
I'm selling like political shirts for the election coming up.
Okay, can you pitch some of the pitch?
Yeah. So
Well, you are a douche.
So it's called Right Shirt Official. It's just a shirt, a red shirt with white letters that says Right on it. I have another business. That's
Let's just keep going through all your bad business ideas.
Those are terrible. That's called Left Shirt Official, and it's blue shirts with white letters that say Left. So I'm just trying to capitalize on this game right now.
Yeah, capitalize on the game. Absolutely. Are they selling at all?
Nope, I have 0 sales so far. Yeah, but it's a dream. It's doing almost as good as comedy.
Right. What's your love life like, Tony Siciliano?
I have a girlfriend.
Okay. How long you been with her?
A little over 2 years.
Okay. What does she do?
She's also in the software industry. Yeah. She like takes care of customers after we have them. I sell them. She takes care of them.
Right.
All right. One cool fact about her: she's from Ukraine. Actually, she was born there.
Okay.
I said a fucking fun fact.
It's been an interesting fact.
Did you get like a male or woman order bride type situation?
Yeah.
I've seen on the internet you can get Ukrainian women for very cheap. I'm just saying.
It was a good deal. It was a good deal. She moved here when she was 9. Actually, she's 10 now. But it's fun.
Oh, you son of a bitch! Look, you snuck one in there. You snuck one in there.
Can I say something about him?
Say it, babe.
What podcast are you used to doing? Hey, Joe, can I say something? Like, what are you talking about?
Chinese.
Say it.
Chinese. I think you're likable.
Okay.
You think I'm likable?
You're Chinese and that you're likable.
I look Chinese?
No, I just think you're likable.
Oh, thanks.
So you have that going for you, so that's good.
Thanks, Paul. I appreciate it. Man. I like you too.
All right. Easy breezy. Is that a rubber ducky? So, Tony, do you have any special skills or talents?
I'm really good at ordering food for the table at an Italian restaurant.
Okay.
That's something I'm good at. Yeah, I like to travel a lot, so I'm good at doing.
You live with a Ukrainian girl?
I do.
Do you have a hard time like getting your own space, or does she hold strong and not let you? You have to negotiate.
Isn't that like a woman thing? But
like
now
20% of the center of the bed.
I've been trying to blow my way through to that space, but it's not going well.
You blew pretty hard tonight, my friend.
Is she mad about the Israeli-Palestinian war because it's got first billing now over the Ukrainian-Russian war?
Yeah, she's the undercard now. The main event is much more exciting. Ukrainian doesn't have an iron dome or anything like that. They just fucking take the missile straight to the heart. Just fucking no defense whatsoever. Just tin foil up there. All right, well. Tony Siciliano. I still can't believe how Italian your name is. What's your dad's name?
Peter.
Siciliano.
Angela middle. Does that help a little bit?
Okay. What kind of penis are we working with? Italians are famous for
no bad reviews. So there we go.
Well, yeah, but a little tiny Ukrainian pussy. That's like no challenge.
Is it an innie or an outie?
After I cold plunge, it's an innie, but mostly it's an outie.
Do you have foreskin on it?
No, not.
It's been circumcised.
I didn't know that was innie or outie, but yeah, no, it's an outie. I can snip. Yeah. That's a Catholic thing. I think they do that like at church or something.
There you go.
As they should.
Yeah. That's the way to
Thank
do
you,
it.
Dad. Thank you, Peter.
Yeah. Peter.
So when your girl goes down on it, she doesn't have to fold it down, right?
Okay, Polly. I don't think you need too many more follow-up questions for the circumcised thing.
Is it coming out tonight?
So it's like, let me ask you one more. There's like extra skin. Or no, extra skin.
Are you circumcised, Polly? Do we have to explain this to you?
Well, yeah, Polly had that. They do the whole rabbi suck-off thing with you, right? You guys get the rabbi suck-off?
I don't know. I'm not Jewish anymore. I got, what's it called when you get converted? I'm deconverted.
Yeah. We had to, we told them, do you want to move to Texas?
They sewed it back on. This show doesn't need me.
There he is.
I thought you came out and did a solid job. That's got to be nerve fucking wracking to walk on this stage in front of this crowd of people But you did it. You stared them down. You held the mic in the right spot. You've been doing it 3 years, so yeah, I'd say you're moving along at a pretty decent pace.
Yeah, not easy to follow Hans, Tim. You're leaving here with the gel blaster and a big Kill Tony joke about Tony. Thanks so much, everybody. We're getting the show started. All right. We got another bucket full coming at you. Let's see what happens here. Make some noise for Micah Brown, everybody. Micah Brown is next on Kill Tony. There's Micah Brown, the Kill Tony debut, I do believe, of Micah Brown.
What's up, guys? I know I look like Rasputin and Mr. Rogers on a date. But I've been thinking about becoming a vegetarian. Now the perfect loophole to become a vegetarian. Anything can be a vegetable. You hit it in that organ. So on my way here, guys, I got mugged by a single father, dude. Nothing is more intimidating when a gun's in your face, when the gunman's also holding a baby. You know for a fact, this guy's not shooting bullets.
All right. Oh, yeah. Micah Brown. Welcome to the show, Micah. When I first saw you, I'm like, what's up with this Rasputin Mr. Rogers guy? And then you said that. Welcome. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy? Talk right into the tip of that microphone. You're not on the streets anymore. So how long have you been doing stand-up?
I started in 2018.
2018. Okay. So you've been doing it about 5 years.
Yeah.
Right. Where'd you start at?
Dallas.
Dallas. By the looks of things, you were around a barrel fire and you started making your friends laugh?
Yeah. Pretty much.
You look unbelievably homeless. I mean, that specifically, that jacket. It's almost like, and I see it's a Patagonia, like it probably had a little price tag on it and whatnot, but I mean, my God, you ordered like the...
I stole it.
You stole it from Patagonia?
Yeah.
You steal a lot? Are you homeless? Because I kind of focused on the jacket, but I completely missed your face and head. I mean, you have a complete homeless head. The jacket comes in second place to your extremely homeless head. You also have a homeless left arm, it seems. Oh, it works. Okay, it was just the way that it was hanging there. It appeared to be homeless as well.
But I think if he did an extreme makeover and cut his hair short and put him in a nice suit and tie, I think he'd be beautiful looking.
I clean up. And I have a girlfriend or something. I clean up.
Pauly Shore has an anti-homeless filter in his head. You can see who would be better not homeless. Are you homeless?
I've slept in my truck and I live with my mom, so almost.
Slept in your truck and you live with your mom. So you pull the truck into the garage and then how does that work?
My mom lives in Mansfield, so I'm in Austin.
Is it Charles Manson field? Because of what you look like? All right. So what's your mom like?
She's wonderful.
She had a lot of dudes coming in and out of there?
Not since I showed up.
Since who?
Since I showed up.
Right. Rock McGee over here.
Yeah. I get that.
What kind of truck are you sleeping in? F-150?
It's a Tahoe.
Ooh.
It's like driving around a one-bedroom apartment.
Yeah, if you sleep in it, yeah, I guess any car is a one-bedroom apartment if you sleep in it.
A lot of people on this stage have slept in their car before.
That is true.
So there's nothing wrong with that.
I haven't been one of them.
No, that is true. That is.
Well, it's not over yet, Pauly. I don't know.
But it's beautiful. Oh my God.
I would just like to say this. to walk out on stage and ask this crowd who's already been in front of several comics and an amazing fucking band, how you doing? It's kind of a death move because the first line was pretty good. If you'd have just walked straight to that microphone and stared them down and with confidence just said that first joke, the second joke was great. I don't even remember what it was, but the vegetable one, that was a great joke.
When you should open with that fucking joke.
Yeah. But just stare them down. You don't need to ask them any questions about themselves. How are you doing? You're going to do that joke anyway. So just walk out, stare them down, do the joke, and 5 years seems like you know that, but thank you. Right? You figure that out, but still, I think that if you just take that little piece of advice and run with it, you'll do fine and have a good time.
Great advice. Get to it. No needless questions.
Why don't we give them one more try just to pretend we didn't see that part?
No, Colin.
Let him open with the vegetable joke.
I'm going to run the whole thing, and then you can do your stuff on the Jam in the Van show on YouTube, everybody. Hosted by Pauly Shore, where anything Pauly wants to happen can happen. The possibilities are endless.
Do you have a pigeon chest?
Yes, I do. How do you know?
Whoa, how did you know that? He just put his hand over his eyes and was like, do you have a pigeon chest? What kind of crazy talent is that?
Because I saw that his chest is concave, bro.
It goes in. You got it. It's got an in.
Yeah, man, you're paying too much attention to me.
Yeah, that's weird.
You want to see me with my shirt?
Yes.
I thought you'd never ask.
Well, I mean, we might as well.
Yeah. It's just.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Okay, we've done this before. Lay down on your back. I'm gonna see how many tries it takes me to make a little joke book inside of your chest. This is a little fun game I like to play. I never get to shoot things inside of people's chests, so win in Rome. All right, here we go.
Looks like you were shot with a cannonball.
Okay. Woo! Not easy. Not easy. I'll take one of those back. I'll let you hold on to that one. Grab that microphone again. You ever get a girl back to your Tahoe?
Absolutely not.
Really?
I could never tell my mom about that.
Because you kind of seem like you could, like a drunk girl, it seems like you could probably confuse them into thinking you're hot.
Yeah,
you're
I have before.
You look like you're either extremely poor or extremely rich. It could go either way, depending on where you are.
I'll tell you later.
Okie dokie. All right. Well, you got a little joke, but we're going to keep it moving along. There goes Michael Brown, everybody. The Kiltony debut of Michael Brown. All right. We got a lot of fucking rules to get through tonight, but let's do something special right now. The young man that I'm about to bring to the stage is an absolute fucking monster, everybody. I mean, started in June, took the show over by storm. Immediately on his first scheduled appearance on the show, went super viral with his famous "I'm not retarded, but I like rocks." I present to you one of the great regulars of the history of the show, the great Cam Patterson.
Y'all believe in soulmates? I believe in soulmates, man. I believe in what would y'all do if y'all soulmate was ugly? My soulmate, she got like a great heart. Her heart will be the best I ever seen in my life. Her eyes too far apart. I was fucking with Sif Ice for 2 years. Nobody told me shit. You know what I'm saying? I was doing the show one time, right? I asked him, I said, hey man, most people your soulmate was ugly. And he was like, I would just cut my eyes out. That's true love. I just cheated the whole time.
Amazing. Absolutely incredible. Love it. All the way. Beautiful. You did it again.
Come on, huh?
How's it going, Cam?
Good, man. I'm fucking. Life is great. You feel me?
Oh yeah.
I can't even ask for nothing better. I'm just so happy. I'm happy as shit, man.
Absolutely. Rocking the extra comfortable look tonight. Sweatpants.
Come on,
slides.
Come on now. We outside, man. Same shit every day. We grinding. You feel me?
Yep.
We grinding.
We grinding.
Yeah, you can get a white man talk to me.
Oh, hell yeah. Look at how white that guy is. He went for the fist bump afterwards and everything. The old fucking beaver paws over there. Look at you got excited.
You see his nose?
Oh, yeah.
His nose. Why your nose so crooked, nigga? That shit crazy.
Hell yeah. I'd imagine he's probably gotten punched in it from seeing how he high-fives. It probably scares some people. Hell yeah. Look at that fucking door. It's amazing. You know how to spot. You always have a good white eye.
Well, we white as fuck.
Yeah. That's probably an instinctual thing. You guys are like on the lookout for white people, right?
His daddy on a boat for sure.
Oh, yeah. Does your dad own a boat?
Sure.
He does. Oh, my God. It's unbelievable. He's got it. The kid has got it.
He doesn't like boats.
Probably high as fuck, man.
Ayahuasca was a bad idea. So Cam, you're killing it. What you do? Where were you at this weekend?
Oh, Chicago. I did. How'd that go? Man, that shit crazy, bro. Hannibal Buress came to the show, and then he did some time after me, and we talked for like a little minute. You know what I'm saying? It was crazy. It was dope as fuck. I love it.
Did you tuck your necklace in when you were down there?
Oh, nah. I was at the comedy club the whole time. I wasn't going around no street niggas, dog. They do what they do. You know what I'm saying? I'm a comedian. I don't do no speech. I was far away from you. You know what I'm saying?
Very good.
I does comedy.
Cody, we should do a time lapse of Cam every week to see how big his necklace grows.
Oh, that bitch gonna grow now. Hey, I'm getting money too now. This bitch getting bigger. Best believe that. I'm finna get me a bigger one soon. I swear to God, I am. I ain't even fight on my part. We didn't lost speaking before. I'm finna
Yo, you fit and have beautiful skin, bro.
Thank you, man.
What the fuck is that supposed to
He's saying he fit and has some beautiful skin.
be? What?
Marley just see my aura right now. He don't even see a person no more. He's
Wait, you have a normal chest? Two nipples?
Can we see your body, bro? Take your shirt off. Ladies, you want to see a sexy body? Yo, Chinese, he just started black.com. What's up?
I said it want me to strip up here and shit. This is crazy.
No, I'm not gonna let
you. For the white man, probably that's fucked up, dog. We in Texas now, nigga. It's not California no more, man.
Yeah. That's how you get jobs in LA. Take your shirt off. You wanna be on the jam in the bench? What's your favorite thing about the venue? Oh shit. Cam, everything else is good in life? You're a star.
Yeah, everything else good, man. My dad still going me everywhere we go, you know what I'm saying? It's cool to be able to do with him, you know what I'm saying? You know, my dad like 97, so it's good to be on the road with him. Right, well, not 97, I just like saying he's 64, so it's good for him to be like, that's cool that he gets to call me and see what's going on. He's the only person that believes in it, so we're going to be on the road every week. Yeah, kind of dope. So
that's cool as hell.
Yeah.
I talk to him on the phone once a week.
Oh yeah,
having Cam under my wing. It's the first time I've had like basically like having an elite college athlete. Like his dad calls, he's like, "All right, so we got this offer for this show. What do you think we should do here? This agent, this manager, this." I just get constant. It's like that. I'm part of the father show.
Every time he call you could be like, "Fuck you, I'm just asking Tony, fuck you, nigga. I'm just calling Tony, fuck you. Tony don't know what the fuck going on, bitch."
It is
so now that you're famous, you have siblings?
I got siblings.
And what?
I've been had them. I already had them before.
So,
I had no cookie who I would.
so you have some family members that you didn't get along with before. Now that you're famous, now they're on your dick, or what?
Oh, no, I got a lot of family members I just didn't know a lot. They're always coming around now. Yeah, but that's what happens when shit start popping out. They like, hey, $30
That's how it starts. It starts with 30.
Yeah, let me get 30,000. Get you got it, nigga.
So let me ask you this: since Hans Kim made it, and also he's dating a white girl, are you made it now? You're dating a white chick?
Nah, yeah, they still kind of scare me, but I fuck them for sure. I fuck them for
Smart.
sure.
Smart. No settling down for a while. Don't put yourself through that. If your heart tells you that you really like somebody, your heart is wrong. Just keep.
Yeah.
You're 24?
24, yeah.
He's beautiful.
This is scary. First people like, take your shirt off. Now you beautiful.
I love it. Cam, you're a star. We love you. You did it again. Another new minute from Cam Patterson.
Tough act to follow.
Oh, yeah, the man, the myth, the legend. One more time for Cam Patterson, everybody. All right, very exciting stuff. Your next bucket poll is on the inside this room. So if one of you signed up, you have a chance right now. Make some noise for Evan Lightnacker, everybody. Evan Lightnacker. Lightnacker, perhaps? We got Ivan out there. Ivan is coming. Evan Lightnacker. We having fun out there, huh? How many of you like it when comedians do good on this show? How many of you like it when comedians do bad on this show? All right. Well, you guys are evil. Here's Evan Lightnacker, everybody. One more time for Evan, everybody.
This is fucking crazy. So I live in a small town in northern Michigan, and I have to go to the grocery store like 5 times a week. I'm always going to the grocery store. I never know what I want to eat. So the other day I was at the grocery store and I was fucking hyped as shit. And I'm walking around, I'm like in the freezer section. I hear, Evan, please come to customer service. Pick up my pockets. I'm like, did I steal something? What am I doing? So I go up to customer service. I go, hey, what's up? They're like, what's going on? Well, you guys just called me to come up here. And the guy looks down at his name tag and looks up at me and his name tag says Evan. I'm just like, oh, Jesus fucking Christ. So I was that high. Thank you.
That's wild, dude.
That's a relief.
That's fucking, oh my God.
I'm so glad that's over, man. Oh, I got so uncomfortable the whole time that was going on. I felt bad for you and your lack of preparation. And this was like your first guess, right? It was a horrible guess that might be the way to go about doing this, dude.
It was terrifying. Terrifying.
I bet it was.
Yeah, it was terrifying. What? Up here? Or
no,
at the grocery
at
store?
The grocery store, and they said, Evan, come to customer service.
Do you know that that's like a normal thing? Like you told like a normal story that could happen to anybody on any given day? Like if I was at a grocery store and somebody said, Tony, come to the front, I would assume they were talking about Tony Siciliano from earlier tonight. Like, I mean, it's not that big.
It's a very small town. So I just assumed, oh, well, I know some of the greeters, some of the customer service people. Evan come to the counter. It's like,
but you didn't know Evan. You didn't know the Evan that worked there.
You're correct.
You didn't know that everybody. It's such a small town.
What was the funny part?
I don't know.
Even if all those things are true, what was supposed to be funny? What made you pick that?
I don't know.
Okay.
Let's run my trick.
What I can't imagine the jokes that you didn't do in lieu of that. Like one time I was driving and my check engine light came on. I went to the oil change place and they said I needed an oil change. They changed my oil.
And the guy's name was Evan.
Yeah. You suck, dude.
I know.
No, I'm kidding. So that's your first time ever doing stand-up, correct?
Yeah.
Wait, what was that? Wait.
I was going to say, of course, then I just said no.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I got to tell you, I like you, though.
Thank you.
I do.
I like you,
I
too.
think you're probably a really
I've
good
liked
guy.
you since, I was, I don't know, probably 12 years old.
Oh,
I
man.
remember you.
Now I feel horrible about all the shit I said. For what I was thinking right now.
I grew up with you. I went and saw you with my dad in Kansas City at the Midland Theater.
That's bad parenting.
Yeah.
It was fantastic.
Like,
So, Evan, you're in Northern Michigan. What made you sign up tonight? What made you want to do this?
So I've been a fan I've been listening for, probably 10 years.
Right.
We saw you guys in Lawrence, Kansas.
Gotcha. But what made you want to do this show?
I don't know.
yeah, what you just did.
I'm such a big fucking fan.
Right. You're such a big fan. When did you think that you were gonna? Did you come to Austin knowing that you were gonna sign up?
So my best friend, who was in my wedding, was right out there.
Yeah.
His girlfriend got him tickets for us.
Okay.
Yeah.
Where's the wedding? In Texas?
No.
Jesus Christ. I think you writing your bits up here right now?
I'm sorry.
Okay.
No, so my best friend from growing up, he lives in Montana, and his girlfriend got tickets for us to come here for his birthday. Today's his birthday.
Right. Okay.
So
did he sign up?
Yeah, he did.
He did? What's his name?
Spencer Ryan.
Spencer Ryan, come up here. It's your birthday. We're getting married. Let's see what happens here. Spencer Ryan. You stay right there, you son of a bitch.
I'm staying right here.
Put the mic in the mic stand.
And Polly doesn't think you're very good looking.
Yeah.
Does he get one of these at least or no?
Well, I'll decide when that happens.
He gets a half of one, bro.
All right. Here he is. Making his Skill TV debut, the birthday boy. 16 seconds uninterrupted. Let's see what he prepared here tonight. One more time for, what's his name again? Evan. Spencer, everybody.
They dress exactly the fucking same, dude.
All right.
Awesome.
Here he is, everybody. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Spencer, everybody. Here we go.
So I was looking at a recipe for traditional German coleslaw the other day. It had bacon in it. I thought, damn, that's an interesting way to tell the Jews they're not welcome at your barbecue. So, like, maybe Hitler went a little too far. He could have just made all the German food way more delicious, and they kind of would have left. Like, oh, maybe you feel more comfortable with another barbecue. Maybe in Hollywood or New York, far from here. Please leave. That's what I came up with.
57 seconds. We see who wears the funny pants in this friendship. Oh my goodness. Wow. Absolutely incredible. So Spencer, welcome to the show. Talk right now to the tip of that microphone. Okay. How's it going?
Pretty nervous.
Yeah.
Dream come true.
That was your first time on stage too.
Yeah.
And it went really well for you.
I like
most importantly, it went
You're fucking murdered, dude.
Yeah.
You're fucking murdered. You came up there and fucking murdered. After your friend drank a cup of his own warm sperm up here.
Yeah, it's absolutely incredible.
I knew it was going to go that way.
Oh, you did? What are you, a fucking psychic? Well, then you should have known the year 60 seconds. He's going to go that way, too. And written something different. So, Spencer, what do you do for a living?
I'm a brewer and a volunteer firefighter.
Oh, yeah, look at you, an American hero.
Everybody,
His father shows up with food.
Wow. Is that firefighting, huh? Volunteer firefighters. What kind of things do you do? Is that where you found your friend and someone would say that a pussy was stuck in a tree?
No, we've been friends forever, but no, we do a lot of stuff. Car wrecks and house fires and all that kind of stuff.
You know that a lot of the firefighters are going to Israel right now? You know that?
Pass on that.
Yeah. I don't know if you heard his material, but I don't think he's going to fight for Israel.
That was he said pass before I even fucking said the word Israel. Wow. Yeah, I don't think I'm fucking moving to Austin. Fuck this place. Going back to California where it's cantors and shit.
Well, these guys are from Michigan, so you're getting married?
No, I was his yes man at his wedding.
Oh, yeah. Fucking Evan can't explain
We look
it.
like a couple, kind of, don't we? A little bit.
I live in Montana now. We took a trip to meet each other somewhere other than where we live.
Shut up, Evan. I'm over you. Talking to Spencer. Spencer's the guy. The two of you. So, Spencer, here you are. How long have you been in Austin?
4 days.
And how much longer do you have here?
We're leaving tomorrow morning.
We're leaving tomorrow morning. So this was it. This was your big Kill Tony trip. Here you guys both are on the stage. And you guys came together, just the two of you?
Our girlfriends are here.
Did your girlfriend sign up?
No.
Oh, okay. Oh, Evan corrected him to say wife and girlfriend, everybody. You don't want to get in trouble. What a pussy you are, dude. It is unbelievable. It is just incredible. What do you think his chest looks like underneath all that power?
What's going on in Montana, bro?
Yeah, good question.
Yeah,
what's going on?
It's cold and snowy. It's same thing as Austin, getting a lot of people just moving in and
from California.
Yeah, Washington, California.
There's no comedy clubs in Montana. I tried to book myself up there.
No, but there's a couple open mics, but I've never even thought about doing one. I don't think doing
in Montana.
Well, Montana has what's the biggest city there?
Billings, yeah, Billings and Bozeman, and I was having a scene, but
yeah.
Any black people there?
Not many, no.
Oh, dude, not cool.
Every time I've ever visited them.
Here comes the senior hilarious correspondent stepping in. He's got something for the black people in Montana reference, and here we go. Every time I've been to Montana, I gotta tell you. Well, they ain't in the grocery stores I go to. My goodness, I gotta tell you about the black people in Montana. Am I right? There are none. Oh, here he goes.
This is why I was shaking when I came up here, because I knew this was going to happen.
All right. Okay. Very good. Yeah.
I know the first time I visited Montana, we were walking down in front of this brewery, and there was a black gentleman walking across the street, and Spencer went, "Ooh, a unicorn."
Oh, dude.
Wow. I didn't make that up.
It was a lot funnier when Spencer did it, though. I guarantee you that.
Yeah, we got to bring Cam out here. He's got to represent, bro.
No. I don't want Cam near these guys. They'll fucking... Oh, shit. There's one. There's one. Funny, amazing eclipse happening right now. You never see black people, and he never sees white people. So,
interesting.
Take your microphone, Polly. What are you looking
to say something cool, bro?
Jesus. All right. Oh my god. All right.
These are some white motherfuckers.
They really are.
Evan, we like you.
Evan, this is for you. And Spencer.
Oh, you suck, dude.
No, Polly. No, you don't do anything. You don't do anything. That's an easy way to remember. Is you just hang in and enjoy yourself. There they go, Spencer and Evan, everybody. The Bill and Ted for hillbillies. The J should be Silent Bob. There they go. No. Back to the bucket we go. This looks like a fun name. I'm excited to see this. Make some noise for K1 Moses. The Kill Tony debut of K1 Moses, everybody. Here he is. So this for K1, everybody.
White people, how y'all doing? Doing all right? Goddamn, Plaza got pulled over. It's bright as fuck up here. Okay. Let's get right to it. Who's in a relationship? Round of applause for everybody in a relationship. Yes, it's a great crowd, but you can still hear suicide in that clap. Anyway, I just want to give y'all some advice. I ain't got a lot of time, specifically for the fellas. Just want to say constantly work on improving yourself. Make sure you're focused on being better than who you were yesterday, specifically with your oral sex abilities. Make sure you're constantly improving your pussy-pleasing performance because these lesbians, they're coming for your job. They're coming for your job like a thief in the night. They have the work ethic of an illegal Mexican. Okay, they'll do it twice as good for half the pay. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Make sure you put your back into this shit. I don't care how good you think you're doing it. It is a stud who drives a Ford F-150 who's looking to take your position. You know what I'm saying? It was like, I'm not trying to rag on the lesbians. You know what I'm saying? It's like keep your friends close, enemies closer is what I'm trying to tell you. You know what I'm saying? These lesbians, they have the distinct advantage. They can put their dicks on the charger. You know what I'm saying? We in Tesla. We in Austin. They can charge their dick like a Tesla. You know what I'm saying? They have distinct advantage. So make sure you know what you're supposed to do. You know what I'm saying? And I'm saying, my name is K1 Moses. Thank y'all so much.
K1 Moses, ladies and gentlemen. Fucking great. Loved it.
Thank you.
I was a little quiet there, so you got to go long. That's fun. K1, welcome to the show. Your first time on, correct?
Oh. Yes, sir. Popping my cherry. I'm sorry. Yes, sir.
Absolutely.
I always considered you like the white Bernie Mac, by the way.
Okay, that's a big compliment.
Ron White's a bad motherfucker. Ron White.
What did you consider me? Tony, go ask the questions. We're good, dude.
I'm gonna wait.
He's the white soldier boy.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
In the army now. Okay. K1 Moses. So welcome to the show. You're very calm, cool. Loved your material. Loved everything. Fantastic. I can totally tell you're one of the good ones. Shut up. He's wearing khakis. Shut up.
Yeah. Have you ever been to Montana?
There's a good question. That's a really good question.
No, but I do advise people to go there because they say like the age ratio really low out there. You know what I mean? So go out there and just raw dog in Helena.
There you go. Absolutely.
It's the opposite of Atlanta. You know what I mean?
Come on, where do you live?
I live here.
Okay. How long have you lived here?
Since Memorial Day, this past year.
Okay, Memorial Day. Shout out to the troops.
Here.
What do you do for a living?
I'm an underwriter, credit analyst during the day.
I was going to say Enterprise rental cars.
Yeah, it
really was. That's the whitest outfit I've ever seen anybody wear.
Hey, man, I got to make it real comfortable. You know what I'm
saying? That's what I thought you were trying to do. You don't have to try that fucking hard.
You know what I'm saying?
Hell yeah. K1 Moses talking about pleasing women with oral sex. Do you have any tricks in your oral sex game?
Yes, to kind of like loop your tongue.
Oh shit! Wait a second. Can we get a spotlight and some sexual music here? Let's go.
Mama, we made it. Loop your tongue, and suck it. Saliva, suck it, and keep rotating. And if her legs start to convulse to like she's crushing your head, that means you're doing it right.
Wow, very good. Very rarely do I get a scientific answer. That is
that right?
I didn't know black guys ate pussy.
Trying
trying to make a change. I started high school when Obama first was elected, so I'm all about making a change amongst Negroes. You know what I'm saying? I got good credit. I know my father, and I eat pussy. I'm killing it.
Wow. Holy shit.
I'm killing it.
Oh my goodness.
My father ain't shit, but I know the nigga. You know what I mean?
Wow. I love it. I love it. Break down all the stereotypes.
Killing it.
You swim?
Tony. I have a life jacket, Tony. That was a dirty motherfucker.
Is your life jacket bulletproof as well?
Yeah.
I got a lot of
yes. Yeah. Answers. Do you swim or what? Talk to me. I do. So I don't swim well.
He answered.
I swim. You know, swim through DM. I don't swim.
Yeah.
Swim through money. You know what I mean? I don't swim that well in water. But, you know, I have a life jacket. I do pretty good at that.
Absolutely. What do you do for fun?
Eat pussy.
Okay. Is there a specific kind of pussy that you like? White, Latina?
Clean.
Ah, good answer.
And eating pussy and stand-up comedy. But there is only one pussy I eat. Shout out my baby. I love you.
Oh wow! How long have you been with her?
About a year now with a Latina. So we need to hurry to see. So
Okay.
Can I have one? I'm just playing. Can I have Kino give me the spotlight because I want to show you how I eat.
Okay, absolutely. Let's do it. There he is, Pauly Shore.
I've ate enough fucking. Hey, listen! Stop fucking playing the drums for a second. Let me say something. Stop fucking around. I don't know if you guys, I don't know if you ever heard of the actor Leonardo DiCaprio. Ow! Can I give it up for Leonardo DiCaprio, please? And I'm not kidding. He said this to me once. We were at a club, and he looked over at me, and he says to me, and I'm,
"What are you doing here?"
Who said that? Chinese, who said that, motherfuckers? I'll throw a microphone in someone's fucking head. Like it's Limp Bizkit in 1999. I don't give a fuck. Listen, he looked at me and he said, "Dude,
who are you?" Is this a Make-A-Wish? What are you dying?
Chinese. Listen. If they had their fucking phones, they could Google Pauly Shore teaches Leonardo DiCaprio how to eat pussy, and then they'll tell you to fuck off. Because you'll see that on the internet. Let me finish my sentence. He says to me, Leonardo says to me, he goes, "Dude, you look like you eat pussy really good." I'm just saying that. There's no joke. I said, "Why do you say that?" He goes, "It just seems like you do." And I'll tell you how I do it.
That's a way of saying that he thinks you have a small penis. That's a
So you go like this, and you go, you go. Pauly Shore, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh my goodness. You taught Gilbert Grape. You taught Gilbert Grape how to eat pussy?
No, he just said I look like I know how to eat pussy. That's all he said.
Oh, I know. I was doing a joke, Pauly. It's a thing that we do on
That's all he said the whole night?
You look like you know how to eat pussy. When you go on Google it, and you'll see it, and then tweet at Tony and say he's right, and show him a screenshot.
And then I remember the next thing Leonardo DiCaprio said was security. I love it. So Kiwan, where did you meet your lovely Latina at?
Facebook date.
Wow. Okay. And then their first date. What was that like? What are the plans?
First date was the living room.
Straight to the living room.
I don't have time. Life is short.
Wow. Your living room or hers?
My living room.
Okay, so there's no kids around. That's good.
No children.
Right. So she goes to your living room, and what happens?
I asked for a hug. Next thing I know, ass was being thrown.
Wow. Okay.
My beard connects. What can I say?
Wow. Incredible. Absolutely amazing.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, man.
It was real. It's real.
Why are you not fucking right now, though? Like, what are you doing right now? What do you
she's on her period.
You'll make a mess.
I'm sorry. That's got things to do. You know what I'm saying? My last name is Moses. I've been parting Red Seas all my life.
Oh, shit.
But But we're committed now. I ain't got to put up with that shit no more. Right. When the, I don't have to prove that I love her. Yeah, you don't want to deal with that Cholula coming out of her.
Yeah.
It is what it is.
Plus, you like to catch up with your carpet, right, bro?
There you go.
No.
Much lighter reference to my Cholula one, Americanized.
I just had to treat him like how I do our in-laws when they speak to me in Spanish. I'll be like, see, yeah, I got you.
All right, Kiwan, a very fun set. Your Kill Tony debut. You're very cool. Come back, sign up again.
Thank
Kiwan
you.
Moses, everybody.
Hey, Mojo.
All right. Okay. This is a very, very exciting moment in the history of the show. Ladies and gentlemen, the young man that you're about to see, this is his first ever scheduled appearance on the show after winning a golden ticket 2 weeks ago. I do believe that this is one of the most promising figures that we've ever found out of the bucket in the history of this show. And you are here for his first scheduled appearance. An absolute fucking sensation. I'm excited to see his second ever appearance on the show. Make some noise for Keith Cornish, everybody.
The Make-A-Wish has arrived. Guys, I just moved to Austin. I'm very excited about it. But there are a couple times I've gotten confused. Like one time I was walking down 6th Street and there was this guy on his phone talking to an Instagram live. And he saw me and he goes, "Yo, look at that vaping baby." And he goes, "Hey, little baby, blow some clouds." So I blew some clouds. I entertained the man. And then he saw my tattoos, and he wanted me to show those off. So I showed him this one right here, and I showed him this one, and then I showed him my penis in the alley. He tricked me. I ran into this other guy walking across 7th, broke his legs with my car. Thank you guys.
Fuck yes. Absolutely. Fucking amazing. Keith Cordes, C-O-R-T-E-S.
Yes, sir.
Absolute fucking sensation. You've been on the show only once before your episode aired a week ago, and we've seen a crazy amount of growth. How has your life changed in the past week?
It's been very exciting. I'm addicted to my phone now. But other than that, it's been I'm cool. I'm friends with a lot of cool people now. That's fun. Everyone from high school is very jealous.
Yeah. Yeah. Finally.
Yeah. Finally.
Finally, they're all jealous of you.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. And finally, they're looking up to you.
Exactly. That's what it was all about. Fuck those guys.
This all happened to Tony not about 10 years ago.
It's true. It's true. So
now who's getting all the pussy? I saw you scamming on women at the bar the other night. Right, dude.
Can you hook me up, Ron, please?
Yeah.
Please.
I got you covered.
So it is true. The last time you were on the show, I offered a very beautiful woman lifetime tickets to Kill Tony if she fucked your brains out. Do you have any updates for us on your sex life the past week? Since you've been
It never happened.
It never happened.
I know.
So can we say?
That's it.
I didn't tell her the other side of that. She's banned forever from buying. It's a high pressure situation. It's a real life show. Anything can happen.
They're actually very nice ladies, but no sex.
But they were nice.
I think there's a girl tonight that'll probably suck your dick.
Heck yeah.
Yeah, she has short hair and is wearing a red and black flannel.
Hell yeah.
No, Polly, don't. No, come on, Polly. No. Oh, come on.
You're over 18, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Here he goes. Sucking his dick. Holy shit, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, he grabbed the back of his head. Oh my god. Must see TV here. Only on Bill Tony. Oh my god. This is going to be such a great fucking teaser clip for the episode. Like, what the fuck is going on? You gotta love Heath. Doesn't just take the blowjob, immediately grabs the back of the head. I'm unbelievable.
You know what's fucked up is he probably would let me suck his dick.
Yeah.
I mean,
Fucking
I
weird,
guarantee
bro.
you would.
Of course I would. That's a story.
For the story alone, absolutely. My goodness. Wow. How tall are you, Heath?
4'11".
4'11", but I gotta tell you, you grabbed Polly's head like you were 4'12".
Yeah.
I gotta just say. I love it. Wow. So what else has been going on this week?
I went to a rave last Sunday.
That's some shit you do when you get famous.
Yeah. My roommate posted a countdown for the last episode drop, and on the countdown it said 6 days until Heath loses his virginity. And one girl responded to it and said that she wanted me to go to a rave with her. So I think I'm about to get laid. And then I get cockblocked by some fat guy named Otto who's crashing on the couch at the hotel. It was the worst. I hate that guy.
Yeah. Fuck that guy.
Fuck Otto.
God damn it. Otto. Damn. That's the name of a true cockblocker, right?
Yeah.
Otto. OTTO. Never trust him.
Box roller.
So, Heath, what else is going on? You been eating your Lunchables? What's happening here?
I eat like fish sticks and mac and cheese almost every day. It's the best. Yeah.
Breakfast of champions.
It takes like 12 minutes to prepare.
Do you have a sippy cup?
Yeah. Occasionally I spill stuff. I have to.
Well, we like you.
Yeah.
You can be part of our team.
What team are you talking about?
You said before I came on stage we were all part of a team here. Now we're not part of
Yeah,
a team.
that's over in like 45 minutes or so. That's
expired. You said he could be part of it.
Oh my goodness. So 411, you're famous now. You're one of the kings of Austin, the crown prince of 6th Street. What else is going on? Are your friends cool? Are they cooler? Is
They're
everybody
cool as
nice?
hell. I love my friends. They're the best.
Right. Have you noticed any people getting jealous?
Not really. They seem happy for the most part.
Be on my Jam in the Van show.
Yeah, I'd love to be on your Jam in the Van show.
You're not supposed to. What did I tell you about inviting people that look like this into bands? Hey, you want to jam the van with me?
I already almost sucked his dick, dude.
Yeah.
Can you do that Fortnite dance where it's like, it looks like the hands?
What?
I can do the floss.
Oh, yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Wow.
Look at that, Polly.
Oh, my goodness. Polly's hard as a rock right now.
My mating call for Polly.
Absolutely. He's jerking off. He's making a wheeze. So, all right. You did it again. Another amazing minute. We fucking love you. Golden ticket winner. Live in his first arena, December 30th here in Austin, Texas. Going to be on some really fun shows coming up. Keith Portis, everybody. All right. Back to the bucket we go. Back to the bucket, which is where we found Heath. It's where we found Cam, where we found everybody. Your next comedian goes by the name of I Am X. I Am X? Is that a real name? I am X. Okay. Oh, yes, absolutely. I am X, everybody. Yes, go right ahead. Holy shit. Make some noise for I am X, everybody.
Hey, how's it going? I am X. 1 minute started. My name is Paige. I'm an open book. I have a Polly pocket full of confidence. But I always go home with the funny guy because I'm a triple fucker. I can't help it. My pussy's so tight like prom night. I need a cut double. I'm the filthy milk. If you like my milk muscles, I've been bench pressing a Fender Stratocaster. I made me Rhythm House. Yeah, this one's still running like Blake's and Blake and Crystal Meth. Elbows, big kids. Try to make me go to rehab. I said no, no, no. My ex-husband, his 2 or 3 favorite things are Tito's vodka, pickleball, and 3 drumming the accidental country girl. He didn't go down on me once in 12 years. Said he was going to do it after the Razorbacks won or after he took out the trash. Neither one ever happened. But he is the #1 pickleball pro of Arkansas, and now I'm raising Stewie for Bear.
All right, the bear came out quick on that. I am X. Welcome to the show. I am X.
Thank you so much.
Okay, you know where you're at right now?
Yeah.
Have you seen the show before?
Well, I tried not to watch it because I didn't want to copy anybody, but I probably should have seen an episode or 3. Everybody. I got rid of my television a long time ago because I've been listening to Fish.
Okay. The band or the animal?
The band. I don't know about the animal.
You don't know what that is?
I'm from Arkansas.
Right, yeah. We don't have fish in Arkansas. Everybody knows that. Okay. So I am X.
I am X. Yes.
The branding is incredible on it, by the way.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
So what do you, what the fuck? Have you ever done stand-up comedy before?
2 years. Mm-hmm.
2 years ago, you did it once?
Yeah, no, for the last couple of years I've been doing it.
Where have you been doing it at exactly?
My mom's garage, mostly, and the Joint in Little Rock. I did so well that they slashed 3 or 4 of my tires after my set. I looked like Warnos. I had a bee sting, and my eye piercings popped out. So
Sure,
yeah.
that's what it was that made them want to do that. Okay, so what do you do for a living exactly?
Well, I'm divorced, I'm employed, and I got evicted. So I want to be a stand-up comic.
Hold on a second here. Let's go one step at a time. Divorce. How long were you married for?
7 years, but with Betty Crocker for 12.
What's that mean?
I was my gay ex-husband. That's what I call him, Betty Crocker.
Is he really gay, or did you make
I think stage purpose, he's always going to be gay. Real life, I think he's asexual.
I bet he is around you. Oh, there's that wacky sound. So that's the fentanyl. And that was his idea?
His idea to get married?
The divorce.
He kicked me out on my birthday.
Right.
But he's the #1 pickleball pro of Arkansas.
We heard that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I'm banned from Walmart, Lowe's, and Sam's for life because I divorced a mogul.
This just gets sadder and sadder and sadder.
I love it. Here it is again. I love it.
I love you.
Oh shit! Look at this.
All of you, Polly. I
This
love
is one of my favorite scenes from Devil's Rejects right now.
Does she want me to stop?
Honey, I love you.
So, I am X. Why are you banned from those places? Lowe's, Walmart?
It's a persona problem from what the psychiatrist told me. But I'm a nurse. I'm an unemployed nurse. So they're either trying to make me work at the psych facility or be admitted.
What type of...
I've been bossing surgeons around for a while, for like 14 years as a travel nurse.
Surgeons? What do you mean when you say you bossed them around? Are they real?
I was an operating room nurse for 14 years before I gave birth to Stewie from Family Guy. And now,
Hold on. Okay. Stop. Were you really in an operating room at some point?
yeah. I mean, they weren't operating on me. Yes, I did craniotomies in Boulder and Denver. They taught me how to do transplants, and then I did a lot of sex change surgeries in San Francisco.
Really? Are you making jokes, or is that?
No, that's for real. That's for you guys can look me up.
And then what happened?
Betty Crocker, and I did it with Sasquatch. He's 6'4" and 280, and then I gave birth to Stewie from Family Guy. I don't know.
What's okay? Shut up. Hold on.
Sure.
How much material do you have written on those ripped up loose leaf papers that you have? Is that all?
Well,
is that all jokes? What is that?
It's notes from my doctor that say I should stay in a safe place and about. And no, but I had a flip phone that I did put them in, and so I did have a couple of good human trafficking jokes and talking about 90s nostalgia.
Great. You guys have good security here, right?
Yeah.
Only the best.
Very best. Austin Security Guard Service, the best in the world.
She's cool though. She's cool. She reminds me of some wild babe from the Midwest, dude. The Midwest is a wild place. And are you from the Midwest?
I'm from Little Rock, Arkansas.
Yeah.
Okay, hold on. Okay, whatever. So what are you on right now? Just tell the truth. Don't try to be funny or talk about fucking Stewie or whatever bullshit.
What am I on?
What exactly are you on? Like, what did you do today? Any pills?
No, I just took the one prescription that the doctor gave me.
What's that prescription?
Lexapro.
Yeah, there it is. Absolutely. Oh, okay. Get rid of that. Very good. Okay. All right. Honestly, I think you're very, very promising. I think you have a chance.
Really?
No.
Okay.
Now, can you catch this? I'm gonna throw this just short of you there. What? To avoid all lawsuits. There you go.
I love you.
All right. Okay, there she goes. IMX, everybody. There you go. Absolutely. This place is fucking wild.
Is she gonna stay in the episode, or do you cut that part out?
No, she'll stay. She'll stay. She answered just enough questions.
You can shorten it, right?
No. We won't do that. No. We'll keep it. Keep it at this. Now, some of the things that you've said tonight, on the other hand, we're going to do some deep trimming. Just a little nip and tuck. No, I'm kidding. I'm joking. How about a hand for the great Polly Short? Pull another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Alex Reyes, everybody. Alex Reyes. That sounds familiar. Yeah, I think he's been on before. One more time for Alex, everybody.
When I started doing comedy, I was in a really bad place. El Paso, Texas. El Paso has one of the largest landfills in this country. It's called New Mexico. There was a mass shooting at a Walmart in El Paso. 15 people died. 11 of them volunteered. Thank you, guys.
38 seconds of Alex Reyes. Oh, did you have anything else you wanted to say?
I did a show in El Paso, and when I called my dad, I said, Dad, I just got to El Paso. He goes, that's awesome. Keep going. Keep going.
Right. Okay. How about one more time for Alex Reyes, everybody? You've been on this show before, right? I remember you.
I was here on my birthday.
Okay. When's your birthday, Alex?
It was in July.
Okay.
July 24th.
How did that go for you?
What an amazing man.
Yeah.
An amazing set. Got a big gun.
Yep. Absolutely. It's a gel blaster, by the way. It's a gel
shooting device.
Absolutely.
Have you used it?
No, I'm gonna mount it with the big book, a picture of the year.
Okay.
Maybe
It's mental health awareness.
Gas leak.
All right. So, Alex, remind us, what do you do for a living?
I go door to door. I set appointments for homeowners looking to go solar.
Okay. What are you on today?
I'm on love, guys.
Oh, one of the most boring drugs available.
I gave him something about a half hour ago.
Did? What was it? The bad jokes that he did?
I thought his jokes were good for 38 seconds, and I got sad that they didn't continue. Why didn't you continue?
I thought that was a whole minute. And my timing is way off.
Hijo, you had more time.
Oh. Gracias, señor. Gracias.
You are one of the funniest Mexican grandmothers we've ever had on this show, Alex. Okay, we're door to door. How long have you lived in Austin?
I live in San Antonio.
Okay,
absolutely. From Laredo, I'm a border town.
All right.
Brownsville.
No, Laredo.
Brownsville's got some good beans, dude.
Whoa, I don't think you're allowed to call them that anymore. Okay, Alex, anything else crazy or interesting about your life that we should know about? You were on the show a few months ago. Maybe you thought of something since then, in which you're like, hey, at that interview part, maybe I should.
After the show, I went to Burning Man.
Okay.
That's it.
All right.
No one cares.
Yeah, you're right. Is that it? That's the end of the story? You went there, and that's
I had
it?
an amazing time. Everybody was coming.
Okay. Yeah, okay. Oh, it got flooded. That's right. Okay. All right. There he goes, everybody. Alex Reyes, everyone. There you go, buddy. Man, look at legit.
Doesn't get a book, right?
You already got one, Paulie. I got that part. Yeah, no, we got you. There he goes, everybody. One of the rare lesbian fortune tellers in the industry of fortune telling. All right. Pull another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for John Nemeke, everybody. John Nemeke. John Nemeke. Here's the Phil Tony, maybe you can believe of John Nemeke.
What's up, guys? I started kickboxing. Learning how to fight is supposed to build confidence. I'm just curious when that confidence is supposed to come. Because right now I just feel like I'm paying to get my ass kicked. I can't fight for shit. Ironically, my favorite shirt to wear to the gym is a tank top that says Iron Mike Tyson on it. I think if I wear it, I'm going to somehow channel some of Mike Tyson's greatness through that shirt and have a better workout. I just put it on. I'm like, who's like Mike? I'm like Mike. But in reality, the only thing I have in common with Mike Tyson is the gap in my teeth. When I was a kid, I asked for braces. My parents said, no, John, we want you to have at least one thing in common with Mike Tyson. That makes sense. Well, Mike Tyson went to prison for rape when he was 26. I'm only 25. I'd rather buy a tiger. I'd rather buy a tiger. All right, that's my set.
All right. Nemeke. That was kind of like Mike Tyson. I was wishing someone would bite my ear off during that performance. John, how long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
For the last year.
For the last year. Where at?
I'm from Cleveland, Ohio.
Oh, Cleveland, Ohio. You still live there?
Yes.
How long are you in Austin for?
Probably another week.
How long have you been here?
1 week.
What have you done that's fun? People listening around the world, how you've enjoyed Austin, Texas this week?
I've been hanging out in Barton Springs and just smoking weed with my friends. Yeah.
All right, very good. What do you do for a living in Cleveland?
I just work a waiting job. I got out of the Navy last year. I'm just kind of chilling before I go back to school. I know the reason I'm here. I want to look at the campus. The campus? Yeah.
Yes, absolutely. Okay, so where are you waiting tables at?
A Korean restaurant.
Ah, okay.
So nice.
There you go. Following in the footsteps of Hans Kim's sisters. What did you do in the Navy?
I worked on F-18's engines.
F-18's engines. So you know how to work an engine on an F-18?
Not well.
Right. Yes. Somehow, IMX thinks she's done the same job before. That's the crazy part. She's one of the many things on her insanely long resume of insanity. Okay. What's your love life like, John?
Just someone that I'm like kind of hanging out with at the moment, not like a title or anything.
Okay, we have a little bit of a theme on tonight's show. Do you have any special tricks to eating pussy?
No, not really. I just kind of get down there. I don't. Nothing special. I just.
Jesus Christ. Sounds like the worst pussy eater I've ever heard in my life.
Yo, does this dude remind you of Richard Branson's retarded son?
Yeah, absolutely.
Fuck yeah, bro, right? That's my time. Good night, ladies and gentlemen. I've done a lot of fucking jokes here, bro. Do we get paid for this shit?
No.
Fuck, dude.
So like your gigs in Montana, no pay. If you could sell shirts for us after the show, that's like if Richard Branson was a virgin instead of owned virgin. So, John, did I ask you special skills or talents other than being a stand-up comedian?
No, you're not. But I can scuba dive. I'm a dive master.
Oh, a dive master. Dive master, the candy pussy. Unbelievable. No, it's not enough dive master, that's for sure. Okay. So, what do you think of the people on the submarine? Okie dokie. Wow. So, John, what scares you? What are you afraid of? Been in the Navy, you've done stand-up comedy, you've done some scary things in your life. What are you afraid of?
Being boring during this interview, but
I bet you're scared of being intimate with a boy.
And I think it's time that you face your fears. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Look at this. Wow. Oh my God. Wow. Look at that. He was going to do it. Oh my goodness gracious. Thank God D-Madness has no idea what's going on right now. He would have left 5 minutes ago. It's funny because he's homophobic. Just kidding. He's not homophobic. He loves the game so much. All right. John, anything else about your life that you would find interesting or compelling at all? Connect about you.
I travel quite a bit. I spent like the last 3 months in South America, and I kind of speak Spanish a little bit.
Well, I got good news for you. You can travel right now, my friend. Your time here is done. There's a small joke book for you. There he goes.
Thank you.
John Nemeki, everybody. Is he over there? Is he? Big boy? Is he around? Grab him. We'll do that too. All right, last bucket full tonight. Shut up. All right, put your hands together for Aaron McPherson, everybody. Aaron McPherson. This will be your final bucket full tonight. Okay, here we go. The Phil Tony debut. Aaron McPherson. Make some noise for Aaron, everybody.
Howdy, niggas. See, I appreciate that. It's my favorite pastime. I like going in the rooms, crowded full of white folks, and just shouting out nigga a bunch. Just be like nigga. If you didn't laugh, fuck you, man. You make me nervous. We all got them friends that just be like, God's got me in any situation. They'll be like, hey, man, fuck that test. God's got me. Be all right. Get some semi-serious shit. Be like, hey, man, fuck that shit. I'm going in wrong tonight. God's got me. But then you know, you got some serious shit for real. You be like, hey, man, Fuck paying the taxes. God's got me. Man, God came down to Christmas. I ain't got shit. Uncle Sam got your black ass nigga. Thanks, man.
Fuck yeah. Aaron McPherson. I like it. Welcome to the show, Aaron. How long you been doing stand-up?
About 5 years now.
5 years. Where at?
Out of Kansas. I came on there once before.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, you were on earlier tonight.
I had a
Oh, how the mighty have fallen. I don't know what happened, but when was that? When were you on the show?
what? Whatever the month, I think March, the first month I was here.
Okay.
Yeah, I had a fro though.
Okay. You had to. Why'd you get rid of the fro?
Man, cause I came out some money, so I get a haircut.
Okay. How'd you come about some money? Where was this great looting at?
So when you had an afro,
yeah,
did you have a pig in it and cruise around with the pig too? Because that's a good look, bro.
Yeah, man, I had one.
That's tight.
Okay, well, thank you. Where'd you come across the money?
Huh?
The question that I asked a minute ago that you avoided.
I was out there selling some beer. You know, I'm not selling no beer no more though. But yeah, that's what I was doing. I came across some money selling some beer.
Beer? You were selling beer?
Yeah, that's the
code word. What does that mean exactly? Come on, tell the truth. It's more interesting if you tell the truth. No one's ever been arrested in the history of the show other than the guy that murdered his girlfriend afterwards. And
I was selling myself, man.
What?
I was selling myself.
What do you mean?
Oh, you were being you know what I mean?
Let me answer the question. Really?
Yeah, man. They call me, you know, I'm Deuce Bigelow, the American Negro Gigolo.
Oh my goodness! So, what type of money are we talking about? What does a menu of Aaron McPherson look like?
What is the menu? Dick.
Right. Okay. So, what's the amount of money for dick?
She know me 200 or something. Now I'm cheap.
Right. Okay. Was that the only thing on the menu? Just dick?
Of course, man. Shit.
But I mean, again, what's like the raw food?
You know, I got food for you. I'll make some food for you.
Okay, dick and a sandwich. What do you got?
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, exactly. So, come on. Like, what's the price range here exactly?
What's the price range? All right, I'm setting it right now since I'm on this. It's about $750.
$750?
Yeah, for some dick and some chicken.
Wow. For a second, I thought it was going to be actual $750, like you would give 2 quarters of change.
What about if you put a piece of chicken on your dick? Like, biscuit and shit.
That is true.
I can make it do what it do.
It's true. The old chicken dick biscuit.
Put your dick up on the motherfucking counter. Let's see this shit.
Oh,
we might make you some money tonight, bro.
We're going to find out exactly what this dick should be worth. Okay. So you came across money being a gigolo.
Yeah.
All right. What else do you do? You seem like a busy man. You seem like you have a lot of side hustles. Like stuff is in the trunk of your car right now for sale.
You know.
D, don't laugh like that. Come on. He can't even see you, but he knows what you look like. He knows. D, he's not used to me saying that someone gets stuff in the trunk of their car.
Just be working, just be, hunting and shit.
What?
Hunting.
Oh.
Yeah, man. Just chilling. I don't know. Smoking some weed.
You seem like you have a lot of secrets.
Maybe, man. I don't know.
All right.
No, I do got secrets, though.
Yeah? Can you tell us one? Can you tell us one of your secrets?
Tell me one of your secrets. All right. Hey, there's some bitches in Winfield. I was fucking, and that man's like to get cooked. So I was fucking bitches in front of their niggas.
Oh, okay. And they pay you for that.
That's, yeah.
Okay. What was it, like an internship or something like that? Wow. So What do the guys do when they're watching you bang their women?
Shit, I don't know. I ain't looking at these niggas, man.
That's a really good point. That was the correct answer. That was a trick, and you did not take the bait whatsoever. I ain't looking at them N-words was the correct answer. That was exactly what I had written down here. You didn't have to phone a friend or anything for that one. You absolutely nailed it. Okay. Were they fully clothed though, right? No gay shit's going on there.
Yeah, none of that gay shit.
Right.
Right, then I'm leaving.
No, you gotta stay, Paul. No gay shit. No gay shit. No gay shit. D-Madness rules. Aaron, tell us one more fun fact about your life or something that you've done. Any special skills or talents other than stand-up comedy? You seem like the kind of guy that has like a fucking magic trick or something.
Oh, dang, man. What do I do special, Mark? Shit, I make midget calls.
Okay, which brings me to my final point. There's been kind of a theme on tonight's show.
Oh, damn.
There's been kind of a theme where each person that comes on stage has shared one of their tricks of eating pussy. Can you share with us an eating pussy trick from Aaron McPherson?
All right. I'm waiting for the page. You sit there, you take that thing, you bust it open.
Oh, all the way open. Holy shit, look at that. Wait, are those the legs or the legs?
This is a big one.
My goodness. Are you stuffing a turkey? What's going on here exactly?
You bust that thing open, man, and you stick your head through there.
Whoa.
Oh, you did that shit, though, like that? Yeah, man. Hey, man, I even got a gang sign, man. You know, just involves 2 fingers and...
Whoa. Oh, my goodness. Absolutely.
I'll see you backstage, bro.
Aaron, you had a joke book last time you were on?
Yes, sir.
A big one?
Yes, sir.
There you go. You did it again. Congratulations. You're going to leave here with a tail blaster. Thanks so much for Aaron McPherson, everybody. Yeah. All right. So one more little special treat. Golden ticket winner out of Houston, Texas that moved here. We're going to watch his new minute together. Fighting the good fight. Not easy out here on these streets for a lot of comedians. You know, new guns coming around every corner in this land. This is one of the oldest golden ticket winners, believe it or not, 5 years ago in Houston, Texas. Make some noise for it with a new minute. This is Enrique Chacon, everybody.
Yo, what's up, motherfuckers? Fuck yeah, man, I got a problem sweating, dude. Like, I sweat so much and I identify as a Baptist preacher, dog. During the summer, I identify as brisket, bitch. It's wild, man. Like, have you ever sweat so hard at the mall that people think you're crying, dog? I was just at the mall trying to buy some Vans dripping, dude. And the security officer approached me like, sir, are you having a mental health crisis? And I was like, no, officer, just a regular health crisis. So, yeah, man, like, I sweat so much, I'm afraid to have missionary sex with my girl because I really think she's going to drown down there, dude. You know, sometimes when I'm fucking with a big soaked t-shirt, I almost feel like I'm waterboarding her. Like, is this really the best thing you ever had? So, yeah, man, dude, whenever me and my girl fuck, dude, we don't go to Pound Town, yo. We go to Schlitterbahn. You know what I'm saying? Well, yeah, man, that's been my time, bro. Appreciate y'all.
Boom. Exactly a minute. Enrique Chacon has done it again. Likeable, adorable, sweet thing. Enrique Chacon. How's life?
Pretty fucking good so far, Tony. I recently recorded a training video for Shipley's Donuts, dog.
Wait, what did you do for the donuts?
I did a training video. You know how if you get a job, you got to watch that training video? I did that, but with donuts, baby.
Oh, my God. Are you training people how to eat the donuts?
Oh, don't get me wrong, dog. I did a lot of that, too, bro.
Hey, come on, Tony. Don't do that to me. Yeah, come on.
I did a lot of that, too, shit, dude.
Oh, my goodness.
I was standing in front of literally the shittiest Shipley's Donuts, bro. Throwing shit, homeless guy outside. And it's just me and the camera, and I'm just like, would you like some donut holes with that? Pretty much that.
Right, very good. So you're not at Buc-ee's anymore?
Oh, I'm still at Buc-ee's, dude, but...
So that's where I saw you, right?
Oh, yeah.
We were
was in town and we stopped at a Buc-ee's and I'd never been in one before. And I walked in and it was there. You were big waving behind the cash register.
You guys got in trouble for that, right?
Yeah, nah, we didn't get in trouble, bro. But Ron White walked up to me. He's just like, "Can I get a job application?" And I told him, dude, he was white enough and he looked good enough to be a manager, bro.
Straight to manager. Imagine that.
He was a thing too about risky.
But congratulations, man. It's been fun to watch you grow as a young comic on this day.
Thanks, Ron. I really appreciate
That's a lot of fun,
that,
man.
G.
You're doing a great job.
It's also been fun to watch your comedy get better and evolve.
We're giving them.
We got to do both. We got to watch you grow and evolve as a comedian.
Shit, please did pay me by the dozen, baby. That shit was fucking. At the end of it, they're like, take as many boxes as you want, bro. Fuck, dude.
Oh, damn. How many downnuts do you think you ate?
I don't know, dude. Maybe like 24.
Oh, shit. You know it's bad when Red Band's like, Jesus.
Oh, Red Band, come on.
That's a lot of donuts, man. Wow, 24 donuts.
Yeah, I think they're at like 9, 10 or let's see, I was at that time
Yo, bitch, let me talk. Nobody gives a shit about you, Faye. Now let me talk. Yo, go get your shit together, girl. I know somebody to talk to you on camera. Yo, bitch. These are the worst. Yo. Yo, bitch. Let me fucking talk, girl. No, nobody wants these sound effects. Worst sound effects ever. Yo, bitch. This woman sucks. Yo. You don't have a space that says open forum to talk. You're just going to do this bullshit. Yo, this is the worst. The worst.
Check out your favorite. I retweeted it. I posted it yesterday. I did it this morning too. Oh yeah, that's what I saw. Yeah. So he's the number one soccer player for the international team in Spain, and when he Barcelona. So just wanted to add that because you just mentioned I was supposed to study yesterday as well. So yeah, that's gonna be a good project. I think I'm usually not too much on pre-sales, but this specific one with having like Rome and like Sasquatch, all these people that are devs of their own projects that are already out on platform, like backing him, kind of gets me in some like
No, it's me, baby. How you living, pimp? Too many to count. I'm 100% about the party, my friends. Thank you for having me. Thank you. I just want to let you guys know I won't show you with my project, but what I do want you to know is in addition to live streaming on YouTube, I've now transitioned to doing my Truman Show live on Twitter Spaces, on video Twitter Spaces. So if anybody ever wants to come in and chill, post anything about your project, feel free. I'm going to do these 24-hour spaces. You know, I've been doing them on YouTube for 3.5 years, so I'm going to do this for a long time. So I think I'm going to get well known. I've been live in the Moonsters Discord for some time. That seems like a really great project. So you guys are really locked in with some good people, and that's my third-party opinion. They don't pay me to say it or anything like that, but I do want you to know that I think it's a really great project. And if anybody ever needs anything, I'm here for you. Literally, I'm always live on Twitter Spaces. You can come into my space, connect with me, tell me about your day. If you need help, I'm here to help you and offer support. And again, just thank you for so much for letting me contribute that. Absolutely. Thank you so much. I've been doing these live spaces 24 hours. I'm in day 4. And the thing that makes my spaces different than anybody else's spaces generally, I'm on camera. So, you know, not many people do video spaces. So you can actually see what I'm doing 24 hours. And I'm taking the Truman Show to Twitter Spaces. So for anybody watching now on any of my streams or in the future on my Twitter Spaces, check out the Moonsters Project. They have really good people. You hear the kindness in their heart, and it's run by some really great individuals. It's very organized. And I don't say that about many projects. So shout out to you guys. Dude, shout out to Moonsters. What a bunch of nice people. That's what it's about. Dude, shout out to you guys. Shout out to the Moonsters. Do you really think it's a good project? I do. It seems like it's very well organized. It's got some really great individuals in it. They're really nice to me. I really think that's a good project.
I love my wife, but like most couples, we have different sleeping needs. One of us likes it warm, and the other prefers to stay cool. You can probably guess who's who. About 15 years ago, I set out on a mission to find the perfect fabric to keep us both comfortable. I found it in viscose from Echo. I'm Tyler, founder of Cozier. Cozier offers the softest, most comfortable sheets, towels, PJs, joggers, and more. Our premium bamboo viscose fabric is incredibly soft, breathable, and moisture wicking, helping regulate body temperature so you stay comfortable all day and night.
Dude, we're at 150 followers. There's not a single follow back. I had to take a shit. What do I have to do to get featured on this? Wow. That is a long. How did they have such a long title? Sheila Jordan. Hey, I want to show my project, but I'm doing 24-hour spaces. Yeah, but you didn't have to hear about de-extinction. General chat. I see this motherfucker everywhere. It's like, bitch, just you see. Let me talk. You have one person in here, dog. Dog not picking up. Dude, why is my shit always at the bottom? That should be at the top when you put the shit in.
Knowledge about making sure it's okay. You know, have to share it all up to date. Not like medicine, but anyway.
It's hard enough to get your head around UFOs as nuts crap from some other planet or some other reality. You know, it takes a long time to, okay, maybe that's real. I mean, when we see them, they show up on camera, they show up on radar, and they're gone. That's one. That to suggest that they're a manifestation of a larger reality that we do not understand. That whoever the intelligence is, whatever the intelligence is, mixes in these ice rays, these things really confound us, but also to get our attention. Similar to what's happened for so many years in Skinwalker Korea. You didn't get that. You do get that. Absolutely. Now, when I was working on a project, I was really busy. And I think if I asked them if I could go there, they would let me go. Although some of the people that have been there, that have organized stuff there, I'm sure that that's, it might have been better to have dropped off there. But there's some very cool things there. And to be honest with you, I can't remember the first book that you and Colin wrote about the Skinwalker Ranch. I had not read that book when I worked on the project. And I read that book after I worked on the project. I read that book before I knew you guys. I wouldn't have believed half of it. But obviously getting to know you guys and understand the kind of research that we were doing there. I'm sure everything you said in the book is true. But there's a lot of crazy stuff there. Yeah, it's hard to get your head around it. I think, talking about this show and with other guests, Ed and Mark, who started the modern UFO when he was this sighting of these 9 objects in Washington State. He had space type stuff in his house for the rest of his life.
He didn't really talk about it during his life, but that's true. We read about it, and yes, and that's true. As I indicated, though, in a lot of the research that we did, we weren't really looking. Now you know to go back, after the case is done, 6 months, years later, go back and talk to the person. It'd be really interesting to see what kind of things have changed in their life. The folks that went to school were 5 intelligence officers that I know went in, had experiences, and then they took something. I know, one of the guys in the space master who he's working on a book going to be coming out probably this year. He's given hints about it. He had a pseudonym that was used for the people that were on the ranch that worked for intel agencies that they took something that stayed with them for years, which is it's a life-changing experience in some cases. Yeah, I remember reading one of them. The lady was in her house in Northern Virginia town. A line bomb comes out of a rat flying across the road. Smash comes into the wall. I mean, she went, wow, and these people, these are like highly skilled, special forces operators. They don't make stuff like this up, you know what I'm saying? They wouldn't make it. It was like a very strange sequence of events in Southern California at a range. Let's get longer events, get longer fishing. I just don't know if that rings a bell with you, whether that's what they worked on or not. Well, let me ask you, was the member of Congress the owner of the ranch? No, I don't want to get into that. I don't want to go there, but that's what I'm thinking about. We'll talk about that some other time. Yeah. Very confident based on what you're seeing that's unfolding in Washington with all this new enthusiasm. Whistleblowers coming forward and members of Congress saying that they're interested in putting at the bottom of Trump's proclamation to kind of declassify and open up the files. How could have been something really is about that? Well, I can say it this way. I've been doing this for 30 years. I've seen more stuff happening, coming out of the closet, if you will, in the last year than there has in the last 20 years. So, yeah, I think there's a lot going on with the National Defense Authorization Act, where they gave immunity to people who can come forward and testify in Congress. So you're dealing with, corrections of these other guys, Blue Alamato, they've been pretty blatant about talking to people in Congress about what's going on. And, I mean, I think the immunity really opens the door because a lot of these people that were under certain constraints as far as national security agreements, they've got some relief in terms of being able to talk to Congress, which I think is a big deal, a really big thing. I hope it continues. I hope that Trump is able to live up to his promise about opening this stuff. I'm just, after being at it for a long time, heard these kind of promises. You're right. We've had progress in the last 6-7 years that I've seen in the previous 30. Absolutely.
It's just sweating bullets.
Dude, I had it down and
It was
it sucks.
so comfortable at first because they gave me the thin shirt, dude. So the whole time I was recording, my nipples were so hard, bro.
Yeah. Ollie knows.
I ain't show you my tits, man.
No, we're good. So what's up? What's up with your tie thing? That looks like you're Indian. You're not Mexican, bro.
No, this is a cowboy choker, bro.
Well, everything's a choker on you. That top button is holding on for dear life right now. Look at that fucking thing. It's sweating. I see your top button has its own beads of sweat on it right now. Holding it all together. So is that true? You fuck your girl? You sweat a lot then too, right?
Sweat a lot, bro. Bring a towel and everything. Both ways.
Towel. So she's just covered in sweat.
Yeah.
Fucking unbelievable. Absolutely incredible. Now, there's been a theme tonight. I don't know if you know this, but I want to know, do you have any tricks to eating donuts?
You gotta eat it from the back.
Hey, the old chocolate eclair.
Rocky Road donut, baby.
Oh, hell yeah. Some of that maple glaze.
Lick your fingers afterwards, dude.
Oh, absolutely.
Hold your breath.
Absolutely.
Yo, what up, Rocky? You know what's up. You're the man. Shout out to Lofty.
Everybody.
Sexy beast.
Comedy, love y'all.
Hell yeah.
Hey, sing the Bucky's or the donut place.
There's only one way to end an episode like this, ladies and gentlemen. I spent the entire weekend with this man doing sold-out theaters, absolutely on top of his game. I mean, absolutely incredible to see. He has the record for all-time appearances on the show and interviews on the show, the only living member of the Kill Tony Hall of Fame. Some people call him the Tijuana Tarantula, the San Francisco Buttermilk Biscuit, the Memphis Strangler, the Vanilla Gorilla. This is the Big Red Machine. Lights out, William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen.
An Alaskan Airlines pilot high on mushrooms tried to shut off the plane's engines mid-flight a couple weeks ago before being subdued, proving that mushrooms are totally safe because even if you try to crash a plane, you can't crash a plane. Webster's Dictionary just added the word girl boss. Just know this, ladies, if I ever call you a girl boss, I respect you just as much as a normal boss. But seriously, if you're called girl boss, you're probably called raging bitch by everyone else in your life. But seriously, I'm still waiting for the FBI to indict 3-6 Mafia on RICO charges. This is what they do for Mafia people? Okay, let's see. Funny how some of the same people posted about climate change also sharing horoscope memes. Climate change is real. It's science. Also, I'm Sagittarius, so you know I'd be judging real quick this month. Okay, that's my time. Thank you.
Wow, he did it again. Ladies and gentlemen, like only he can, coming in at the end every week, showing everybody how it's done in his own defined style, the wild stylings of William Montgomery.
So nice to be here tonight. I think everybody will be happy to know Tony and I went to a Russian bathhouse in San Francisco on Saturday morning, and we saw one another's penises for the first time.
We did. Archimedes Banya. Shout out. I think that's
Archimedes Banya.
Fucking greatest place I've ever been to in my entire life, and that was just for the dicks. But it was also
there were penises everywhere.
State of the art shit, true old school Russian throwback. It's the only thing about San Francisco that it's amazing right now, because that place is literally a fucking.
It's like a hellscape right now. I mean, there were people doing that, shooting up stuff, drinking stuff. I mean,
so many people in wheelchairs and obnoxious, homeless people in wheelchairs. It was like there was a wheelchair basketball game going on, but there was no basketball. Just people going to the streets and back and forward. And it was fucking crazy. I don't know what's going on there, but nobody's walking anymore. They've literally just gotten they all have wheelchairs now. And they are rolling around.
It was crippled people fucking everywhere in San Francisco, and crippled people are already giving a creep sometimes. It was a nightmare.
More human shit on a sidewalk than I've seen in 3 years in a weekend. They don't even remember, but they used to go to like alleyways and stuff. They used to have some fucking pride. Now they literally
what up, Pim?
They just stand up out of the.
How are you? Hi, how are you? Amazing. What's good in your neck of the woods? I gotcha. Do you know who I am? Oh, tight. This is my favorite. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. Can you see my camera right now? Okay, are you on an Android device? Okay, that's why. So if you were on an iOS device or a computer, you can see that I'm not just doing a normal live YouTube, pardon me, Twitter space. I'm doing video Twitter spaces, which is just mind blowing. So I'm also live on YouTube. I'm on 16 different YouTubes right now. Nobody has more data online than I do. So let me tell you about myself. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I don't want war anymore. I've been live streaming since the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. I have more data online than any single person ever in global history. I do this because I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology. Things like agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, and cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm part of a cryptocurrency. It's known as Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu, and we build wells in Nigeria. I want to continue that type of goodwill towards other developing areas. Additionally, I am a major advocate of the LifeStar program, where you can literally pull contaminated water through a straw and make it drinkable instantly. But most importantly, I want to end world thirst through desalination, essentially pumping Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. I talk about some other things that aren't normally discussed in society, things like anti-gravity, antimatter, faster than light travel, faster than light communication. I talk about things like de-extinction. No blue. People don't know this, but the first successful de-extinction took place in the year 2003 with the Pyrenean ibex, which was a goat that was located in northern Spain, southern France, that was successfully de-extincted. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas, known as Colossal Scientific, is founded. They've made it their goal that within the next 3 years, or by the year 2028, to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle using African elephant hybrids, or pardon me, African elephant surrogates, which I just think is just mind-blowing technology. Following the reintroduction of the woolly mammoth, they want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger, followed by the dodo bird. The dodo bird's been extinct since 1652. This would just be a really amazing, amazing opportunity for humans to be able to introduce some of this technology. Other things that I talk about that are going to be beneficial to you specifically is the value of data. So, The Economist magazine stated in 2018 that data was Earth's number one resource. It had overtaken petroleum as the number one resource on Earth. And I have more data than any person. I'm essentially, I don't know if you can still hear me. I don't know if you're still there. You are still there. I'm essentially sitting on more data than any person ever. And what does that mean for you? That means that I'm going to help you. This is live on camera. This is live on Twitter Spaces. As you can see, just look through my Twitter Spaces. I go for 24 hours. That's as long as they'll let me go on an iOS device, and then I start up another one. And I'm going to do this until I go viral. And when I go viral, everybody in the world is going to know about it. It's essentially a real-life Truman Show. I don't know if you, Blue, have ever seen The Truman Show. Have you ever seen that movie? That's all right. We'll still help you, Blue.
Let's get started with some of the stories coming out of the KFI 24-hour newsroom. LA Mayor Bass now says it was a mistake for her to have been out of town last month with the deadly wildfires in Pacific Palisades and Altadena broke out. Bass was in Ghana as part of the U.S. delegation attending the inauguration of that country's president when the fires broke out on January 7th. She returned early the next day. Forecasters that warned of dangerous fire conditions with winds up 100 miles an hour in low humidity. Bass says she's now working to regain the public's confidence by speeding up the speed up the fire areas so the rebuilding process can begin. KFI's Tammy Trujillo says the mayor's also touting the Disaster Recovery Center, is easy for me to say, at UCLA Research Park West and the Altadena Disaster Recovery Center on Woodbury Street that are open daily. They'll help you get documents, permits, and other things needed to begin the rebuilding process. Researchers in LA are trying to understand how the recent fires may have affected the ocean.
fires burned thousands of homes, businesses, cars, and electronics. That has turned everyday items into hazardous ash made of pesticides, asbestos, plastics, lead, and heavy metals. Much of it could end up in the Pacific. Researchers say they want to know how that could affect life underwater. News brought to you by Premier America Credit Union. A man wanted for murder in Santa Monica has been arrested. The fatal shooting happened early in the morning hours of January 15th near 2nd Broadway. Police have arrested 27-year-old Fabian Mendez of Inglewood in connection with the crime. Police say just before the shooting, the victim, described only as a man in his 30s who was believed to be homeless, was seen arguing with an unidentified woman. Mendez allegedly approached the victim and chased him into the middle of the street before shooting with a bag. Officers found the victim lying on the ground and he was pronounced dead. Mendez fled the scene. Mendez was charged with homicide and has a bail set at $3 million. Heather Roper, KFI News. Let's take a first look at your morning commute with Will Schreiber. And, Will, I don't have a tease from you, so where are we going first? Whoops. Where are we going first?
Apparently, it's a holiday. I just discovered this, and that means really good news for you if you're trying to head out. There are really two little blips in the radar as far as traffic is concerned. Northbound south of 101, getting out of Hollywood, Metro, North Lancashire. A crash in the right lane there. Not seeing much of the road slowing at all. And the can't much about it in Temple City. Two-car crash in lanes there. So look around the traffic through the grapevine very well. So moving past, no issues. So buckle up, drive carefully, maybe with some luck.
Yo, Bitcoin Obama. How you living, big dog? I've missed you. I'm Rabbi. How are you doing today? I hope you're doing well. If you can, I'm lovely, my friend. I'm lovely. Hey, get this. We're going to go viral, and here's why. I'm doing 24-hour day, 7-day-a-week streams, and I'm live on Twitter Spaces. I've been doing it for 4 days in a row now, and I'm going to keep doing it until we pump this chart. And I just wanted you to know that you're a big part of our community. We're going to make sure to take care of you. And if you can't see, can you see I'm on camera right now? Can you see that I'm on video? That's okay. Bitcoin Obama, follow my account. I'm doing these 24 hours. You can come in here and chill whenever you want. Excellent. And so I'm doing these 24 hours and I'm on camera, which makes this different than anybody else's spaces. Most people just do spaces. I'm doing them on camera. So that'll be really cool, don't you think? Oh, I know exactly who you are, big dog. Absolutely. What up, Evil? We got Evil in the house. Yeah, I know who you are. Make sure you follow this account. It's very important that you follow this account. And then when I'm going to be doing these spaces 24/7. So we're going to do trivia. Do you know what trivia is, Bitcoin Obama? Do you know what trivia is? It's like when we have questions. Excellent. And then do you know what karaoke is? Well, we're doing karaoke spaces as well. Jehan, dude, thank you so much yesterday for retweeting my space. You're amazing. Thank you so much. That made my day. Absolutely. We're taking this coin to the top. You know that there's nobody who is better in the world at live streaming their life than I am. And we are taking this baby to the top, and we're doing it on video. Can you see me on video right now? Oh, that'd be amazing. That'd be amazing. Tell everybody that we're doing this for world peace. We're doing it for Harry Potter, Obama Sonic 10 Inu. You should know that I've seen you in some major spaces, and you're quite the influential person. So a shout out would be amazing. And I'm going to do this for months and months and months until we go viral, and then we're going to take the show on the road. Excellent. I that means the world to me, my man. When I saw that you retweeted yesterday, I'm like, oh, this is it. We got it. So thank you. Excellent. Oh, that means the world to me. And yeah, um, and I've been doing a lot of shilling within people's spaces, like when they allow for chill and chills or just open mics, and everybody's really positive of it. And the fact that I'm doing it on camera is just a game changer. I feel because nobody's doing this on camera. Oh, you're the man. Oh, dude, shout out to you. You just make my day. And then also, in the evenings, I'm gonna get with Morelight, and we're gonna do trivia nights. So we'll at least do a trivia night this week, and that'll be really fun to get some community stuff going, and get this coin pumping because that's what we're gonna do with this. Excellent. Thank you so much. I'm always here if you need me. Thank you so much. Woohoo! That's wonderful. Bitcoin Obama, how you living, baby? You like to hear that? I like to hear that. That's big news, my friend. So, Bitcoin Obama, if you ever need anything, just know I'm here for you, big dog. That's amazing. That is amazing. Fuck yeah.
The wheelchair, straight up. Then next to the wheelchair, they take a shit, and then they get back in the wheelchair. And they fucking roll away. It's the scene of the crime.
It's kind of like Brad Bain's mom's house.
Oh,
shit. I mean, she's getting older. You'll know that bitch be old these days. And I mean,
Dude, that's amazing.
Everywhere that
Look at the wheels.
So what was Tony's dick like? Like, what would you review it?
Yeah, I'm talking about my dick.
We put our penises beside each other. We had to get to the bottom of whose penis is bigger. Tony's penis was bigger than mine by, I don't know, 4 or 5 inches. It was. I mean, he had this huge penis down there. I was honestly. I was blushing when I saw it. When we go inside,
by the way, that was after I got out of a cold plunge.
Yeah, I was shocked. I mean, oh man. So William,
oh, good question. Did I mention that Polly has the?
But I remember specifically, I was in pre-algebra, and it was like in 8th grade or something. Maybe it was a higher level. and there was something that I wasn't catching. And we went and got a tutor. There were several of us, and like when the light bulb goes on, I get it, but I wouldn't have thought that if I hadn't had that personal attention, like made it make sense to me. So I think tutors are so. Anyway. Radio Compton. Let's get back to some of the stories coming out of the KFI 24-hour newsroom. At least 10 people have been killed in winter storms on the East Coast. 9 were in Kentucky, where Governor Andy Beshear says more flooding is on the way. He's also warning about snow for tomorrow and Wednesday. That could complicate recovery efforts.
While we dealt with parts of the flash flooding, we're now going to see riverbed flooding that's going to hit a number of our communities and hit them significantly.
Beshear's calling this one of Kentucky's most serious weather events in at least a decade. It's been 500 days since the start of the war in Gaza between Israel and Hamas. KFI's Michael Katzner says Hamas crossed the border into Israel October 7th, 2023, killing more than 1,000 people and taking hundreds more hostage.
The resulting war unleashed by Israel on the Gaza Strip has since killed nearly 50,000 people in the region, devastated. As of Saturday, some 70 of the original 251 hostages remain in Hamas custody.
He says Hamas also has the bodies of dozens of Israelis who've been killed by the terror group. Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu says Israel and the U.S. share a common strategy on the future of Gaza. President Trump has proposed to move Palestinians out of the Gaza Strip. The court in Russia has ordered a U.S. citizen held in pre-trial detention for 30 days.
Dog, we got Jen Han on this bitch. It's game over. surprised they're not carrying me off the field already, kids. Dude, I have to daven, and it sucks. If anybody's like, "Oh, hey, Rabbi, do you like to pray?" Only when I need something. But that's everybody. But we got to give thanks because we're here. Hashem has given us a wonderful life. We have to remember that we were once in bondage. Still kind of fucking feels like it. All right, let's do this thing. Shema Israel, Adonai Eloheinu, Adonai Echad. Correction, quote, not to bad.
Good stuff, yeah. Camps keeps you on top of pop culture. 50 plus years after formation, Kansas stands up to the global summer, teaming up with 38 Special for the latest extension of the 50th anniversary tour. Recently announced dates start June 6th in Richmond, Virginia, running for at least July 26th in Rogers, Arkansas, over a dozen in total. Sport acts at various stops include Dave Mason, Jefferson Starship, and the Outlaws. Like your ticket info for the 50th anniversary tour with 38 Special is online at kansasfan.com. All right, and that's what's popping in Camps on iHeartRadio. The free iHeartRadio app is #1 for music, radio, and podcasts all in one. Discover a new podcast from our library of hundreds of thousands of titles. Here's an iHeartRadio podcast preview. The psychedelic revolution is coming. Psychiatry may never be the same. Psychedelics are everywhere. Psychedelics soon be never be the same. That's just why.
Listen here, sluts. This is going to be the biggest event in global history. Somebody lives their life live on Twitter Spaces. And if I get banned, we'll be back. I'm like fucking Arnold Schwarzenegger and Terminator, baby. I love the Terminator.
The Jam and the Band show on YouTube?
No, William, so you peed in the bottle, correct? On the way to Sacramento? Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
No. I like it when you guys talk at the same time. That's the best thing for the show. If you guys could do that more often, that'd be great.
No, I couldn't pee in the bottle. Tony wouldn't let me pee in the bottle, but we did stop at an In-N-Out pretty soon after that, but I was horrified. I mean, I did so fucking.
The reason why I knew is that it was the same day. We were in San Fran. We went to this diabolical fucking sweat house from the heavens. I mean, levels and levels of different crazy fucking saunas. So we were drinking an obnoxious amount of water. And even though it's funny, twice in this episode this comes up, I never have to pee, but I had to pee so bad. So when I heard from the back of the van, like, hey, you done with that bottle? Can you see that bottle? Can you pour some of this in that bottle? I knew what the fuck was going on. So I turn around and go, William, are you about to piss in that bottle? And then somehow Hans looked more guilty than you. But I knew what was going on. So I did. I had the first ever pee stop in her touring history.
Tony, do you want to tell the people who peed longer, because that was a bit of a competition?
We did not have a dick size competition in the bathhouse, but we actually did have a pee time length competition in the in and out bathroom, and I was pretty sure that I was going to win, but my giant pee hole cost me a real problem on this one, because I was just pissing like a horse, and in the stall next to me I just hear this little
yeah, I don't give a fuck. That's how I pee. And I peed for literally like 30 fucking minutes.
It was crazy. Your pee hole, I mean, absolutely tiny. There's just no way to describe it other than it is God's sense of humor.
Yeah, it's really small. Also has a small teeth called Rabbi and small.
Oh shit! Oh my God!
I said TTO, bitch!
Wow. Hers isn't that small because of cancer, though. Whoa.
Yeah, I have skin cancer. Why would you bring that up, dumbass? I have to go under the fucking knife in 2 weeks.
Wow. You have to go under the knife. Red Band's going under the fork. Because he likes food.
And his mom's under the table because her bitch ass is drunk all the time. There's shit everywhere. She's peeing all over the fucking place. She's drunk under tables. She's the one who gave me herpes, by the way. Tony asked me, we did look at each other's penises. I have herpes on my penis right now. And he's like, where'd you get that? I was like, you know, Red Band's mom.
This is all true. Oh my God.
In the 1990s when Mom's jokes came out, my mom told me, like, don't worry about it soon. I know all the people in the playground are talking about me being before the small pee hole and all this shit. And it doesn't bother me anymore, Williams. So
you were at a playground at one point?
I mean,
yes, the McDonald's playground.
It was the McDonald's playground. I got stuck in one of the tubes.
There you go, a little self-deprecation for Red Band. Spinning around on himself.
Wow.
You're in a tube eating a little Big Mac. All right. William, anything else going on at night? What else is happening?
Nothing. Just after the cancer diagnosis, I've been playing. You don't want to hear this, Tony, but I'm going to be honest with you.
Yeah.
I've been
back on the video game.
Back on Diablo 4 of a motherfucking level 92 sorcerer right now.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I was expecting more applause for that. I should have said that. Okay. But yeah, just doing that.
An incredible weekend in the theaters, mixing in new material. Everybody was amazed. Very, very exciting stuff.
It was wonderful. It felt great. It's been a real pleasure.
Okay. Kind of sounded like a lie, but I know you mean it.
It's been a real pleasure, Tony. Yeah, get ready. Go man. Fuck. I love going out with your ass, don't I? It's been a ton of fun, man! You know it's been a ton of fun! And we did look at each other's penises at the fucking...
And my balls, too. You didn't mention my balls at all.
I actually didn't see his balls. It's very small. I mean, it's a big... I can't have it!
Son of a bitch. What did I tell you? I said we could do the show on Monday. You tell him.
What did Hans Kim do when you guys went to the bathhouse?
He was there too. No, he was there.
What did that dick look like?
Oh, dude, you don't want to know.
It just looked like a pussy, right?
Oh no, mostly puke. There's a lot of puke.
I mean, like a pussy. Just looked like a pussy.
Yeah, I think it's called an inverted penis that he has. Basically, you can only see kind of the tip of it coming out of the hole.
Like
sort
a
of
little
underneath his
Vietnamese
motor.
soldier sneaking through the bushes.
Yes.
Yeah.
How's his keyhole though?
We didn't. Hans wasn't in the peak competition. I thought I was going to beat William, but yeah, I had a bigger flow. William, you're absolutely unbelievable. The way that you come in every single week and absolutely drop the hammer, it's insane. I just love you. Everybody loves you.
Love you too.
William. You got anything coming up you want to promote or anything?
Just give me on that Cameo app, please.
There you go. Get the cameos. There goes William Montgomery, everybody. How about one more time for the great Ron White, everyone? He's on tour, tatersalad.com. Pauly Shore, Jam in the Van Show with Pauly Shore. Drew Barrymore's fiance. And tour dates, of course. He's always on the road, killing it. Shout out to Gel Blaster, Red Rose, Yellow Rose, Connect Mobile Health, the ID Drip Company, Connect Mobile Health, Austin Security Guard Service, NinjaBuses.com, Paul Law Firm, and AustinPools.com. How about one more time for the best stamp band in the land, the Kill Tony Band? We have a drawing from Ryan J. Ebel that we're going to show on YouTube. He's here live in the flesh. Look at that. That's the actual Ryan J. Ebel over there. He's been drawing every episode since the start of the show. And we also have a drawing from local artist Chris Rogers is also here. Oh, shit. Look at that. Of course, Ryan's every episode of the show. I have them scattered throughout my place. Check out RyanJebel.com. Of course, all the Kill Tony books from RyanJebel.com. All right, here to take us out tonight, Red Band. Anything else?
Check out the Secret Show every Thursday, Sunset Strip, ATX.com.
There you go. And we have a special treat for you. Some amazing artists from around the globe come to Austin, Texas. We are graced by the amazing presence of the Dunwells tonight. Check them out on Spotify and everywhere where music is available. Amazing, amazing musicians. This is their hit new debut, All-Time High. Make some noise for the Dunwells, everybody. They're here live in the flesh, all the way from England. Here to sing a little song for you. And here we go. This is the Dunwells. Enjoy yourselves, everyone. Thank you. Good night, everybody. Thank you so much.
What's the point in sticking around? We have better views.
John, you mentioned giving away the store. Are there any indications of what Ukraine is going to have to concede and what Russia is going to have to concede to get to?
You know, anybody can know that answer. I think we have to know, how close Russian officials are and Ukraine officials are in terms of just getting to the point where you can have a temporary ceasefire. And we're not there yet. I don't know how close it is. I don't know. These weeks, months away. I think that's part of the conversation that Secretary Rubio will be having with his Russian counterpart to figure out is there some sort of meeting in the mind to get to the point where you initially have what we have right now, at least on paper, is ceasefire between Hamas and Israel. That's what President Trump would like to have, a temporary ceasefire to begin with between Russia and Ukraine.
Okay, we'll be watching and hoping that they can figure that out. Thank you so much. KFI's White House correspondent John Decker. We'll talk to you soon.
Thank you.
4 people have been hurt in Silver Lake when the balcony they were standing on collapsed. One of those hurt late Saturday was taken to the hospital. This man tells KTLA he had just gone to bed when he heard a loud boom from upstairs.
Balcony below had broken its fall, and so they were just literally trapped in the corner with all the furniture on top of them. Walking into carnage, and then Adam Martin paper is just getting up off the balcony that it collapsed, and says call 911.
People in the building were reportedly told by the Department of Building and Safety that the recent rain and led to a structural compromise. Riverside County Sheriff Chad Bianco is expected to announce today whether he plans to run for governor of California. Bianco is a Republican and has been a vocal supporter of President Trump and a critical opponent of Governor Newsom and Democratic Party policies. He is expected to make the announcement at 11 a.m. A motor and a dog are recovering after being rescued from a dingy AT east of Catalina. A friend put in a distress call on Saturday night. The Coast Guard was sent down, found the person and the dog in the dinghy and brought it back to shore. The motor has mild hypothermia, but is otherwise okay. Attention LA drivers, new cameras on buses could mean a ticket in your mailbox. Starting today, Metro and LA Dot will start issuing $293 tickets for illegally parking in bus-only lanes on Wilshire and Liberty. To crack down, 50 cameras have been installed on buses along the 720 and 212 bus routes. The cameras will spot violators, record license plates, and send footage to LA Dot officers to issue fines. Metro says one parked car can delay hundreds of riders. Hands up, even more enforcement is on the way. Cameras will also call out Paul Simon and Sabrina Carpenter opened the SNL 50th anniversary special last night. Paul McCartney closed it out with a medley of Abbey Road. Actor and comedian Steve Martin delivered the opening monologue, seems unbefitting. Sketches featured former cast members Will Ferrell, Kristen Wiig, and Eddie Murphy. Shoot, I missed it. I was sleeping. I hope I can get that streaming. I bet it was really fun. When we come back, time to brace yourself.
Hey, oh, the holiday gifts are right around the corner. Save yourself some time and stress with HelloFresh and get everything you need to cook up tasty meals right to your door. Use code KTShowFree for free breakfast. It's for life at HelloFresh.com/KTShowFree. That's one breakfast item per box while subscription is active. HelloFresh.com/KTShowFree. Code KTSHOWFRE. HelloFresh, America's #1 meal kit.
Rabbi, coming to you live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony and Square! Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives tonight, huh?
Fuck, yes! Make some noise for Red Band, everybody! Oh, yeah. You're in it now. It's the #1 live podcast in the world. Still Tony, brought to you by Shell Blaster, Red Rose, Yellow Rose, Austin Security Guard Service, Connect Mobile Health, get an ID drip, NinjaBuses.com, Hall Law Firm, and a special shout out to the best golf clubs in the world, sub-70s. I mean, unfucking believable how great these golf clubs are. If anybody knows anything about golf, you know that this is a crazy promotion because they're literally the best golf clubs in the world, sub-70s.
Did you just get this golf club?
I did. I just got the golf clubs, and that's it. Now I got them, and it's unbelievable. Even I am a great golfer now, thanks to sub-70s. And I just started golfing a couple of years ago, so it's an incredible treat. How about a hand for the best damn band in the land? Come on. You guys don't know, those of you that just listen or watch the podcast, what this room goes through for 30 minutes before this fucking show is absolutely mind-blowing. The best musicians on planet Earth. That's Michael Gonzalez on the drums. Paul Deaver on the horns. Matt Muelling on the electric guitar. The great John Bees on the keys. And this right here is Madness on the bass guitar. You know, having a band on a live podcast is something that only we started almost a decade ago with the great, there's been such an evolution. Pat Reagan, Jeremiah Watkins, Joel Jimenez, so many greats. And another special treat, joining us tonight, the return of one of the greatest band members of all time. Make some noise for the great and powerful Jesse Johnson, everybody. Oh, shit. Jesse's very funny. And when she says something funny, everybody goes, brum, 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 brum. I think you guys get it. It's pretty easy. Before we start tonight's show, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now. Hey everybody, when the holiday blues set in, therapy can give you a much needed boost, and finding a therapist has never been easier with Talkspace. I'll tell you, we know a lot of comedians, we've had a lot of comedian friends over the last 2 decades that, have used therapy, have needed therapy. Talkspace is so convenient. You sign up online at Talkspace.com and get a personalized match with a provider. Typically within 48 hours, the approval rating for this thing is out of control. Red Band.
And you can have virtual sessions with your licensed therapist from the comfort of your home. You can even send messages to your therapist that you don't have to wait for your next session. Talkspace is covered by many employers and is in-network with most major insurance plans, so you only have to pay a copay.
Kill Tony listeners get $80 off your first month with Talkspace when you go to Talkspace.com/Tony. To match with a licensed therapist today, go to Talkspace.com/Tony to get $80 off your first month and support the show. That's Talkspace.com/Tony. Hey everybody, get yourself the gift that comes every month with a box of awesome from Bespoke Post. It shows up at your doorstep each and every month, so there will always be something to cheer you up when you need it. Each box of awesome is filled with carefully chosen gear from the best brands around the world. Whether you're into cooking, camping, or getting cozy, there's a box for you. I love Bespoke Post. I love my box of awesome. I've got knives, hot sauces, you name it, bags that I use to travel all around the world. Red Band.
I just got one of my favorite new hats. Getting started is so easy. Just take a quick quiz at boxofawesome.com and your answers will reveal the box you'll love the most.
That's right. Each box is valued at $70, but you only pay a fraction of that price. Plus, with each box of awesome, you're supporting small businesses. 90% of everything that comes in your box of awesome is from a small up-and-coming brand. Get 20% off your first monthly box when you sign up at boxofawesome.com and enter the code KILLTONY at checkout. That's boxofawesome.com, code KILLTONY for 20% off your first box. Boxofawesome.com, code KILLTONY. Hey y'all, before you buy those concert tickets off that stranger from Craigslist, you need to check out Game Time. Game Time is the fast and easy way to buy tickets for all the sports, music, and comedy near you. They have killer deals on last-minute tickets and a best price guarantee so you can relax and focus on having fun. I gotta tell you, I mean, it is just unbelievable. Dan?
Oh man, I think I'm gonna go check out Lil Wayne this week.
Yeah, you got nothing else to do.
That's right. Game Time has deals on tickets right up to the day of the event and exclusive flash deals you won't find anywhere else. If you find tickets in the same section and row for less, Game Time will credit you 110% of the difference. That's the Game Time guarantee.
Take the guesswork out of buying tickets with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and use code KILLTONY for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account, redeem code KILLTONY for $20 off. Download Game Time today. Last minute tickets, lowest price, guaranteed. Ho, ho, ho's! Listen up, put smooth balls on your Christmas list. This holiday season, Manscaped's new Performance Package 5.0 Ultra has everything you need to make your package look awesome. It comes with a lawnmower 5.0 Ultra body trimmer, their Weed Whacker 2.0 ear and nose hair trimmer, their crop soother aftershave lotion, and crop preserver. All deodorant. I'm telling you, my whole tree is decorated from the top to the bottom. They're also throwing in 2 free gifts, super comfy boxers, and a travel bag to store your stuff, if you know what I'm talking about.
Oh, I use the ball deodorant as regular deodorant today, Tony. The Lawnmower 5.0 Ultra truly does it all, and it comes with 2 blade heads, a standard trimmer blade, and a foil blade for a super smooth finish. It's even waterproof, so you can literally shave anywhere. Well, this performance package has everything you need to shape up, look, and feel, and smell.
I'm shaving my balls right now as we speak. Oh, it's beautiful. Here, taste it. Get 20% off and free shipping with the code KILLTONY at manscaped.com. That's 20% off with free shipping at manscaped.com and use code, you guessed it, KILLTONY. You guys ready to start tonight's show? No. No, you gotta do better than that. You guys ready to start tonight's fucking show or what? There it is. There it is. Ladies and gentlemen, I love tonight's guests. Make some noise for 2 of my favorite comedians on planet Earth, Steve-O and Adrian Iapolucci. Oh shit, motherfuckers! Oh yeah! Steve-O, Adrian Iapolucci. Oh yeah! Oh. Fuck yeah! Back in the cockpit again with the great Steve-O. Bucket List, the newest special. Worldwide digital premiere tomorrow night, November 14th. Welcome, Steve-O.
Thank you. You were just kidding about Dr. Drew. It's a lookalike.
Yeah, it is a lookalike. Yeah.
I was like, if that fucking asshole was here, man.
You have a history with Dr. Drew?
I love Dr. Drew. Here's my dog. I had a joke about him in my new Bucket List special.
Oh, you do?
Yeah, I reached out to him. I said, hey, Dr. Drew, I found this guy who is willing to put a 4-inch needle into my spine and inject a drug into my spinal cavity to render me paralyzed while I'm in a full sprint. That. And Drew said, wow, how do I hate that idea?
For those of you that don't know, Steve-O is fucking doing his own goddamn tricks and fucking, I don't even know what we call it, Steve-O shit to a whole new fucking level. I watched the intro to this special, and my mind
comedy special.
Multimedia comedy special, yes, absolutely. It's more special than a normal special. It's fucking so special. It's so special. It's so special, I might give it a golden ticket to perform every time. We have a bunch of handicapped people that win golden tickets. Can I tell them about how it starts?
Dude, go for it.
So fucking how do I even describe it? Bill Burr is...
Yeah, I want to to make it an elaborate, big deal opening sequence. We always wanted to do that. So I thought, it's got to be how I get into the theater. Maybe I can start out on a rooftop where a huge helicopter like hovers above me, drops a rope ladder. I grab the rope ladder and the helicopter flies up, hanging on by my bare hands, and like throws me, dunks me into a lake, and then I'm wet, and then through the electrical wires, and like and then I drop off the rope ladder onto the roof of the moving tour bus, which delivers me to the theater.
And Bill Burr is flying the helicopter the entire time, so it's fucking epic as hell. Make some noise for her first time on the panel here on Kill Tony, the great Adrian Bellucci, everybody. The Dark Queen of New York comedy, taking her special to Comedy Cellar December 3rd and 4th. Epic times this weekend here, hanging out. Adrian, how you doing?
I'm good.
I love it.
So excited all these people know who I am.
Yes, this is a true debut, an introduction to the Kill Tony universe. We're going to have fun tonight. Over 200 innocent souls signed up for the chance to hopefully get their name pulled out of this bucket. That is how things are going. They are stuffed into a bar next door, waiting, hoping that someone comes over and yells their name. They run through the back to the backstage area where they wait nervously. And then I call them up. They get 60 seconds of stand-up time uninterrupted. You know, the time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear. And then I interview them. We find out more about them with our speed panel. You guys ready to start the fucking show? Well, you guys know how it works. I'm going to pre-pull out of this bucket, and we're going to grab them. While that is happening, I'm going to introduce your first comedian doing a minute tonight. He's a regular on the show, and he has been for now 2.5 years. Went from living in his van to absolutely being a superstar. Sells out every single weekend, adding shows to his sold-out headlining weekends. The kid is a full, bona fide, successful comedian. Ladies and gentlemen, this is another brand new minute from the great Hans Kim, everybody.
Thank you. Thank you guys. I recently went to a strip club in Atlanta, or as I like to call it, a black box theater. And my girlfriend got mad at me because I followed all the strippers on Instagram. She doesn't like it when I follow Instagram models. She makes me unfollow them, which I think is the wrong move, because now I don't get to watch them grow old and ugly. So I stay young and fresh in my mind forever. Unlike her. Hey, if I'm supposed to call midgets little people, then what am I supposed to call Mexicans? All right, thank you.
Wow, another new minute from Hans Kim, everybody. Absolutely doing it again. Red Band and I both very impressed. Your unfollow Instagram joke.
Thank you, Tony. I maybe should have saved that one for later, but I'm glad that I did it.
Your upcoming arena battle versus
battle, yes.
Rick Diaz.
Yes, Rick Diaz. But no, I'm glad that I did it. Got it out of my system. My girlfriend will watch it 1 week from now, and it should be fine.
Does she get mad at you for all the stuff you say on here?
I blocked Kill Tony on her YouTube.
Did you really?
Yeah, it doesn't show up anymore.
Wow. And you think she doesn't have a way of going and finding it?
I don't think she wants to go out of her way to be sad.
Very interesting. But she knew you before she met you. She knew what she was getting into. She was attracted to you from this show.
Yes.
And now she can handle it.
Yeah, you know, like Patrice O'Neill said, the fisher, you get the fish, and then the fish is like, why do you have a fishing pole?
Wait, what? What? I think Patrice O'Neill probably said it a little better than that. My goodness. Way to misquote one of the greats. All right.
So just stayed alive.
Whoa. Yikes. Wow. So let's talk about this Atlanta strip club a little bit. What happened there? Did you get a lap dance?
It was a totally made up story just to do some racism.
Wow, look at that. Just to do some racism, everybody. Not just to do some racist jokes. He's being very honest. Just to do some racism. Not to do racial jokes, not to do jokes, to do racism. I love it. This is the Hanskin we've grown to know and love.
Yes.
Truly racist because he can get away with it.
Yes. I mean, I'm not racist. I just enjoy it a little too much. But like if you're attracted to children but you don't fuck children, you're not a pedophile. Yeah.
This is another. There's a lot of TikTok clips coming out of this set tonight. Holy shit! Wow. Did George Carlin once say that? What great comedian? What great comedian's legacy are you tarnishing now? Oh my God! This is incredible, Hans. Absolutely amazing. What do you guys think about Hans Kim? Any words of wisdom from Steve-O or Adrian?
Take it. Can you explain the racist joke? I just didn't get it.
The black box, I mean, a box is a slang term for pussy.
Right.
And then a black box theater is like a theatrical venue. It's like, it's like a place where you watch Shakespeare and to.
It's where people perform when they start stand-up if they're not already worldwide famous. So, if they're not a giant movie star and you start an art form, you perform in a black box theater.
So, that was a great joke.
Thank you.
That is true. That is true.
I showed my work. I'm an Asian. I do math.
I love it. I absolutely love it. Adrian, any thoughts on Hans Kim?
I like that you figured out a way to think about fucking kids. It wasn't about fucking kids.
Thank you.
You really are you.
It is true. It is true.
We all look like kids over there.
What did you just say? We all what?
We all look like children over there. So.
Oh, okay. Okay, yes.
And also here.
Yeah, everywhere we go.
Amazing. Hans Kim, you did it again. You got the show started. You're a legend and not an easy job to do, and you do it every fucking week. Hans Kim, everybody. There he goes. All right. I'm going to pull another name to wrangle while this person makes their, what I believe has to be their Kilton debut. Make some noise for Out of the Bucket. Part where anything can happen. You guys kind of maybe get it, but we're about to meet this person together. Make some noise for Tyler Randall, everybody. Tyler Randall. An opportunity of a lifetime for Tyler Randall.
Hey, my name's Tyler. I'm just kidding. Young call me Daddy. Have you ever choked on a dick? Well, I have not, because I don't have a gag reflex. Anyway, so my best friend had a baby, and then an abortion, and then a baby, then an abortion. And I think she's finally done having kids now, but for a while there, her and God were just sending each other babies. So I started college again recently, and I'm a millennial, but most of my classmates are Gen Z. And now listen, I'm not saying I condone school shootings, but I understand why they happen. And I know I look like a spoiled rich white kid, but just like all of my black friends, my dad wasn't around. So there's one thing me and my friend had in common. Well, and we both called each other the N-words. There are really two things. I'm joking.
Okay, you can finish it. What was the end of that?
I don't know if you have a black friend.
Ah, there you go. Okay, very funny, Tyler Randall. Very funny. Unbelievable. No gag reflex, huh?
If you want to find out after the show.
You know what? I think we just found our newest regular, everybody. I'm kidding. All right. You had George Michael loaded up already? Wow, amazing. This is my dear son I've never told anybody about. The apple doesn't fall far from the gay tree with you. Okay, that's enough. Jesus, we work into the sound effects. Hot fingers red band over here. So Tyler, let's talk about it. How long have you been doing stand-up?
I started in March.
March, okay, fairly new. Few months of stand-up. Okay, what made you want to start?
Stage fright.
Okay.
I wanted to get over it. I've kind of like always wanted a career in entertainment, so I was like, oh, what better way than like exposure therapy?
Okay, very nice. Clearly, facing fears is a thing. You must also be afraid of getting AIDS. Here's the thing, you jumped right into the getting AIDS.
I would blow you.
I don't think that's how you get AIDS, by the way. I'm sure you need an open wound inside of your butthole for that. But who's paying attention? You know what I mean? That's so much. That's true. I study the art form very closely. So you started in March. When you say you wanted a life in entertainment, you decided to face stage fright first. What type of entertainment are you talking about?
Well, I started taking voice lessons like probably 5 years ago, and acting lessons, and then comedy, improv. So whatever happens.
How do you afford all these lessons? What do you do for a living?
I do hair. I've been doing hair for almost 12 years.
Okay. All right. What type of, what's your specialty?
Balayage. So if anybody needs balayage, come see me.
Wow, that is the gayest thing you said up here. I have no idea what that means, but that was gayer than admitting you don't have a gag reflex. I don't know what made me ask your specialty either, but like, that was fucking balayage. Is that like Napoleon Dynamite style? What is that? A little input from Red Band there.
It's just like the color that wins down from your natural, and so like one on the inside. Like here.
Oh, you have a little balayage. Okay. Hey, another one from the Roots. Usually like. Okay, Red Band, very active early on in the episode. Here we go. Okay, so Tyler, let's talk about it. You make all this money doing hair, so you're kind of like a wildly successful hairstylist.
I guess so. Kind of. I'm ready for something else. I've been doing it for a while, so.
Okay, where do you see all this going? You started in March. Here you are on Cantoni. What else? What are some goals for you?
I want to move to New York.
Where do you live now?
I live here.
How long have you lived here?
8 years.
Where are you originally from?
I'm from West Texas, a little town called Brownwood.
West Texas. So, oh wow, this lady is from Brownwood. Wow, this is incredible. Wow, you were born in Brownwood. Brownwood is also what he has after he asks for somebody. Yeah, that's how you do it. That is how it's done. This is still coming. Have you ever thought about that before? Brownwood in your chocolatey deck?
It's what I call my Indian friend.
Oh. Okay. All right. So, Tyler, very, very interesting. Steve, what do you think about this kid?
He said he admitted that he doesn't have a gag reflex. It's not an admission. That was a brag. Okay. And what I want to know is what did you charge for
for a balayage?
You can buy me a drink next door.
Wow.
So it's like when you do something there, you know, my lady, she'll get her hair done, and it'll be like some outrageously expensive shit. So, it's usually between like $300 to $600. $600, and that is for yeah, like balayage, cut, color, yeah, balayage. It's what I do.
Oh my goodness. Look at you. Now let me ask you this. What do your West Texas parents think about having someone so incredibly gay for a son? Are they like tough Texans? Because I'm looking at this lady right here, and she looks disappointed in you, and she's not even related to you.
No, they're supportive surprisingly, but yeah, they like both own a ton of guns, and yeah, they're like small town Trump people. Like probably most of this crowd.
Yeah, absolutely. We're big town Trump people, like most of this crowd. Absolutely, because a good economy and no wars was a good thing. Anyway, I mean, no, I'm kidding. Totally joking, guys. No, let's not get political. Shut up. Anyway, 2024. Anyway,
Can you do an impersonation of a non-gay guy?
Ooh, good fucking question. I love it. I've been doing one for 30 years. Shut up. It's not that funny. It's hilarious.
Let me see if I can do it.
No, you cannot. God damn, that was perfect comedy right there. Oh my God. That was incredible.
I was just gonna say, my name's Tony Hinchcliffe.
Oh, you son of a bitch. You son of a If anybody wants the balayage after the show. Have you ever done a double balayage before?
Are you asking for you?
Oh, yeah, everything you say. It's just they're trying to fuck me. You're trying to fuck me here, Tyler.
Hey, Buster. You can buy me a drink after the show.
No way. Hey, no way. No way. I haven't paid for a drink in Austin since I got here. It's not happening. It's not happening tonight. What is your drink? Semen? Come on, it's too easy sometimes.
Match of blood.
I'll have a Campini, please.
I don't remember what I ordered at Mitzi last time I came to the show, but
hell yeah.
They have
one in the Mitzi, two in the Shinzy. You know what I'm saying, dude? Absolutely. Absolutely. You're a wild boy. So let me ask you this. No gag reflex. Can you show us with your hands the length and width of the largest penis that you've ever consumed?
Like this microphone.
Was it shaped kind of cone-like? Like that? This lady, shut the fuck up for the rest of the night. Control your whatever that fucking thing is.
Just a big long brown shaft.
Okay. Was it a black guy? When you say brown.
Long brown
Yeah,
is also as Indian French.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I am long brown. Hell yeah. Some of that cheese beef. You know what I'm saying? Some of that fucking Comanche. You know what I mean? Some of that fucking Brown River. Okay, well, all right, that's enough. Anything else crazy we should know about you, Tyler, before letting you go? Adrian, what do you think about this guy? What do you think about your little brother here?
I think he's great.
I love you too.
If you want to stay in comedy or show business, what you need to do to take it to the next level is transition. You have the joke, so you're so funny already. That would really put you over the edge.
It is true.
I was Jessica Rabbit for Halloween.
That's a good start.
Shit. Jessica Rabbit put the carrot in the wrong hole, you know? I'm sorry. Rabbit joke.
Then you're really making parents.
It is true. Being a normal gay guy is so tenured. Years ago, it's time to up it to the next level. You could be like you could kind of have a Rhea Perlman look to you. You could pull off something like that. A little bit of an old reference, but Red Band loves it. Tyler, I'm gonna give you a big joke book. You could shove this anywhere you want, in your mouth, your butt, anything you want to do with it. There you go, and you can fetch it. You caught it, much like monkeypox. You caught it. Make some noise for Tyler Randall, everybody. He's also leading here for the gel blaster. You don't want to know where that's going to end up. His butt. It's another stuff up his butt joke. All right. Hold it up. The name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Kojak, everybody. It's Kojak.
I'm Tyler's black friend. Hey, I'm black and I'm gay. I know I look like David Goggins. So motivation was to suck a marathon of cock. Who's gonna carry cocks? And my log. Instead of killing them with kindness, show them how well you succeed. Say hard. Don't stop sucking dick when you're tired. Stop sucking dick when you're done. Stay hard. I woke up this morning and ran 15 miles. A gay D was chasing me for the first 2. He got tired. I didn't. Stay hard. I'm black and I'm gay. I'll leave you guys with this. I'm black and I'm gay. Hey, I didn't get HIV. I stole HIV. My name is Kojak. You guys are great.
Kojak, ladies and gentlemen. And this episode is extra gay. This is absolutely incredible. It's amazing. 2 for 2 out of the bucket pulls. D Madness is in hell right now, everybody. For those of you that don't know, D Madness is our senior homophobic correspondent. He is blind, and he has only one type of person he doesn't like, and it appears to be gay men. Is that fair to say, D? I'm dead. That was amazing. Oh, that was amazing.
Imagine how homophobic he'd be if he could see some of these faggots out here.
I'm pretty sure he smells your guys' dicks is the problem. That's right, D Madness. Absolutely. You can do no wrong, D. You're absolutely can. I'm gonna hand for D Madness, everybody. The man, the myth, the legend. So, Kojak, you've been on this show before, correct?
That's right.
How did it go last time? What happened?
It went good. I got a hand job at the lake from Nephew Laser.
Nephew Laser.
Yeah, it was a twink with a mullet.
Oh, there was another kid with a mullet on the show.
And you said he looked like Uncle Laser. Was Uncle Laser.
Gotcha. Okay. And he gave you a hand job after the show?
No, at the lake.
Right, but that was after the taping that you were on?
Yeah, that's right.
Okay, I'm just trying to understand what you're saying here. And he was on the same episode as you?
Yeah.
Okay. Did you tell him that you were going to talk about him giving a hand job to you?
Oh, no.
Look at that. You guys just throw each other under the buses all the time.
That's the back of the bus.
There you go.
Right.
Absolutely. All right.
So black.
Okay. Kojak, we got you. You're black and you're gay. We pretty much get it at this point. How has your life changed since you were on the show? You've only been on once before. How long ago was that?
That was about 4 months ago.
Okay, so what's gone on since then?
Oh, it was great. Shows, people know me, they call me, they say, hey, you're black and you're gay. And I'm like, yeah,
that's really your branding. That's your thing.
There's only one, baby.
Wow. Yeah, there's a lot more than one. But it is incredible. It is incredible. He literally wears anal beads around his neck. It is amazing. It takes a specific type of gay man to rock. You know, it's red band.
Last episode, you were doing the black and gay thing after every joke. Also, is that your whole 15 minutes for doing the black and gay stuff, or do you have any material that's not?
I did mostly David Gaga stuff. I mean,
but how long of a set can you do?
I've done like 20 minutes more.
Okay. All right.
I've done a few shows.
Okay. Absolutely, Kojak. Do you have any other special skills or talents that we haven't talked about before?
No, but I was thinking that when I was 14, it's the first time I went to a stripper bar.
A stripper bar?
Yeah.
Strip club?
At 14, yeah. Strip
club. At a strip club?
An actual stripper bar at 14, yeah.
What's a stripper bar to you? What does that mean exactly? Where are you from?
I'm from Philly.
Philly. And then you went to a stripper bar.
In West Philly.
Okay.
In the back of a liquor store.
The back of a liquor store.
When I was 14.
It's strippers and it's a bar.
Yeah, it was pretty ghetto.
Not a club.
Not a club.
Was there a pole?
No, no pole.
No pole. Was there a stage?
Yeah, 2 nasty bitches on stage.
All right.
Heineken bottles.
Is that when you became gay?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. 14-year-olds should not be seeing that.
So what happened there?
It was like a club full of imagine a club full of David Jollies and 2 14-year-old boys. And go ahead, boy, go in there, get up here. And he pushed us to the stage to the front. And the ladies were doing stuff. I don't know. They were putting Heineken bottles in each other's with junk. And I don't know, kind of smart dance. So I don't know, nature versus nurture. I don't know if I was born gay or if that just scarred me towards.
Did you feel gay before that?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. That makes sense.
That kind of really stamped it on me.
Right. Okay. What's the gayest thing you've ever done? You're so excited to be gay and black. I'm going to ask what the blackest thing you've ever done is after this, but we'll start with gay. Gayest thing you've ever done before. Really think about it. Take a second to think about it.
I played catch on a new beach with my boyfriend, a couple hundred people.
Okay, what type of catch? What type of catch were you playing?
Balls.
That's pretty gay.
Handball, football. We took football around.
Okay. But naked football throwing.
Trying to reclaim our youth, baby.
Okay.
So football is the most gay thing you've ever done?
I get a feeling during football is also the blackest thing you've ever done. So I don't even think I need to ask the second question. Let's go with it anyway. What do you think the blackest thing you've ever done is?
Oh, I make a good baked macaroni and cheese.
Ooh.
Black and cheese.
Oh,
for Thanksgiving.
Wow.
You want to come over?
Nope. Nope. I'm going to stick to my craft. It's a mac and cheese joke right there. Fucking out of nowhere. You got to. Thank you. Okay, Kojak. Man, so much gay on this page so far. You guys have anything for Kojak? Any thoughts or anything?
If you didn't tell us that you were gay, I never would have guessed.
Yeah, bro, I'm straight as fuck, bro. I'm straight as fuck, bro.
Yeah, so.
Is that it? The other guy couldn't get straight either. Straight as fuck, bro.
Like, you don't have any kind of an affect or anything like it. It's maybe not right, but could do an impersonation of a gay guy?
That's a good question. That's a good question. Oh shit. Do not put that in your mouth. I saw the gay wheels turn in there. Gay wheels. It's that song. Transformers?
Like, oh my god, like, hey. Like, I don't know if I was born gay or, like, I don't know, I imagine if I was born gay, I'd be, like, in the womb and they would cut me up. I'm like, ew, get me out of here. It stinks in here.
Right, that's terrible.
I know.
Adrian, you have anything for Kojak?
I actually like the gay thing you just did better than your
I guess I'll play up to the stereotypes.
I really like don't stop sucking dick when you're tired. Stop when you're done.
That's what I mean. Stay hard.
Yeah, that's keep that.
Stay hard.
There he goes, Kojak, everybody. Last time you were on, you got a little jump up. There you go. Use it. All right, I'm going to bring somebody up here to take all the gay out of the stage real quick. We're just going to stage it with an extremely straight man. Ladies and gentlemen, yes, the good old straight staging of a man that loves vagina very much. He is an absolute star, famous with children and adults all around the world. Makes noise for the viral sensation, Hill Tony regular. This is Cam Patterson, everybody.
It's been gay as fuck so far. They got that. A lot of people know me now for the guy that like rocks. It's cool. Every time I do a set, somebody yells it out. So yell it out before I get to say it. I'm gonna tell you something. This is real shit. I will stone the fuck. I got your ass. I'm tired of hearing it. The fuck wrong about it? Okay? Like, real shit, I got out of the way. I was going on my shit. I was walking down the street today, and the cop came me, and I was jaywalking. That's my favorite crime to commit. And I was jaywalking, the cop and said, he's like, hey, what's your name? I'm like, what? He's like, what is your name? And listen, me and cops don't get along, so I was getting ready to run away because I was terrified. He kept going, what is your name? And I was like, what the fuck do you want? And then he went, do you like rocks? And I was like, you should have started with that, bitch. And I was like, yeah, I do like rocks. And he was like, you got something in your pocket? I said, yes, and then you arrested me. That's my time to think out something.
Boom. Exactly 1 minute. Cam Patterson, I love it. Talking about rocks.
Yeah,
it works.
It works.
Well, you're famous for, might as well fucking stretch it out.
I want to talk about that shit, nigga.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I got a big one. This is huge. Probably gave me.
Whoa.
Oh.
Damn, I met a guy 10 minutes ago that could swallow that.
Yeah, nigga would get hell, dog.
Yeah, dude. It's bad. You might have to keep that rock away from madness. You might try to throw it at him or something like that. End up hitting an innocent audience member. So, Cam, that's fun. How's life going? Tell us about it.
Good, bro. I got clothes now.
Yeah.
You see, I got clothes and shit. I'm wearing clothes and shit. I got shoes on. Yeah, man. I'm getting money for the first time in my life. I don't know what to do with it. I'm just buying dumb shit. Having a good time, man. It's pretty cool.
That is what it's all about. You're making money, might as well spend it. I do believe it was only about 3 or 4 months ago. You're up here in the plain white t-shirt, sweatpants, and slides saying, I'm never going to change. And here you are. It took no time at all. Decked out, polo, full-bodied suits, with tennis shoes, like a fully grown adult.
I got that first year to take. I'm like, nah, I'm done. This is over.
Yep. We do live that life. We are getting on a jet this week to go to Phoenix and San Diego. We're living jet life with our wild Texas friends.
Hell yeah. I can't wait.
Yep.
I'm gonna sit on video to my home, but like, we jet, fuck, nigga, we doing it.
Yeah.
We living life right now. Fuck you. That's not. and then have a good time.
And it is going to be your first jet ride. What are your expectations in this type of situation?
I just hope we land. That's all it is. all I hope is that we land.
That is the most important part. There is no doubt about it.
And you bring me 2 white bitches on the jet. That's what I want. That's all I ask. 2 white bitches.
Yep. Well, there will be 2 white bitch types with you. I don't know. Does William and Hans count?
Hans ain't even white. That nigga Chinese, Vietnamese, and some other shit.
He's neither one of those things.
Korean.
There's no needs. That's right.
There you go. I'm a genius. Fuck you.
That's right.
I know what my nigga Hans is. A killer. And fuck Rick Diaz.
Yeah.
Fuck Rick Diaz.
The crowd,
real big fuck Rick Diaz.
the crowd goes wild. The war between Hans and Rick Diaz is reigning supreme. People are taking sides. Nobody is on Rick Diaz's side. He's in Brussels right now, having to just absorb all of this.
Yeah, he a bitch.
Yeah. You guys have seen Cam Patterson before? This sensation, Steve-O, Adrian. Any thoughts on Cam Patterson?
Just do some racism.
Yes, I did. Yeah, I did a little bit of it.
Yeah, that's I think you're a really good-looking guy. Great energy. You know.
Thank you. I like your teeth.
Thanks, man.
Hell yeah. Oh, fuck. Hell yeah. I'm gonna put it right here.
Hell yeah.
How much do those teeth cost?
Oh my God, which set?
The ones you
got more? Different like
why? Yeah, I've been through teeth. I got. It's a fucking disaster, man. My whole body is a fucking disaster.
I can only imagine.
Yeah.
Wow, shit, nigga.
Yeah.
Like the most extreme white man of all time, man. You know that, right?
It's true.
Thanks, man.
And you have not seen Extreme until you see Bucket List making its worldwide digital premiere tomorrow.
Yeah.
Absolutely wild. But seriously, how much do you think just on teeth alone, if you had to guess? How many balayages could you buy?
Wow, with all the money I made, it seems like my balayage to my leg.
Talk about those balls?
Yeah. He did that.
Yeah, dropping the bucket, baby.
That's crazy, dude.
So what are you going to Phoenix for? Is it
With him, yeah, take
fully grown super?
Yeah, he's with him.
That's where he goes to go do racism?
Yeah. We all go do racism.
I lock up phones and we do some racism in different cities. People pay money for it and it's working out just fine. They have added shows to the 2024 stretch in Portland and Boston. Very, very liberal cities, it seems. So very excited of having very, very different jokes in their city.
It's going to be fun.
Absolutely, 100%.
Congrats, man. I like that.
Thank you so much. It's been a trip, bro. I really enjoyed it. Thank y'all so much and all that shit. Tony, I get to see seasons for the first time because of Tony. That shit was crazy, nigga.
That's true.
Real shit. I see the leaves change. I ain't never seen that shit before, dog.
It was pretty wild. Philly, Youngstown, Cincinnati.
Yeah. That's cool as fuck, bro.
Yeah. You're gonna see New York City December 1st. That's a snowy little winter.
Have you been around snow? I ain't never seen snow.
Oh shit! You've never seen snow before? Wow!
You're gonna love it.
Am I?
Black people love snow.
Should that make you mad? Yeah. You can't drown in the snow.
Yeah. You can stand on it and throw it.
Yeah. This nigga D-Man said, I never seen you snow.
That's true. That is true.
You feel it, though.
Cam, you're an absolute star. You're fucking unbelievable. Your trajectory is wild. Perhaps one of the strongest regulars in the history of the show. We fucking love you. Cam Patterson, ladies and gentlemen. He's done it again. All right. Pull another name out of the bucket. Make some noise. We're going to meet them all together. Brent Reed, everybody. Brent Reed is next on Guilt Tony. Brent Reed.
Hi. I just moved here from Alabama, which surprises people because I look like Rachel Maddow Bitmoji. Hell yeah. Called my dad today. He's like, hey man, how's it going? He goes, brother, if I was any better, I'd be twins. Can someone here explain to me what the fuck that means? And my favorite one growing up, redneck dad's talking riddles. My favorite one growing up, he'd be working on something, I'd give him advice, go, Brent, I'm the one fucking this pig, you're the one holding it down. You ever heard that one? It's like, all right, well, I'm 6. He just taught me bestiality, non-consensual sex, and metaphor, all in one swoop. Getting adjusted to Austin. I had my first tarot card reading. Anybody here worship the devil? Yeah, tarot card readings are fun because sometimes you get tired of hearing about why you're sad from a licensed therapist. You know, sometimes you need to hear it from a charismatic 19-year-old witch, somebody with some real credit. Stability. My girlfriend's into that stuff. She's into tarot. She's into astrology. I'm more realistic. I'm into things like professional wrestling. I think I'm running out of time. I was talking to a lady recently. She told me skinny guys have big dicks. You guys ever heard that? That's how I found out. All right. Well, fuck me.
All right. There you go. What was that joke going to be? Hey, what was that joke going to be?
Oh,